All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another daytime stream of the Cardconomist live stream. What's up, everybody? Here, I'll say hi to you all. Hey, how's it going, everybody? I hope you guys are having a nice day. All right, here, we'll swap back. Sweet. Oh, look, it's Scotsard. Right when I'm about to go to work, says Noob Master. Oh, I'm sorry, Noob Master. I'm going to work too. Check it out. We have two new beautiful TCC slabs. This is Shining Magikarp from the 25th anniversary collection. And I picked these two cards out specifically because I thought they were in fantastic condition. So they're both grading 10. And these are going to be handed out, both of them today. I think for the lunchtime stream, we're going to have this Pikachu for the 25th anniversary. And then I'm going to try and host a nighttime stream like in the good old days, which was about a week and a half ago. We're going to have this Shining Magikarp tonight. It's a Friday night. I'm expecting it to be pretty busy. And we're going to see how the stream quality is today. I've done a lot to try and improve the stream quality. I've cycled my router, deleted the YouTube app, reset my phone. And so all three of those things have been done. And if it's still fuzzy today, we'll make note of that. And who knows, we might have to give up on the daytime streams if it's too fuzzy. That it might come down to that. But I like the daytime streams, so we'll see how things go today. Today's a day where we're measuring the quality. Noob Master pops in with the $10 donation. He says, I missed you. How's it going, Noob Master? That's right. There was no stream for the last 2 days. I had to drive about 3 hours away. I was seeing a specialist doctor, and he was running some tests on me to make sure I'm healthy. He said I am in good health. However, he thinks I may have had a viral infection. It might have been related to COVID. He's not sure. I have to go back to my doctor now, and he has scheduled for me to have a CAT scan, I guess. So we're still wondering if there's anything wrong with me. I have pain on my left side under my rib cage. So they want to take a picture of me and find out if everything's all right. Other than that, he said I'm quite healthy, so I'm glad to hear that. What's up, Anthony Naren? All right. So let's get started. We last left off with Mr. Cheese. What's up, Chief Stark? How's it going, man? Mr. Cheese. Let's see. And that would have been 2 days ago, right? And it is April now. Mr. Cheese. Here it is. 5 brilliant and shipped 5 slabs. Now we have Alexio Alvarez. Mr. Pre-order for 7 double diamonds. All right, before we do that, I gotta learn more about double diamond real fast, because you were buying a lot of that. Double diamond booster box. All right, you got it, man. Wait. Yeah, you got it. So how much of it did you want? You wanted a pre-order of 7 double diamonds. All right. I think I'm low on double diamonds, in fact. We are just about out of them. So we might run out of them this stream. Give me a minute. That pre-order list is long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might not be long, actually, because I put out a warning in Discord to everyone that I was taking 2 days off in a row and that the next stream would be on the 3rd day. So most people knew that there would be no stream, and they probably did not pre-order like normal. What's up, Francisco? I'm 10, and I'm redoing my closet to have all my Pokemon cards in here. Your closet. Your closet. Are you doing a nighttime stream? I might be doing a nighttime stream tonight. It's a Friday night. A lot of cards get purchased on Friday. So a daytime stream and a nighttime stream. This might be a 2-hour stream, in fact. So this might be a short little stream. And then I'll go hang out with well, my wife is working, but I might just go lay around, scratch my butt, and then go live again tonight. We've been having a lot of streaming issues. The last stream we hosted was really bad. And we just cannot have blurry streams. You know what I'm saying? So we can't have those. That's got to take priority. What's up, Stax? Let's see what Stax does for a living. Mr. Stax is a YouTuber, and he's got a larger account. I'm gonna go look you up, Stax. What do you think of that? Stax GT. He plays Elden Ring. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see what Stax plays. He plays with his son. Wait, we've seen each other before, haven't we? I'm so sorry, Stax. I think I might have forgotten you. I think I had only met you one time, right? Whew. Cool, man. Unless I'm wrong. I don't remember, actually. I made too many people, Stax. What's up, Stax? Do you stream a lot? I am new. I do stream a lot. Although, the last couple of times I have been, the last week or two, you're from the Ozarks. That's right. You have the house that is next to Captain Ron's. Captain Ron's. Inject the Pokemon straight into my veins. I had some injections. They were taking tests on me and stuff like that. And yeah, so I'm back from the hospital now. The doctor said I was in very good health. He actually said that, but he thinks he actually found inflammation in my organs, and he said you might be having a viral infection, and he thinks that could be the issue. I was having heart pain, and they're not done testing me. They want to test me at another hospital where they want to take pictures of me. So that's where we're at. But he was saying I was looking real healthy, so that makes me feel a lot better already. Yeah. All right, let's get started. I can't buy cards. My family is low on money. Well, that's okay. You don't have to buy cards. You can just hang out and watch other people open cards. We could talk about anything you want to talk about. We very often talk about fun subjects on this channel. We'll typically talk about what's in the news. What is in the news? I don't even know. I know Putin is still talking about people having to buy gas with the ruble. That's about it, I think. I can't really think of anything else. I can feel a hit from the first pack. That's right. The first pack is going to be a huge hit. We have Alexio Alvarez. Alexio has Alphamon, Secret. That's pretty good, man. Damn. All right, you ought to grade that, Mr. Alex. I'd like to see that one graded. UK hit Russia for the first time. Bruce Willis retiring from acting. I saw that. He has a mental disorder that is, or sort of like a mental decline that causes him to not be able to communicate very well. It's very tragic, very sad. Just a reminder, we all get old. So he's been a great actor. It's very sad to see it happening. I love how you're so welcoming. What's up, Leon? Well, of course, you know, every YouTuber should be. Maybe some aren't. Maybe some of the larger ones don't have to care as much. Here's Izzy Uzumi and Titamon. All right. Jim Carrey retired from acting too. Did he really? I heard Jim Carrey criticizing, what's his name? Will Smith? Yeah, he was criticizing him the other day. I didn't know that. I know he's in the new Sonic movie that's coming up, Sonic 2 or something. Yeah, they're all getting pretty old. Actors from our childhood are getting pretty old. Bruce Willis, Fifth Element. Who watched Fifth Element? He's been in a lot, obviously. He's been in a ton of stuff. Here we are. My mom retired from acting too, says Goblin. Goblin! What type of cards are these? So these are Digimons. So we have Alphamon and Titamon. They all have Mon at the end of their name. That's how you know. Multipass. That's his last film. Damn. Crazy, man. Quitting on Sonic. That's interesting. All right. Reaching all the way over here. Whew. You got a lot of cards, Alexio. Look, you got this beautiful Agumon too, man. Yeah, you got some cards to grade for sure. It's very sad. He had been doing a string of bad movies, like 13 in 2 years, just to leave the family well off. Yeah, crazy. I know he was in some movies that weren't that popular. They were sort of like gun fantasy movies and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just a reality of life, you know. Aphasia typically occurs with strokes. Nick Cage needs to retire. Were we allowed to start guessing in the Pikachu giveaway? That's right. So let's talk about the giveaway. Some of you guys are here now. We got 78 people watching. This Pikachu Reverse Holo is really hard to pull. He comes out of the Pokemon Japanese Sword and Shield 25th Anniversary Collection. And he's not the normal Pikachu. He's the one with the reverse foil on him. See the diamonds and the squares as we rotate them? So this is actually quite rare. I don't know if it's as rare as the Golden Mew, but I know you did not pull a lot of these. We opened up a whole case of these, and I think we pulled like 3, maybe 4 tops. That's as many as we pulled out of a whole case of these booster packs. And so he does not come around very often. And we've got one graded TCC10. This is being given away today in this stream. Head on over to Pokestan Marketplace. If you've never joined that, check the links in the description for Pokestan Marketplace. Go join our Discord. There is a channel at the top, and it is for the Pikachu giveaway. Now, here's the rules. You need to guess 1 in 100, okay? And you can't have the same guess as someone else, or else they'll be the first one to get that number if that's the chosen number. And you only get one guess, okay? You get one guess. So go pick a number. If somebody else already has the number, you can use Control-Find to test out numbers, okay? Beautiful, right? He's the giveaway. And then tonight, we're probably going to give away this Shining Magikarp 10 as well. Beautiful cards. A lot of fun, guys. We have Estuardo. Oh, I'm sorry, not Estuardo. We have Sven Jansen. Wow, with the large order. 2 live custom boosters for Sven Jansen. You got it, Sven. So Sven gets a Dark Gyarados from the 25th anniversary. Okay, Mr. Sven. And you also get weeding gloves. Oof. All right, weeding gloves. He says, ship me out, please. I have a large stock of slabs and cards. I also have one express grade. Put it on new bag. Unfortunately, because of your new live times, I can't be there often anymore. I probably won't be there today if you're going to do this on stream. So if something isn't right, please leave a Discord message if you can. Sincerely, Sven. Well, Mr. Sven, you're probably not watching. You're probably asleep. We're probably going to try and go live again tonight. Okay, Sven. So we will try to have a nighttime stream, and we're just going to compare it to the daytime stream. And you guys keep me in the loop. If we have a lag, let me know. Of course, I can open up a version of this live stream and test it out. What's up, Ruben? He says, I received my package today. Nice. That's another topic. When I left 2 days ago to meet this doctor who was 3 hours away, I had a lot of shipping to catch up on. I got it all caught up today. So everyone's got their packages on the way, but you're going to be waiting an extra 5 days for those to arrive. Okay, so they're on their way. It's just taking a little extra. Did you see Nogla doing a giveaway with the TCC 10 Charizards? Oh, nice, man. That's so cool. What's up, Jordan? Jordan says, I made it. So let's get Sven taken care of. You know what? Let's see. So Sven needs to be shipped out. He has a lot of stuff, and I need to think about this carefully. Sven has a lot of stuff. I feel like we could actually do priority mail shipping for Sven because he has that much. So let's just see. We should already have his address saved. Let's see if it's the other one. Hold on. Oh, nope. Apparently we have part of his address saved. Oh, and do we need to reset this software? Hold on. My God. All right, we just want to update this to the 31st. Okay, good. We can do that. All right, guys, we're printing a label for Mr. Sven because he needs to be shipped out. And let me open this up. It's muffin time. What's up, Becoming Wrath? Mr. I named my baby after you, Mr. Rodriguez. Mr. Quick question. I paid to have my RCS graded on March 18th, but I forgot to mention it was an express grade, and I don't know if you put it in with the bulk grades. I probably would have done that, but hold on. Let me focus on Sven here. We gotta make sure we ship Sven correctly because he asked so much. He's got some real expensive stuff. All right, we've got his email. We're gonna give him his email so he can watch the item get shipped. He can track it. Okay, we're gonna grab his phone. He gave me his phone number. He's very good at this. He's done this before. Thank you, Sven. All right, so now we're going to pick out how it's going to be shipped. Is this not working? Come on now. Still not working. All right, I believe I do need to reset the software in order for this to work out. So give me a minute. The software, sometimes when you're shipping international, you got to reset the shipping software. Let's see what you guys are saying in the meantime. Mister, did you see Nogla doing a giveaway? I heard about that. That's so cool. Don't forget, guys, today is an April Fool's Day, so don't believe what people say today. Just got back from the vet. Otis broke his leg. Oof. All right, I'm logging in. Mandatory software update, PC update. Must be updated by March 29th. Okay, so... okay, so I'm required to run an update for my shipping software. I guess we'll leave that running. Hopefully that doesn't cause any lag in the stream. And we will hold off on Sven for the moment. Sven's got to be shipped, though. Oh, here we go. Do you want the app to make changes to your device? Sven Jansen. Ship. Okay, so we're just waiting for that update. And in the meantime, he's going to get a little card here to guarantee that I don't forget his order. Mister, a guess between 1 and 100 or a guess between 1 and 1,000? Great question. It's a guess between 1 and 100. So it's going to be handed out today, right at the end of this stream, okay? This Pikachu will be handed out at the end. So stick around for that. And then Sven, let me place this over here. Cool. And let me put this into Sven's box. He has a whole box. Mr. Welcome back. How was the doctor? It was all right. It was all right. I still have some more tests to do. Yeah, so I've been having not just heart pain. I've been having pain on my left side. And so that was why we had the doctor trip. So I wasn't really talking about all my symptoms, but the doctor did some tests. He believes I may have gotten a virus. He even speculated I may have had Omicron and that I had no symptoms other than like an inflammation of my organs. So that's what he is suspecting. And but he told me that out of 1 out of 10, my health is a 1, which I guess is very good. So he told me I looked very healthy, and we're still going to have some tests done. They want a CAT scan of me, and that's it. So, but yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling better than I did the other day, and especially probably just because I'm not worried anymore. So that's nice. All right, there we go. So I think Stamps just finished with that update. Was that it? Let me try closing this real fast. All right. We got some new cards on the table for sale, by the way. Take a look at this. We have a PSA 10 Charizard for $154. This PSA 9 Shining Legends Mewtwo, very fancy. And then we have some cheap vintage cards. This is a non-holo Zapdos. Here's a Ditto. So these are just cheap non-holo vintage cards, and they really don't cost too much. Wow, mister, I've been going through the same experience. Yeah, I was having heart pain, and I was having pain on my left side, like right under my rib, around my tummy, and they wanted to do, I ended up going to a gastrointestinal doctor or something like that, and they were running tests on me, and they said I was healthy, and now I'm back where in Lake of the Ozarks, and they want to take a CAT scan of me and run more tests and do a bunch of lab work. And they're still doing lab work from the place I just came from. So, you know, they just want to make sure I'm okay, and I want to make sure I'm okay. Okay, we're logging back in. Does it work now? Tell me it works. Logging into Stamps. I think it works. Yay! All right, so I think we can actually ship Sven. I really do just want to get this taken care of. Sven's a big customer. He's got a lot of stuff for me to ship. Sven's got a ton of stuff for me to ship. Okay, I've got his email. All right, now let's try this again. Hey, it's working now. So, oh my God, it is $80 to ship him a heavy box. So we're probably going to ship that to him. How heavy can this be? So this is going to be pretty heavy, actually. We're going to claim that it's about 5 pounds, though. Type of contents. We're going to say trading cards. We're going to say that's 5 pounds. We'll put down the value here and hit OK and print. All right, cool. So, Mr. Sven, you got an $80 label. That's pretty expensive, huh? Let me put your box over here on the desk. All right, I'm back. Sweet. Say, Digimons, you can't make me. Johnny Mendoza wants 1 poker card and 1 live booster. How's it going, Mark? He says, how's the line? It's not too bad. Mister, are you a cyborg now? I am. You figured me out. All right, Johnny, you in fact do pull something. Whoop. Oh, very fancy. Look at that, Johnny. You pulled a Tag Bolt Holo Charizard. Beautiful. So that's out of the live customs. Now he needs a poker card as well. Oh, you're going to pick up Clefairy. Nice, dude. I think you did pretty good overall. Take a look at that. So, Mr. Johnny, let's go find your bag. First of all, we'll get your name on the back here. Yeah, it was a good round. Did you guys miss me? Who missed me? Missed 2 days. Line must be crazy. Probably not. I warned everyone I was going to go missing, so I don't think there was a lot of pre-orders. But, you know, there might be a lot of orders today. I'm going to try and do 2 streams today, though, okay? So we're going to try and make up for that a little bit. We're going to do 2 streams today, a daytime stream and a nighttime stream, just for you guys. Joseph Jones, my previous order is no longer pending. Also, I overpaid by $4. Can I put that toward the charity card? Okay, Joseph Jones, let's find out what was going on there. Cancel Haymeyer. That's referring to shipping. Here we are. So Joseph Jones wanted 4 bulk grades. Cool. Oh, also there was the one guy asking about whether or not I accidentally put him into bulk grades. If you remind me who you are, we'll go look that up. I'm sorry. I forgot who it was that was asking about that. You bought the Zapdos slab. How long's the stream going to be? Today's stream might be about 2 hours, and then we'll go live again tonight for maybe a 5-hour. They heard giveaway and placed orders. Giving in and shipping out right now. All right, so Joseph Jones. Yeah, so anyways, the long story short is that I'm feeling much healthier. I'm feeling much better. And so the truth is, you know, we were going live, and I was under a lot of stress last week. You guys just didn't know it because I wasn't talking about it too much. And I'm feeling a lot better right now, and I'm ready to go pretty crazy and get all these streams caught up and in good shape. Joshua Jones. Oh, that's Joseph Jones. This is a Joshua Jones. They sound very similar, don't they? I try to pop in the stream when I can, but I'm always busy. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm feeling a lot better, guys, and I was not feeling good all last week. You know, I wasn't trying to talk about it too much just because I don't want to turn the whole stream into that, but I was just feeling terrible last week, and it was hard to focus. It was actually hard to talk even because I was so distracted, and now I don't have that, so it's really good. John Sebastian, Jonathan Cham, Joshua Fordham. Let's see. I'm just popping in because it's 2 a.m. Oh, nice, man. 2 a.m. Josh Martin. Okay, not over there. Let's try this one here. I really don't know what to open right now. Good question, man. Ask Jordan. Platinum Rising Rivals. Easy question, easy answer. Joseph Jones. Did he have his own box, maybe? I'm not seeing a Joseph Jones. Was he down here? Josue Jose Sanchez. Demetrios. Christopher Ryan Lanes has his own box. Got an iBox over here. Picalo has his own box. Weird. A part of me feels like maybe Joseph Jones did have his own box. There's a Joseph Posey with his own box. Okay. Oh, here he is. I found him. Took me a minute there. He was in a special location. All right. So 4 bulk grades. I don't know if he specified what he wanted. Hello, mister, says Kelly Adams. Oh, Kelly Adams, you're such a goof, dude. Y'all need to ship your stuff, getting whole boxes to yourself. Geez, what do you think about the Detective Pikachu set? It's all right. It's pretty small. Oh, my God, Mickey Mouse is Mexican. Is he? Moogle. Ooh, Kane. He looks pretty neat. Was it up to me to pick out what he wanted graded? Because I can pick things out. Look, like, what are these characters? Oh, snap. That's going to get graded. That's going to get graded. That's going to get graded. Okay. So those 3 are pretty good. Cloud's kind of neat. I like Kane a lot, though. Here's a Riku. Riku's a rare. The Kane is technically more rare. I don't know if he left it up to me to choose. So that's why I'm sending out. Hey, Mr. Got any Blaziken graded cards I can buy from you? Blaziken? I don't think I do. The cards I have for sale are shown on the table. The Pikachu in the middle is the giveaway right now. We're going to have 2 giveaways tonight. We have a daytime stream. We're going to have a nighttime stream as well. So I hope you guys will join us for both of those. Both of these. And I'll be excited to host a nighttime stream again. Mister, I seen someone post on Discord that someone got scammed on what night with a fossil box filled with Chili Willies. Damn, that's an expensive scam. How do you find Will Smith in the snow? I don't know how. Oh man, Fresh Prince. Oh my God. All right, so let's get some sleeves. What time is streaming tonight? Well, I was thinking about starting a little earlier, like at 11. Okay, here's Kane. like Kane's chicken. Finger licking good. Okay, so there's Kane. Here's the scissor. You know, when I was a kid, I grew up calling it Sizer that whole time, all that time. Jada Smith is so bald, even her hair can get into an entanglement. Gym Heroes first edition for 41 bucks. Not the whole booster, okay? You get one card out of the booster pack, just one. So that's called a pack break. It's a special thing. You don't just get the whole booster, you get a single card. If you wanted the whole booster, you'd need to buy that 41 times 11, okay? Does that make more sense now? Yeah, you just get one card. It's randomly pulled. You might get a bad one. So you might get the energy card. There's an energy card in the pack. Or you might get a common or an uncommon. One lucky guy will get the holo. And he's going to be jumping up and down and clicking his heels together and saying, oh, the luck of the Irish or something like that. There we go. Writing down Joseph Jones on each one of these. Joseph Jones. All right, take a look at all that. Really beautiful. Now we got, oh, he said donate $4. Okay, $4 donation to the charity card. This is the Misty's Tears, PSA 10 Misty's Tears. It is the charity card. 474 is where it's stopping out right now. When this reaches 0, we'll give it away to anyone. Kind of a fun little thing, isn't it? Okay, so now we've got Sergio Espinoza, and he ordered this yesterday. He said 11 Marvels. Oh, cool. He's been loving these Marvel cards. We can get rid of this now. What's up, Kelly Adams? Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for the likes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, man, we need a fresh box. What's up, John? Welcome back. Boop. So, 11. We're going to get a fresh box for number 11. Wow, you guys have been going through... excuse me. You guys have been going through my Marvel inventory pretty fast here. All right. Beautiful. All right, and he says $50 toward my slab. I'm going to take care of that now, so we don't forget it. Oh no, my Cardconomist server is going to lose a level of nitro. Here we are, slab away. Mr. Sergio. Sergio Espinoza, L12. You have the Suicune. It's going to be 175 remaining and 75 cents. Okay, cool. Let's open these up. Can't believe how little the VMAX Climax boxes really are. Seems so big on stream. They're pretty small, aren't they? Yeah, they're little shoe boxes. So who's here? Any people here in our community who are normally here? Where are our veterans at? How's it going, guys? Who's got the oldest Pokeball today? Kyle Sexton is here. He's got the Rocket Ball. That means he's been around for a while. Scott Zard is here. Kyle Sexton, Cole Kokoshke, Kelly Adams. Hey, look, it's Tyler. He's been here for a while, too. He's got the Master Ball. He's downstairs encapsulating the Pokemon cards right now. We have a really nice finished basement, and that's where the setup is resting. And he is getting those cards encapsulated. You guys have noticed a lot of the cards are now coming back from grading very quickly. We're going to be caught up on grading, and the wait times are going to be much shorter. So that's really cool. You've been here since 2019. Damn. There's no way to prove that without that special Pokeball. But if you had been there for that long, you'd have that TCC ball by now. Get back to work, Tyler, says Jordan. I can't join my usual account today. Moan emoji. All right. Let's see. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, look. It is Catwoman. Wow, Catwoman's in here? That's so cool. Who likes Bobby Lee? Bobby Lee. Okay, you've got the Wasp Lady. And you've got Batman. Here's Robin Hood, and the Bee from Bee Movie. He was voiced by Jerry Seinfeld. Did you guys know that? You can tell by the symbol here that she is the what do they call the little time machine that you flip upside down, the little sand thing. Okay, here's Thor. That's cool. Thor, wow. And finally, we have another one of Thor. And also we have this girl with the time machine on her tummy again. Cool. Very neat. My son is 3 and he likes to unsubscribe. I'm just a lurker from 1.5 years ago that stuck around. Hello, mister. Mister, you actually picked the cards I asked for you to grade in my first order. Good job. Hey, I'm doing pretty good then, huh? Yabambi. Black Widow waifu? Black Widow, what are you talking about? Haha, Sergio L12. Now, he's got a big bag, is why I remember. There we go. Very fancy. How's the stream looking, everyone? The stream look good? We were having some pretty serious lag issues before. I did everything I could to reset all of our equipment because we want the stream to look really nice, right? It's clear, nice. Look at that. We're going to be giving this one away again tonight, so I hope you guys will join us for the nighttime stream as well. I'll probably be all sleepy and yawny and stuff. Okay, we'll set these to the side for now. We have Toby Pierce. Mister, can I get one live custom for Toby Pierce? You've been here since the Dark Souls days. Ah, the good old days, the Dark Souls days. So, oh, and he just got a reverse hollow Pikachu here, the one we're giving away. Yeah, you know, I've been playing Elden Ring. I think my hours played are up to 154 now. Loving that game. There's almost too much content to it. It's kind of crazy. And I'm ready to just do some PvP now. EV Heroes and Evolving Skies. So let's grab those. All right, Toby, you've got Evolving Skies. You've got EV Heroes. Here is a Brilliant Stars. We got lots of fresh Brilliant Stars. I have a bag, continue to hold for shipping, says Toby Pierce. All right, beautiful. Mr. Toby. Sneep. Sneep. All right, I appreciate you guys popping in. If you'll take a minute and hit the like button, I'd really like that. Here's Vaporeon. Mister, my nights haven't been the same without you. I've been going to sleep at normal now. We're gonna do a nighttime stream tonight. It's Friday, and we should do a double stream on a Friday. And I didn't stream the last 2 days, so we're gonna do a double stream. We're just gonna see how it goes. Look at that Charizard V. Great pull, man. I just sent for a Gym Heroes as well as a roll call. It's my first time. Hopefully, I did it right. How's it going, Jacob? I just want to make sure you understand, Jacob, you did not pay for a whole booster pack of the Gym Heroes. Do you understand that? It's for one card out of a booster pack, just one card. So it's $41 for a single card, and that puts you into something called the pack break. So that's why it's called a pack break. It says that on the menu. And the pack break puts you into a group of 11 people, and everybody gets one card from the booster pack, see? And so if you're lucky, you get the rare card. He says, I understand, that'd be a steal. Okay, cool. Just make sure. We had one guy the other day, he didn't really understand it. He thought he was getting a whole booster. It's like, nah, not really. Okay, Toby Pierce. Where is he hiding? His bag was getting pretty large. I think we moved it. See up here? Yep, Toby Pierce. When's the next CGC return? Oh, I'm sure it'll be soon. We had a big PSA return just the other day. Remember that? So we'll have that CGC return, and you'll get to see if you were in that one and what your card's graded. Okay, we have another Sergio order. He says 2 double diggies. Okay, double diggies. Now, we are nearly sold out of the double diggies. I don't know if I'll replenish these, but I don't know. You guys seem to be ordering them a lot. I certainly could. Oh, we need to add an expensive Yu-Gi-Oh box to the menu. We really do, because we've got Yu-Gi-Oh slabs getting manufactured right now. And they won't be here for a little while. It takes a while for them to get manufactured and arrive, but they are done with the molding. So they've got a nice looking slab made. I showed it off the other day. And yeah, so we're looking at having Yu-Gi-Oh cards very soon, Yu-Gi-Oh graded slabs very soon. As a result of that, I want to add some expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards to the menu so that you guys have some cool stuff to open up and go after, all you Yu-Gi-Oh fans. All right, that was for Sergio. Sorry, Sergio, nothing wild coming out of there. It was just 2 boosters. How many Tops packs do you have left? So in the Tops box, we have a couple packs left. I talked about how pricing is changing for the Tops cards. It seems like when a box has sticky cards, they're pretty consistently sticky. So when we have sticky Tops booster packs coming out of a box, the price goes down. And so what do we got for the Tops cards right now? Let me go look real fast. It's further down the menu these days. Let's see, it's down the menu. Here it is. It's at the bottom of Pokemon English. Top Series 1 for $60. Oh, that's actually not much cheaper. I'm dropping that by a whole $10. So the Top Series 1 is now $50 per pack. So these are 50 a pack. I don't believe we pulled holographic Charizard. Also is worth noting that these are the rainbow holos, which are considered more valuable, more desirable. However, I don't think you're going to get a 10 on these. Maybe if you're lucky, you can pull like a holo Charizard 9. And it will be a rainbow holo Charizard, so that would be lucky, I think. You could also pull like a non-holo that comes out in good condition, and it's a really good non-holo, but this is what we got left. We got about 6 of them left. And then we'll open up a totally different Tops box of a different nature, and that one will become available next. Also, we got another one of these empty Tops boxes. If anyone ever wants to buy one of these, let me know what you'd like to pay for it, because I've got a bunch of these. I keep coming up with them, so just something to think about if you're interested in an empty Tops box for display. Okay, now we've got Mr. Toby Pierce, 1 team up. Okay, Toby Pierce. Toby Pierce is back. He wants a team up. Did you guys miss me? I missed me. I was like, man, it's weird not going live. 1 Fusion Strike. I felt bad about it. I was like, man, I'm not getting my work done. 1 Chili Willies. 1 Battle Styles. I was seeing a doctor that was about a 3-hour drive away, so he was pretty far away. Oh no, where are my Battle Styles? Let me get more Battle Styles. Here we are. What the doctor say? Don't stress out. The doctor said he found inflammation. He thinks I had some kind of viral infection going on. He didn't prescribe me anything. And he's sending me now to another doctor for more pictures. But he said that I was in very good health. So that actually made me feel pretty good just to hear that. And I'm feeling much better than I did last week. So that is good. I didn't say this when we were live last week, but I was feeling very bad. So, but I wasn't saying that. I was just streaming and trying not to think about it. 1 Vivid Voltage. Ooh. So, you know, last week I was like struggling to focus and struggling on talking. I was completely preoccupied with how I was feeling. Actually, it'd been almost 3 weeks actually of that. So, but yeah, actually I'm feeling pretty good today. Here we are, feeling healthier today, guys. Feeling way healthier. Could tell, Mr. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, the whole, when we went live in the daytime, all of that was because I was actually like this close to just quitting streaming for a while until I got healthy. I was very close to just, I was going to say, guys, I'm taking off work to try and get healthy again. Because I was having heart pain. I was having pain on my left side. And it was all really mysterious. I didn't know what it was coming from. And so again, the doctor found that I have inflammation. And he thinks it's affecting my heart. And but he says actually he said I have like a very good health. He had like a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being the higher number, and he said he rated me a 1 for health. So yeah, that put my mind at ease, at least. Yeah, put my mind at ease. Here's Gyarados and Gengar Mimikyu. What a great little pack there. That's for Toby Pierce. All right. That's a really popular Gengar Mimikyu. And the reverse holo Gyarados looks fantastic. You could probably grade that. Here we are. Hey, mister, I might have missed my roll call. I'd love to be able to watch my pack live with my buddy. What's up, Jacob? Oh, I'm sorry. I might have forgotten. If you ordered a roll call, I might have forgotten that you ordered it. So give me a minute. Where's the giveaway channel, TCC? That's right. How's it going, Funky Fluffy? We have a giveaway today. Damn, Toby just sniped Picking up Full Art Bow, one of the better pulls from the Vivid Voltage set. He got that in one pack. Wow. Very lucky round for you, Toby. Mister, you need to start exercising. It helps reduce inflammation. Well, the doctor doesn't know for sure. He's taken, I guess he's doing like a lab biopsy or something. I don't know what it's called. But he's speculating that I got Omicron COVID and that's the cause of it. But he doesn't actually know. And he just says he thinks I had a viral infection. If we see you have emergency event on stream, how do you want us to help? Just say me in the comment section in the live chat, and hopefully if I pass, you guys are the ones who get the entire collection. It becomes a giveaway. I'm just kidding. So here's to now, but I'm feeling much better today, guys. So there's nothing to worry about. But last week and even the week before that and the week before that, I was not feeling good. I was feeling pretty bad, and obviously very concerned about what could be causing the problem. I didn't think it was COVID though, because I wasn't coughing. So I think I had COVID when it first came out. And when COVID first came out, I had like uncontrollable coughing because I think I had caught it. And so if I got it a second time, there was no coughing this time, none at all, in fact. So if it was COVID again, it affected me completely differently, and I wasn't expecting it. But I don't know actually what was going on. And again, I'm actually going to have to see another doc. He's sending me to an imaging specialist, and he's going to take like more pictures of me, I guess. So we will do a Discord giveaway for everyone's cards. That's right. But again, I'm feeling quite good. I wouldn't worry about it. I feel back in the swing of things. Yeah, last week I was like totally out of it. Okay, so we stopped at the Toby Pierce order, and let's refresh. Somebody said they ordered a roll call. So let's do the roll call real fast. Let me change this music over. Oh, it's kind of busy. Make sure you take feet pics, mister. That's right. Can't live without those feet pics. I tell you what, I'm not going to find out who ordered the roll call. I'm just going to do it, okay? Give me a second. My computer's being a little slow. Toby Pierce has multiple orders, man. Oh, here we are. Okay, so here's the Toby Pierce we just left off on. So we have Mr. Siftner next with a huge order. We have David Moraes, Zach Patch, Sergio Espinoza, Toby Pierce again, Andrew Bertrand, Charles Brucker, Alexia Early, Matt Waters, Joshua Quintana, Brooks Bellinger, Brandon Durham, Coeli Jimenez, Louis Laura, Rick Schmidt, Chris Kiavancott, Ivan Chiquillo, Emma Hill returns. How's it going, Emma? Alexander McKay, Jordan Natividad, Joshua Artiega, Alan Doan, Matt Colley, Jacob McGinnis, PB, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, and Donald Story. So I appreciate all the orders, guys, because I'm going to have to pay, I guess, a hefty hospital bill. Wow, it is expensive being looked at by a doctor, like $500 blood test to look for like food allergies and stuff like that. Holy Jesus, guys. So, wow, our healthcare system, why is it so expensive? I don't understand. I wish I understood why it's so expensive and what the best optimal solution to it is to make it more affordable for more people. Siftner says $420 to his slab away. You got it, Siftner. Thanks, man. Siftner. Uh-oh. What is he talking about? I don't see a slab away for Siftner. Stephen Miller, Stephen Meldrum, Stephen Dimas, Stefan, Sean, Shahir, Sergio. Maybe he paid under a different account. Oh, wait. Maybe we got to go down further. No. Let me look again. So this comes from Siftner, and he says slab away. I've got no clue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up this PayPal transaction. Yeah, you're not showing up under slab away. I'm going to go. Oh, I have no way of looking you up. Okay, hold on. So he doesn't have a regular email either. That's going to be a problem. Let me try searching for Siftner then and seeing if we can locate what exactly he slabbed away, because it's possible that he slabbed something away and I didn't update the slab away channel when he did it. Siftner. No, okay, so he's only sent one order with me ever, and it's just an order that says slab away, and it's for Siftner. Okay. Let's see. Wow, first time seeing this guy's face. Mister, can I slap away the Pikachu? Yeah, eat better and focus on your mental health. Well, breaks, I was eating better. I was eating a lot better. Actually, another symptom I had in the last month is I suddenly lost 12 pounds. So I lost a lot of weight pretty quickly, and that was not normal looking at all. That was another reason why we went to the doctor to have me looked at. Let's see. Look at them toes. Mister, you need to start exercising. Yeah, I remember you mentioned that earlier. Did you know that I do treadmill for about 30 minutes a day now? Not every day, especially not the last week because I was feeling so bad. But yeah, I'd actually started a habit of using my treadmill every day. So, well, Mr. Sifner, I don't know what card he wanted. I will need to write him down for store credit, and he can pop back in and let me know what he wanted. Sifner has $420.75. And he said, slab away. Okay. Get Blue Cross. We have health insurance. So my wife gets health insurance because she's a software engineer and a high-paying job. And part of the benefit is health insurance, and I'm married, so I get it from her. But despite that, it's just really expensive to get any kind of medical care, especially if insurance won't cover it. It jumps into the thousands of dollars. Like, if you want to get extra tests just to, rule certain things out, if they deem that you're too young or too healthy for it, they just won't allow you to test. And I get it. The insurance company doesn't want to spend money on something that might turn into an unnecessary treatment. But it's like, they're ready to make money gambling on people's health, but I don't want to gamble on my health. You know what I mean? Like, do any of you, would you guys gamble on your health? I wouldn't. So for them, it's a gambling game. That's what insurance is all about. It's called insurance, but it's a form of gambling. They're betting that you pay more, so much more than the actual cost of cost of healthcare, that they'll come out with a net gain. That's the gamble for them. And they have a bunch of mathematicians to make the gamble work in their favor. But it's like, as an individual, I don't want to gamble with my health. So, I had to talk with some of the administrative workers there at the hospital, and I had to get them to try and convince my insurance provider to actually cover some of the treatment. It was kind of fascinating. Well, it's not fascinating. It's terrible. Makes you think, like, why do we even have that? Like, why should I have to fight with my insurance company when I have actual symptoms? Why should I have to fight with them to go get those symptoms checked out? It just seems silly. And, that's why people complain about American healthcare. That's why they complain about American healthcare insurance companies. It's kind of ridiculous. They're fighting not to cover anything. And it's like, okay, well then why do I pay you anything? Why do we pay you money? David Morey says, grade my job of the butt card. And then he says, 5 base set ponies. Woo! All right, David. So we're looking for David Morey's bag. And that'll be the first step. Mr. David, cost me $30K to get a blood test, a CT scan, just to be told I was constipated and given medication to make me shit my guts out. To be considered physically active, according to NSCA, you must exercise 3 times a week with a moderate, vigorous intensity of at least 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, okay, so I'm kind of meeting that standard already. I'm doing all right in that regard. I think I should exercise more. But yeah, I suddenly lost like 12 pounds last month. And on top of that, with heart pain and pain in my side, I thought that something real serious might be going on. And the doctor said, well, you have inflammation, but he said I was actually quite healthy. So that's good news. And but they still want to run additional tests. And so that's where we're at. But I'm feeling much healthier today and not as distracted in the stream, let's say that. It's fun to talk about, though. I don't normally see the doctor. It's pretty rare for me to go to a doctor. Not that I'm against doctors. I know there's people out there who are like against going to the doctor, but I'm not like that. And but yeah, I mean, just dealing with like trying to get a test done and have your insurance cover. It's like the insurance company says no. It's like, all right, so why are you my insurance company then? Like, you don't do anything. What is this? That says David Morris. David, you got 2 bags? I bet David's got 2 bags. By the way, let's get this sorted out a little bit. Why is this, here we are. As someone who has worked in healthcare, insurance is totally corrupt. Really frustrating when a patient needs when a patient needs something and has to wait to start treatment because insurance is dragging their feet. Yeah, it seems like an inefficiency. You know what I mean? The insurance company is doing everything it can to not cover the things that you might need to stay healthy or to check to see if there's a problem. And yet, you still pay them for insurance. And it just doesn't really make sense to me. They like want you to almost be dead before they start covering things out of their own pocket. And that's because they're profit driven, right? So they're profit driven. And that what that means is that they can't have you going in and getting a lot of care because that would mean they make less profit. And at that point, I'm like, well, if I had just never paid insurance, I could have just used my own money and paid for all this stuff out of pocket. So, next time, how about, I don't know. It's a complicated thing. It's a complicated issue. Mr. 209 minus your age is your predicted max heart rate. Are you a fan of Metallica? They're okay. I don't dislike them, but I don't listen to them. Here we are. But yeah, so I got to run into healthcare and insurance issues for the first time. And yeah, it's pretty bad, guys. It's pretty bad. I can't imagine being somebody who actually is struggling quite a lot with their health, what it must be like to be in their shoes and have to deal with all this. Must be pretty crappy. I will say the doctor and the nurses were great, though. Hi, Mr. Quick question. I ordered shipping like 2 weeks ago, and I look at the email you sent me, and it said 3-day shipping, and I'm just a little confused. How's it going, man? There's been a big delay on shipping, okay? So what's your name again? Tell me what your name is. I'll try looking you up and seeing if your cards are on the way, okay? If you want to see, you should actually have a tracking number in your email. Have you looked at that first? But yeah, I did a shout out multiple times that there was a big delay on shipping, and I apologize for it. But we can just make sure you didn't fall through my shipping system. It's possible you were never shipped, but actually it's more likely that you're just part of that delay. Ruben Ayala. Okay, Ruben. Mr. Ruben, I just did your shipping today. So your shipping has just gone out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember packing a Ruben. So yours would have just gone out today, and the mailman's going to pick it up, and the shipping is slow, though, okay? Am I okay? I'm feeling great. Sent you a big order. Joe sent me a big order. Damn, Joe. Thanks, Joe. I got some hospital bills to pay, Joe. Should the understudy ship out some of the bags? Hey, mister, it's been a while. I was wondering, are you grading the Pokemon poker cards? We sure are. That's the popular thing to grade as well. A lot of people request grading on the poker cards. Okay, so David, let's get you those My Little Ponies now. You ready for them? David ordered some My Little Ponies. Oops. Got some tops here. Funny thing is I have autism and have Medicaid that will work its ass off for me because I can't take care of myself right now. Do a workout stream, mister. My order includes a booster box. Oh, very nice. Well, I think you're mentioning that because you would like to jump the line. And we do actually allow that on orders that are really large. So I'll take a look into that. People who are really doing quite large orders get to jump the line. It's a secret benefit. Think of it as, it's a little perk when you order something real large. There we go. If you're just ordering a few packs, though, you might have to wait a little longer. So we're nearly out of these, and I have not restocked them. I don't know if I should. The My Little Ponies don't get ordered super often, but they eventually sell out. All right. My Little Ponies. Here we go. We got a rare one. Q says, My Little Ponies, LMAO. Hey, we've graded My Little Ponies. Mister, I missed you. I missed me. A little damaged one. You've got Ultra Rare Philomena. All right, so check it out. Not every pack has a holo. And when you do pull a holo, not every holo is an Ultra Rare. But that says you are right there. You might have actually gotten a pretty hard to pull card. We also have... So, for example, this pack did not have a holographic card in it. So that the holos in this set are a little more rare. Oh my God, too much pie, it says. That's what it says. She's gagging over here. Okay, and full steam. Cool. So that's for David Morris. Thanks, David. Oh, we better start steamrolling through these orders or there'll be a long wait time. I gotta get a water too. I forgot to grab myself a drink before we started. I do that a lot. I'm studying for bachelor's in exercise and sports science. I study the body under exercise and could help you with anything you want to know. How do I get a ripped six-pack abs so that my wife doesn't leave me? Mister, I'm watching you stream without sound on. It's very weird. Mike, grade that, says Smoked Out Turtle. Nice, man. Well, it's fun watching like unusual card sets get graded, so I would appreciate it if you did. Next up, we got to check out that really big order, right? So we're going to check out that really big order. Glad you're back, mister. I just finished Zoe 101 and got a waifu. Also, so when you take days off, I can bother her. Oh, my God. Okay. Hey, thanks for the donation, Alex. I really appreciate it. Alex, you crazy. When are you going to come down here, Alex? So, here it is. Joseph Avila. He wants a box of Chili Willy. 5 Evos. Wow, I'm just surprised. People really don't stop opening Evos. They really just keep opening them. There's 5 Evos. 1 Top Series 1 pack. Oh, very exciting. I have a bag. All right, cool, man. That is a big order. I forgot today is April Fool's. Mister, I just want to hear you say My Little Pony like I was like, huh? My Little Pony. Whirr. Whose order is this? This is for Joseph Avila. We're going to start with the Chili Willies and move on to the more expensive stuff. All right. How's the stream looking? Not too laggy? Evo seems like a waste. The quality is terrible in that set. Haha, I love you more than Alex. What do you think about Charizard CGC9 XY Evolution? It's pretty cheap. That's because there's a million of them. Why did you start doing these streams? Once upon a time, I was the game economist on my other YouTube channel with 130,000 subscribers, doing quite well over there. I mean, that channel was growing real fast, much faster than this one. And I wanted to get into Pokemon card investing. And I thought, you know, it'd be cool. I'll just start up a little side channel and I'll make some content over there showing people what I'm buying, what I'm investing in. This was all the way back in like 2019. So we've almost been doing this for 3 straight years. And I was just opening cards for myself in a live stream one time. And I'm like, you want me to open one for you? And I told them I'd open a pack for them if they would pay for it with a donation. I'd be like, I'll open it for you. And that's how it all started. So, you know, I opened up a pack and they paid for it and more people wanted to do it. And all of a sudden, I was opening up tons of packs for people. And a little bit by little bit, this channel took over my time. So now I don't work on the Game Economist. I work on the Card Economist. We got card grading. So we grade our own cards now. Well, not literally our own. But what I'm saying is you can open up cards here and have me grade them for you. And we're going to expand that into a whole business, into a whole little operation. And maybe open up a Pokemon card shop somewhere out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Look at that. See? So that's TCC Grading. That's my logo right there. And it looks really fancy. You got the little swirl down here on the slab. This is being given away today. It's Pikachu 10. So we've been doing it for 3 years. Back then, there really wasn't that many people doing it. And back then, I got all kinds of criticism and haters who are like, that's terrible that you would open up Pokemon cards for profit for people in a live stream. There were people who would call me a scammer. I think there was a channel out there called The Economist even. There was a guy, when I would go live, he would go live at the same time using my same name. And he would have like all this information about how I'm a big cheat. And slowly over time, the haters kind of went away. And instead of haters, we got copycats. So then there was a whole bunch of people doing the exact same thing I was doing. And some of them with setups that were literally a copy and paste of me. So it was kind of interesting. And we're still going every day. Although I had to take the last 2 days off because I was seeing the doctor. So, but we go pretty hard. And we're on our way to 42,000 subscribers. My dream is to reach 100,000 subscribers. But I can't do that without you guys. So if you would take a minute and hit the subscribe button, I'd really appreciate it. Wow, you've made a whole lot of progress on this channel. Yeah, I mean, we started, it's kind of funny because I had another YouTube, well, I still do. I have a YouTube channel with 130,000 subscribers. It's basically a dead channel, but it still gives me like an income. I get like a check every month from all the ad revenue from, I have like 800 videos over there. But that channel's pretty dead because I don't post to it. And then this channel is where all the work is done. And yeah, we want to reach 100,000 as soon as we can. And then we'll get the check mark next to my name, and we'll get another little plaque. It will be a lot of fun. Mister, I saw one with the same setup as you. I was confused because I thought you aren't going to be live. Oh, yeah, it almost looked identical, huh? Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of, sometimes the people who are directly calling me a scammer or saying, oh, you should never buy from this guy. Some of those guys were the exact guys to then open up a straight up copycat of this channel. Like they do literally what I do with similar pricing and everything. So it's funny, they went from calling me a scammer to completely copying my style. And well, that's how YouTube works, and it's, you know, it's normal. But I never let it faze me when they were talking all the hate. And it's funny now. I wonder if any of them would feel differently than they did back then. They're like, all right, I see it now. You know what I mean? Like, it's okay. I think they would look very hypocritical if anyone pulled up their old comments and compared them to what they're doing today. All right, Joseph Avila, you ready? Here goes. We've got Tornadoes. I've never seen anyone quite like you, mister. Blush. Here we go. Gabby, what's up, Gabby? What's the point of having a brick and mortar store when you can just sell everything right here? That's a great question. Actually, there is one reason why you might get a brick and mortar. It's so that you can more easily apply to receive direct supply for the cards. And I think it's just a cool thing. I think it's a cool thing. Here's Peonia. Actually, I need to reapply to see if I'm eligible after I pay my taxes this year. I want to see if I'm eligible for direct distribution of these cards, because right now I do not have direct distribution. But, you know, I've been so busy with these live streams, I haven't had time to check. It's Peonia. All right, we got Peonia. That's a great card. Who doesn't want some Peonia? Here's Rockruff. I know I do. Do you watch anime? If so, what's your favorite? Do I watch animes? My favorite anime is The Simpsons. My favorite anime is Futurama. People always throw shade on others that are successful. You've got a great thing going, and it gives people access to cards they might not otherwise have access to. Yeah, sure. I think it's a lot of things. We like to talk about politics. We like to talk about philosophical ideas. We talk finance, the economy. We talk about the future of the hobby. We get to check out other hobbies. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of fun. Countless hours of live streams. You know, I mean, if I ever stopped doing this, you could just go backwards through the live streams and leave them running, and you would just never run out of content, because there's, I mean, 5 hours a day for three years is a lot of content. I think this channel is its own kind because you are able to slab away, unlike the copycats. Well, the reason that I did that setup is because I'm so passionate about cards and card grading. Not only do I invest all of my money into the actual hobby, but then I want to participate in card grading as well. So for me, it's not just, hey, I want to start this stream up and get into, you know, I want to start this stream up and get into flipping cards for money because I want to make money. I was already making money on the TheCardconomist. All I had to do over there was go live. You know, I had like 600 viewers per live stream, and they would give me maybe $100 to $200 per stream in donations. And then I would make like up to like $300 in ad revenue from overall from like the latest video I posted would make like $300. So I was making good money on the TheCardconomist. I didn't have to swap over to this. It turned out I just really, really, really love Pokemon cards. And that's why I have such a large collection. So you can see I'm like building up a huge collection over there. Those are big boxes of slabs. And that's just one example, but I got a lot of examples. Just paid taxes after a year of selling cards, and it was rough. That's right. That's right. Joe Biden is going to lower taxes on the poor and raise taxes on the rich. That's why when the government gave us our little stimmy checks, they passed a little law that said if you sell over $600 on eBay, eBay's got to report it so the IRS can go after you. Isn't that fantastic? You know, one of those tax the rich Kind of no. I'm being sarcastic, obviously. It's very silly. They say they want to tax the rich, but then they want to pry into your bank account if you moved $600. They tax the poor is what they really want to do. Piana and Articuno. All right. Askip says, rotate the slabs. Let's get the rest of Joseph's order open. And let's try to hit 120 likes, and then I'll rotate the slabs for you guys. Have you tried to stream? No. Did Tyler work while you weren't feeling well? He did not. The Card Communist? That's right, I'm a communist now. Mister, let's have a barbecue. All right, we'll have fried slowpoke tail. Not fried, grilled slowpoke tail. And we're going to grill with propane. It's a cleaner burning fuel. Oh, that Mewtwo is fire. He's fancy, right? He's a fancy card. Okay. So, we have Ponyta and Clefairy. Yeah, almost all of my money goes right into the actual card hobby. And you know, so when I take that money and I spend it on Pokemon cards, I help some of you guys when you're trying to sell your cards, right? Other hobbyists, other collectors in the Pokemon card hobby discover that I'm standing there with cash in hand, ready to help them sell their cards. And so not only have I sold a lot of Pokemon cards, but I bought a lot of Pokemon cards from people who needed cash or just wanted to make, you know, a little bit of money selling their cards. So I do both sides, and I'm in it for the long haul. Same with this channel. I'm in it for the long haul, and I really enjoy Pokemon cards. I don't really even collect any of the other hobbies, just Pokemon cards. Here comes Team Rocket. We got Venusaur Spirit Link. Oh my. Blastoise EX. Oh my. There we go. What's up, Pablo? There's Charmander. There's Pikachu. Here's Seal. Look at that Seal. There we go. All right. Let me just go ahead and we're going to go back through, make sure I didn't miss any of the secret rares. Looks like I did not. Very good. Sweet. I hit you up on Discord, was trying to sell you some stuff. You know what? Go ahead and send me that message again. I don't really check my Discord very often, okay? So that's a fair warning to all of you guys. In the past, I would check every Discord message, and I typically responded. Nowadays, there's a very fair chance you do not receive a reply from me. That's just the way it's got to be. I was getting too many messages. So I learned that if you respond to a message, you would get more messages. People would like learn that you respond. So nowadays, I don't respond. I don't say anything. You missed the precious code cards, says Deviate. No, not the precious code cards. Mr. Joseph Avila, here is your Topps pack. So what we're doing here is we're just applying a little bit of pressure to the cards, and not too much, but what we're doing actually is causing them to become unstuck. And now we're going to go ahead and pull them up. Okay. Now the holo card's going to be in the middle here. Oh, I think you got Bulbasaur for your holo card. But already, actually, look at this. See that line going across? Some kind of diagonal line there. That's going to stop you from getting a 10. Yes, so you're going to have holo Bulbasaur, which is a fantastic pull. How badly stuck is it is a good question. We don't want it to be badly stuck. We want it to pull apart nice and easy. Again, we're just giving this a little bit of a bend. Sometimes that helps it peel apart nicer, I noticed. Nothing that will actually leave a mark, you know, or not like a bend, like a crease. Yeah, he's real stuck, I'm afraid. There we go. So this has been the story for all of these Topps cards. They are heavily stuck. You end up with this Bulbasaur, and he is quite bad. The Bulbasaur was my favorite as a young one. Evolution's getting pretty spendy for those kind of pulls. No, I totally agree. Evolutions, people just love to open it. Oh, you got Venusaur as well. That's cool, man. Venusaur, and he's got some residue. Yeah, these Topps cards are in pretty rough shape. I don't know why they're all in such rough shape. But I just want to point out, if we open up a box of Topps cards and they're in very good shape, you're going to watch the price move up on them quite substantially, okay? So the cards that have residue will be more affordable, and the cards that do not have residue will be quite expensive. So I just want everyone to understand that with the pricing on the Topps cards, that's how they're going to work from now on. So yeah, we're going to have another fresh box open eventually, and it's either going to be cheap or expensive based on that sticking. And I think that's the best way to price it. All right, that is for our friend Joseph Avila. Now, I don't remember if Joseph had a bag. You had a bag, Joseph? Let's see what he says here. I have a bag. All right. Yeah, thanks for all the support. I do have some hospital bills to pay. So all of my sales today will probably go toward that, about $4,000. Isn't that wild? Ah, yes, American healthcare. I mean, I guess we pay less taxes. We do pay less taxes in America. But, you know, I don't know if it's better or not. Okay, Joseph, we're all done with that humongous order. We're going to head back. I think we had just helped Toby Pierce. Is that right? We helped David Moraes. Zach Patch is next. Express grade my Charmeleon poker card and normal grade the Umbreon poker. Oh, we need to make a change to grading cards. So instant grading is going to go away. It's going to be called one-day grading. So it's going to be called a one-day grade, and it's going to be cheaper, actually. But we're not going to do live grades anymore. I think that it kind of drives people away from the live stream, makes the wait times worse. So no more live grading. I think it was popular for the people who were actually doing the live grading, but not popular with the audience. So one-day grading is going to cost a little more. Yes. We'll actually reduce the price of express grading to $40. And there we go. I think we're also going to reduce the expected wait time to bulk down to 60 days. So bulk is going to be a 2-month wait now. And there we go. So one-day grade, express grade, and bulk grade. No more live grading. Mister, how's your sleep schedule going? Oh, I'm well rested. I haven't streamed in 3 days. It's like I haven't even worked. Okay. So, jumping back over here. Oops, guess I closed too many things there. Yes, Zach Patch. Let's grab your bag, Zach. So Zach had a pretty wild stream in the last stream. He pulled Charmeleon, and it's crazy because that's the one card he wants, and it's an extremely rare pull, and he got it, and so nobody expected that. So he got also this Umbreon, which is also really good, and there's the Charmeleon. Crazy. Very good luck for Zach. Looks like I won the Charizard. Thanks, guys, says Dylan. Oh, Dylan. We're at 120 likes. We're going to have to do a slab rotate now. Mister, I haven't been around in a minute. So busy. Been turning my life around. Was tired of being poor. I'm 4 weeks away from being an internationally certified firearms instructor. Cool, man. Yeah, it's good to work on yourself and to improve your career. I mean, when you think about men's contribution to you know, the world, girls, they can make babies and breastfeed babies and all that stuff. And guys, we don't have the ability to do any of that. And we already like having sex. So, you know, so the number one thing we contribute is our hard work. That's the truth. So if you want to do contributions, you got to make yourself valuable to society and earn more money, and then you can treat yourself better. When you earn more money, you can take care of others better, including children and maybe your girlfriend or your wife. You can treat yourself better and retire happier. So yeah, you know, you should all be working on that all the time, really. No reason not to. There we go. I feel I joined at the wrong time. What's up, Darkhammer? You joined at precisely the right time. Is it Friday yet? How's it going, Alex? Happy Friday. Normal grade, the Umbreon. Okay. So this is going to be a bulk grade. That's what we call it. And express grade, the Charmeleon. So for the express grade, I think I will write the date down for one. I'm going to start tracking the date on these so that we are closer to being on track all the time. Now we have Sergio Espinoza, and he wants 9 of the Fusion Strikes. Sergio, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh. Why did they do poker cards? I don't know. That's a good question. It's a good question. Why don't they do poker cards? All right. I watch you from Kruger Being, then sleep in my tent. Nice, man. Is it a comfy tent? they ought to make some high quality homelessness tents out there. How does one enter the giveaway? I don't have money for cards, so hoping to test my luck. Yeah, so the giveaway is real simple. You need to hit the subscribe button and then jump into the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server, which you can find a link to in the description, okay? So you just jump in there. There's a channel called Pikachu Giveaway, I believe, and you'll guess between 1 and 100. Now, there's only 100 spots, so you want to jump in early before it fills up. And if your number has already been taken, it's going to go to the person who guessed it first. Now, there's a way to test and see which numbers are still left. You hit Control Find to see if your number's been taken. If you see someone else's name pop up on your number, then you know it's been taken. So, yeah, you can edit to have a different number, or delete, and then try your guess again. But remember, only one guess, 1 in 100, one guess. We're going to have another giveaway tonight, so I hope you'll join then, too. We're going to have 2 streams today, guys. It's going to be a crazy day, and we're going to have another giveaway tonight for a beautiful Shining Magikarp 10. Here's Caparaja. Here's Frostmoth. Oops. We got Luxray and Cinderace VMAX. Now, if Mr. could only hire me as his personal chef. We had a great idea, actually. We were thinking about hiring somebody to do meal prep for us on like one day of the week, and they would cook us like a whole week's worth of food. And we thought that would be like a clever idea. You can hire somebody to work for you for one day. Maybe they would get paid $200 or something. I don't know what a person would get paid to do something like that, but they could fix our food for the whole week. And it could be like chicken and rice and broccoli, and some of it can go in the fridge and some of it can go in the freezer, and it could be like a whole day job. So yeah, that's I was thinking about that on the drive home yesterday. I was telling my wife about it. I was like, we could hire somebody to do meal prep for us. Do you like VMAXs or V-Stars better? Definitely V-Stars. All right, Sergio, nothing wild coming out of there. He says, donate the hollows. Thanks, man. Did you have other hollows? I don't know if you had other hollows. You got a really fat bag. Sweet. What did you guys eat today? Anything healthy? Jordan Natividad says, I can do that. All right, head on over, man. Bring your Pokemon cards. We'll grade them. Toby Pierce says, I need a Hidden Fates. All right, so we're starting on Toby Pierce, who has a rather large order. 1 Shining Legend. 10 Chili Waynes. Chick-fil-A. Oh, we don't have Chick-fil-A out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's probably for the best because I hear it's pretty unhealthy. You know, where I used to live, we had all of them. We had Popeyes, KFC, Chick-fil-A, Cane's Chicken, and I was constantly eating fried chicken as a result. Now I haven't eaten fried chicken in months and months. 1 Merlin Series, 1 sticker. But yeah, I'm a big fan of fried chicken. 1 to the charity card. Okay, 1 charity card. This becomes 473. Aha. 1 vintage junk English card. Okay. We have 1 vintage English card. You sliced? Oh my God. You just sliced Bulbasaur, dude. I just grabbed him randomly. He was the next card in the box. Oh my God. How could you? Toby. All right, you got sliced Bulbasaur. Beautiful. He told me to slice one, guys. Yeah, he paid to have me slice 1 vintage junk card, and it was actually Bulbasaur. Unbelievable. My God. All right, let's see what you got going on in here, Toby. This is an awfully large order. Sliced. That was. He's not even a common card. We pulled so many cards before we got to that Bulbasaur. All right, your sticker pack is cold. No hollows at all. I'll take the sliced card. It belongs to him, actually. He can actually grade that with TCC grading. And if he graded it, it would be considered a TCC 0. Dang, could have been PSA 10. Maybe. I don't think it would have been 10, but it could have been like a 9. 9's still somewhat valuable. Okay, we got Arbok and a Veltal coming out of your Shining Legends. Shining Legends is well known for a low pull rate and off-center cards, so be careful out there. Those are rather expensive, and but I appreciate you opening it. It's real fun to open. Cutting cards is stupid, says Jared. That's why they do it, man. They do it just to hear you say that. Far-fetched and Brock's training. Oof, man. Man, you could have used that, Bulbasaur. This is a tough round. Redondo's hot dogs? When I was younger, I ate a lot of hot dogs. I would eat hot dogs and sausages and bratwursts, and I loved ham. I loved cured meats. I have since then, last year, I completely stopped eating processed meats. But in particular, I stopped eating cured processed meats that have nitrites and nitrates in them. If you look it up, they've done tests on nitrites and nitrates. That's what they use to cure them with, right? And those have been linked to cancer. In fact, the link is so strong that they believe that they're about as cancerous as smoking cigarettes. So, I heard about that a few years ago, and I was like, that doesn't sound good. And then I heard about it again later, and I said, all right, I got to take this seriously. And so I completely stopped eating cured meats, in particular, any cured meat that has nitrites or nitrates in it. And you guys should stop too, because the food industry isn't going to stop putting them in until we all stop buying it. And really, our administration, our politics, our food review, whatever organizations should have outlawed it a long time ago, because people are out there getting colon cancer at young ages. Did you guys know colon cancer is actually one of the leading causes of cancer death in the world right now? It's like the number 2 most deadly cancer. And so you should just cut it out. And I think the mistake that our grandma and grandpas were making is they were told that cigarettes were really closely related to lung cancer, and they didn't take it seriously. So we shouldn't be like them. If a scientist can prove there's a strong link between what you're consuming and cancer, you should be smarter than your grandparents. Take it seriously and cut it out of your diet. And you can still enjoy all kinds of delicious food. You're going to avoid nitrites and nitrates from now on, okay? So that's why I recommend. And again, they're not going to change it until we vote out our leaders. We have leaders that don't tell them to regulate this stuff. So all of these guys in those jobs that allow the food industry to get away with selling cancerous chemicals in our food, they should all be fired, honestly. Like, if I was in charge, I would fire them for the people right now. They'd all be fired. I'd be like, how have you guys not already fixed this? And, we'd probably sue the meat industry and use that money to help pay for people who are right now paying for colon cancer. We would use that money to help them. So that would be the just thing to do, but that won't happen. So you and I are still younger, and we can make changes by collectively knowing what's going on. And so you should look out for that and avoid those hot dogs. They're almost always cured with nitrites and nitrates. How much longer are you streaming? Well, I was just going to stream for 2 hours, and then we were going to have a long nighttime stream, but if there's a lot of orders, I'll take care of them. So if you want to open some stuff, send in an order, and we're going to try and go live tonight anyways. Always eat good quality food. That's right. You're never really going to go wrong with some chicken breast, broccoli, and rice. You're not going to go wrong with that, guys. Have some of that. Or chicken breast in a salad and cucumber or something like that. Something delicious, right? But if you're going to eat fried food, you're going to eat a lot of high cholesterol fats, which are bad for your heart. And if you eat hot dogs or similar cured meats, you're going to eat nitrites, and those are basically, I watched this documentary where the doctor was showing that the chemical in nitrites goes up to your cells, your cells in your colon or whatever, and they actually destroy the DNA and cause a cancerous tumor. And so they were relating it back to a rise in colon cancer in young people and all adults. And that was when nitrites were made illegal in the EU. So in Europe, they've already banned it. But in the United States, we almost banned it. And then our politicians got lobbied by the food lobbyists and the food industry, and they said, "Don't do that. We'll lose money if you ban it, because we like to use nitrites to make our hot dogs look yummy." It's only used for coloring, by the way. It's not used for anything else. Nitrites make your hot dogs look prettier. That's the only reason they still use it. And so they ended up not banning it. And so now you eat it, even though there's a lot of scientific data that shows that it's very closely related to colon cancer. And that is one of the deadliest cancers in the world right now. It's considered the second deadliest cancer. So I think that's real shitty, and it shouldn't be allowed. And it's kind of weird that we're not talking about it more. If you go to the grocery store, you'll see in the meat department, you'll see some brands are already doing it. They're swapping over to uncured. So like Oscar Mayer they'll have some uncured versions of your favorite cured meats. And so pay attention to that. They're already on top of it. They're trying to offer you no nitrites options, and you should just cut them out of your diet right now. Like, don't wait. Don't wait to find out. Don't be like our grandparents who kept smoking and they all got lung cancer. Don't be like that. Okay. So now we've got Mr. Andrew Bertrand. Hey, mister, can we get 2 hidden fates? You sure could. Yeah, don't be like our grandparents. They were dumb. They didn't take the warnings seriously, and then a lot of them got lung cancer and died. A whole bunch of them did. Our great-grandparents and our grandparents, they knew about it, and they were warned about it, but they didn't take it seriously. I'm screwed. I smoke hot dogs. You're in a special lot of trouble. Okay, so we got these 2 hidden fates. 2 evolving skies. Man, I just bought hot dogs. Now you're going to make me want to throw them out. Flip the package around, Charles, and look at how it's cured. It's going to say sodium nitrites or nitrates, and you're going to toss that right in the trash can and get yourself a healthier option. Go make some chicken breast. You can make it real yummy if you learn how to cook chicken breast, and it's a lot healthier. Besides the fact that sodium nitrites are really closely related to cancer, they're also just not healthy for you. They're typically very high in cholesterol, very high in salt, and other preservatives that they put into it to make it yummier. You know, it's yummier than chicken breast, because chicken breast can be quite bland. So, but yeah, I mean, maybe we'll do a quick search for it right now. Just so you guys know. Let's see. So this was posted 2 years ago, I guess. If you'll just load. Oh, there it goes. So this article says, strongest link yet between nitrites and cancer. Researchers from Researchers from Queen's University Belfast have uncovered what they describe as the strongest link yet between nitrites and processed meat and products and cancer risk. Not all processed meat has the same risk. When the researchers isolated studies that only tested consumption of processed meat containing sodium nitrite, a preservative, evidence of a link to colorectal cancer jumped from about half to 65%. So, I mean, there's a lot of good reasons to stop eating cured meats. They're typically very unhealthy for your heart. They're high in calories. They're high in saturated fats. They're, the way we raise meat here in the United States is not healthy anyways. We raise meats in really terrible ways. But on top of that, now you got these chemicals going into your food that are used as preservatives. Like, would you ever just go drink some preservative? You think that's good for your intestines? It's an obvious question and an obvious answer. It's really not. So I would probably try to cut those out. For me, I just cut them out 100%. And really, life hasn't really changed for me. There's still a lot of delicious food out there. So Andrew says, new bag, please. This is my first time buying from you. Thanks. My phone number is blah, 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 blah. All right. Chris Keogh says, now I feel that it's best to just make my own foods. Well, did you know that colon cancer is on the rise and that it especially is affecting young people? And that is just another reason to think about how our diets have changed over time. Our grandma and grandpa, the way their life went is grandpa went to work and made so much money that he could raise his whole family. And then grandma stayed home and made a roast. That would be like, a beef roast or something, or a baked chicken. And then you'd have that with mashed potatoes and broccoli. And that would be it. Or like sweet potatoes or carrots. And that's what grandpa ate every day. And that's what his children ate. Our lifestyle has changed entirely. We have totally non-physical jobs. Like my job is to sit around and talk. But a lot of us have computer jobs. I eat Taco Bell and Mountain Dew. Think about that for a second. I eat all candy. I eat preservatives because all these companies only care about profit. They don't care about you when you go to the hospital. So, so colon cancer is on the rise for young people, a real sharp rise. If you didn't know that, go look that up because it's worth knowing about. And, you can choose to eat like our grandparents did. Go home, bake yourself a chicken. It's really not that much. It's not too bad, guys. It's easy to do. We're addicted to the convenience of Taco Bell more than anything. Like, I've realized that. Maybe you guys realize it too. We're addicted to the convenience. But actually, a good baked chicken tastes really good. So it's more the problem is, oh, I don't feel like cooking. Andrew, just hollows for you, mister. Yeah, a lot of us don't feel like cooking because it's an extra job and we're already worked so hard. Some of you guys are probably working overtime. I know I was when I worked for Coca-Cola. I worked like 60 hours a week. I work overtime for TheCardconomist right now. So you don't feel like cooking and you end up reaching for the Taco Bell and voila, Taco Bell is full of cancer products. Actually, I think my wife was reading an article just like yesterday that Taco Bell and Pizza Hut have now committed to removing all cancerous ingredients from their food. And you know what that made me think? They're doing it today in 2022. So that means that all this time they've had cancerous ingredients in their food and we've been eating it. How outrageous. They should be held, there should be like a class action lawsuit against all these food industries that are making billions of dollars shoveling garbage into our stomach and causing people to have all kinds of problems. Not just cancers, but all kinds of diseases, including obesity and diabetes. Next up, we got Charles Brucker, 10 neon Kamigawas. All right, I need to go get a fresh box of that. I'll be right back. If the hot dog package on the front had to say, by the way, we use sodium nitrite and it may be related to cancer. If they had to say that and people still bought it, okay, fair game. Fair game. But that's not how it works. They sell you bad meat and then they don't even have to warn you about it either. That's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. I used to go to a meat market. They had their own butchers, great meats, well worth the extra cost. It's okay, mister. We can just cut out our colons. Once they remove nitrites, people will live to 150 years old. Yeah, and it's not just nitrites. It's all kinds of stuff. We've talked about it on this channel before. It's a subject I'm very passionate about. All right, here we go. Charles Brucker. I'm passionate about it. I'm passionate about the fact that they put food dyes into our food. That's one of the cancerous ingredients being removed from Taco Bell. Did you guys know that? So one of the cancerous ingredients is the yellow food dye they put in the nacho cheese. Because if your cheese wasn't yellow, you wouldn't buy it. You'd be like, why the hell is the cheese like so weird looking? So they put fake chemicals into your food to get you to buy it. Same with like, you buy a pack of Skittles. How the hell are the Skittles green and red and yellow and all these other bright colors? Well, our minds are hardwired to go after the bright colors because you know what else is brightly colored? Fresh fruit, vegetables. Foods that are actually good for you are typically bright in colors. And they know that. So, what they do is they inject bright colors into your horribly unhealthy food, and this helps them sell it. It actually pays them to paint your food. And all those food dyes we use in the USA, they're all linked to cancer, all of them. So look that up. I wouldn't lie to you guys. I just want you guys to not catch cancer and to live longer. Again, like our grandparents didn't take the smoking very seriously. And as a result, a lot of them ended up getting lung cancer or something else. And so we can't be like them. We have to be smarter than them. We have to demand a longer life and a healthier life. So, and in the UK, once again, these food dyes are banned. It's illegal in the UK because who pays for the healthcare in the UK? The government does. And so all of a sudden, when the government has to foot the bill, all of a sudden the government cares about what's going into our bodies. So in the United States, they do not fit the bill and they don't care. Simeon Sling. So once again, this is for Charles Brucker. Mr. Brucker, you pull two of these nice holographic cards here. I like these. I don't even know what they're called because I don't collect magic, but they're some sort of like environment card and they look really fancy. But yeah, so the government doesn't pay for it as much over here. We do have some welfare over here, but they don't pay 100% of it, and so they don't care. And these food industries lobby our politicians and keep the dangerous food dyes and the dangerous nitrites in our food, and probably much more. Mr. Jesse Smollett on the run. He's in a standoff with police. Nah, that's an April Fool's. I'll check though. Red Cross unable to reach besieged Ukrainian city. You're playing with me. One of the first artificial sweeteners was a petroleum-based product. The guy was looking for a use for one of his products and realized it was sweet. That's how it all started. That sucks for all the folk who depend on places like Dollar Tree and other similar stores. Mister, after this stream, if I pre-order for a live grade, will it be possible to be ready for tonight's stream? It will be 1 day grading, and so it will always take 1 full day to process, okay? All right. In other words, probably not, because you're talking about pretty close to live grading, right? So it'll be 1 day grading. I hate to change it to that because the live grading was really unique. But one of the big changes coming down the pipes is the card grading may move into an office sooner than we thought. Look at this. I think this might actually be a hit right here. Look, he got a holographic rare. You never see this. Look at that. Razona Asari Commander. Is that a girl? Yeah, I don't know. You guys might be right about Magic being woke. She looks more like a dude than a guy. More than like a dude than a girl, and I don't think I've ever seen one sexy girl in these cards. But there it is. You got a rare holo. Cool, man. I'd love to grade it. I'd love to grade it. That they pay people on the board to pass unhealthy additives for the population to ingest. That's right. And it's we can fire our politicians, guys. We got to be aware of this stuff. It's time to put the hurt on our politicians who do not take care of us. We need to be aware of this stuff and start actually finding out who to hold responsible and voicing our opinions and making sure that we actually do cause some change for good in the country, because we can't live like this. People in power will always take advantage of you. That's why they hold on to power. They're exploitative, including the politicians. The politicians only care about power. And so that's why we are supposed to be a democracy where we can vote and participate in who has power. And so the first thing we can do is stop buying any products with food dyes, stop buying products with any cancerous kind of chemical in it, because those companies pay attention to that and they're aware that we're aware. And when they see their sales fall, they'll be like, all right, it's time to try to swap over to something healthy. And the other thing we should do is really tell our politicians, if you're going to let the food industry get away with poisoning us and still not offer us socialized health care, we've got a real problem. You're not for the people, you're for your wallet, and that's not acceptable. Look at this. It's a planeswalker, maybe. If we live longer, we can buy cards longer. Yay. Yeah, and when people live longer, that is kind of better for the country because it means more healthy working years. You're more productive if you're not sick and in the hospital. Yeah, in theory, if we're healthier longer, we can work longer. All right. Now we have this guy and this thing. Here's Tezzeret and Dockside Chef. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was our whole speech about food today, I guess. How do we get on that subject? I guess somebody mentioned hot dogs, huh? Now, I feel very strongly about the nitrites. I'm very angry that the food industry, the meat industry, has been selling us nitrites with no warning on the package that they're related to cancer. It's already been banned in the EU. We don't have it banned over here. That is just immoral. It's not right. It's not right. I mean, the people who sell it, they must be aware of it at the executive level. They're aware. They just don't care. They don't care. They know some people will die from cancer caused by nitrites, and they don't care. They're just like, we're making money. They probably don't eat it themselves, is the truth, guys. They let you eat it, but they would not eat it themselves. That is probably the truth, because they're so smart, right? It's like the guys who won't let their kids have iPads either. You get these, you get these executives in tech, and they don't want their children to have iPads because they know it's bad for them. But they'll sell your kid an iPad. They're betting on it. They're like, please buy our iPads. We need to make money. So, they don't care about you. All right. Charles Brucker. You got a rare holo, Charles. I'd love to get that graded. And we just got to find your bag now. But it's not here. Maybe it's over here. Rotate the slabs. Eat more chicken, says Ruben. Buy my iPad. I have an iPad. I love it. Yeah, I got an iPad and an iPhone. New bag? He says, I have no bag. Oops. Searching for a bag that doesn't exist, everyone. I like Bill Gates and shot for hit kids, mister. They import their food from another country and buy better, non-harmful food that costs an arm and a leg to get. That's right. You really have to think about how they act. You know, they probably get a lot of health care. I was reading, because of the long waits for me to see a doctor, I was reading that the wealthiest people have doctors on retainer, which means they just have a doctor that waits for them, their beck and call. And I was thinking, like, damn, dude, that's like light years ahead of the poor people. Poor people can't afford a doctor where you have to get in line for that doctor. Rich people are so rich, they have a doctor just waiting for them to call on them. How crazy is that? Next up, we have Alexia Early. Alexia Early, 5 brilliant stars. You got it, Mr. Alexia. A real separation between the rich and the poor is the fact that when you're feeling ill as a rich person, you have one of the world's leading doctors who does nothing but wait for you to call on them, and maybe a few of your rich friends, and that's it. They don't work on normal people. You got the smartest surgeons, the most advanced scientists, and they're not for the people, they're for the rich people. And that is a special type of wealth privilege. It's almost unbelievable when you think about it, because what it means is they live longer. So you literally live a shorter life than them because they have access to health in a way that you don't. Wow, look at that. Alexia Early picking up the Gloria from Brilliant Stars. How much is Gloria going for, you think? I don't know, but we're going to look it up. Now, this only just came out, so I don't know if there's any even for sale. Oh, okay, here's one. It's a Japanese Gloria. He wants $500 for it. Psh, how about sold? Have any sold? Damn, look at this. Brilliant Stars Gloria 10 for $300. Unbelievable. That's crazy, man. So yeah, that is another way that the rich and the poor are separated. They get fast healthcare. Not only do they afford healthcare easily, but they get it fast. And that can make a big difference if you have a serious illness going on. You know, like if you think about cancer in general, it's this like illness of time. It's very time related because cancer is a growth and it's growing. And so if you have to wait for your cancer treatment, your cancer advances. Mr. Alexia, 150 likes. We're almost there. Woohoo! Guess we're talking all about healthcare because I saw a doctor recently, and so it's on my mind, you know? One of those things. $2.99, buy it now or best offer? It was a buy it now. Yeah, it was a buy it now, not a best offer. You're left to wait an hour for treatment when your doctor gets around to it. Well, no, I mean, the wait times can be like months. You can wait like a whole month to be seen by a doctor. And your cancer can change from stage 2 to stage 3 in a month. That's possible. In fact, you know, while I was waiting to see my doctor, I started reading articles about this very subject because I was like, wow, this could be a pretty serious kind of issue for somebody who has a serious illness. If you have cancer and you don't know that you have cancer yet, and you're waiting to be, let's say, screened for cancer, and you have to wait a full month, that's enough time for the cancer to spread or get far worse. And so if you're rich, that doesn't happen to you. You get treatment, same day treatment. If you're poor, you wait a whole month before your treatment arrives. Some people will die because they had to wait. And that's really wild. All right, Matt Waters. That's really wild. I guess that's what they complain about in Canada. I hear that Canadians complain a lot about wait times, and I didn't really understand what they really meant by that, but now I get it. I mean, that's a big deal. Your wait times are bad. It won't affect all patients. Some patients have a simple need. But for patients who have cancer, you're talking about putting them, it's like a death sentence to have to wait too long. For some people, not everyone, but maybe like 10% of people was a figure I read, I think. I think 10% of people who had to wait over a month for their cancer treatment were more likely to die as a result of the wait time. And I was so shocked by that when I read it. All we have to do is smoke Parmesan cheese like Hunter Biden. Oh my God. Yeah, so that was really shocking to learn about. What do you guys think of that? Let you guys speak a little bit. Ooh, look at this. Full art. That's from Matt Waters. Holy hoochies. Survival of the fittest, says Goblin. Survival of the richest, I suppose. But you know, it's funny because sometimes the rich do jobs that aren't important, whereas there are other people who do jobs that are really important, like a firefighter or, you know, a nurse maybe, and they're not rich. They actually stay pretty middle class. What do we got? We've got some of the richest people just sit around pushing money around, you know what I mean? That's their whole job. That's a bigger lie. Republicans make up another waiting in Canada. They don't have nearly the wait time is lied about too. Well, I mean, I've had actual Canadians tell me that they know people who had to wait a very long time for treatment and it affected their illness. The illness got worse and they don't see you until your illness becomes an emergency. And that's the same here in the United States. It's the same here. So they want you to check into the emergency room or sit there and wait forever. And the treatment can actually take quite a while to begin. Especially, it just depends on what you have too, because sometimes there's just not enough doctors. Matt Waters. So, Mr. Matt, where did we see you last, Matt? Here we are. Yeah, it's a problem in America as well. So often what you'll hear is that wait times in America aren't that bad compared to Canada. But I don't know. I mean, I read that the wait times in America can be quite bad as well. There we go. Joshua Quintana. Brilliant stars times 10. You got it, Josh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. One poker card. I need a new bag. You got it, Josh. Looks like you're going to pull Krabby Patty here. Mister, I'm a firefighter. I can tell you that it's not life-changing money by any means. Right. Yeah, it's probably just a simple income. Hey, mister, did my order come up yet? I've been working, so I haven't been able to watch earlier. If you're Matt Colley, which I don't know if you are, then no, I don't think I've seen a Matt Colley go by. Do we still have to keep people's names out of PayPal messages? Yeah, I'd prefer that if you can. Thank you. Yeah, try not to mention other people in your PayPal message because PayPal has questioned people about the birth date of the person in your message before. So I don't think PayPal likes it if you do that. All right. Whoop. You ready, Josh? We got Gloria. Here's Beartic, Mewtwo, and more Pecco. I went back to school and got an engineering degree and got $80K out of college. PayPal thinks you're selling people. It's gotten so bad here, we have to wait and pay out the ass. At least they can afford treatment and not have their life financially destroyed with debt. Are you talking about here in the United States? Keep my wife's name out your mother freaking PayPal. Just depends on your career path. Growing up, we had Wonder Woman. These days we have, I wonder what's really a woman. Oh my God. Here's Torterra. Here's Staryu. Whoa, I'm catching a daytime stream. What's up, Garrett? How's it going, Garrett? Here's Prinlup. Here's Hunting Gloves. And, oh, yes! The very last pack, man, was the Haunch Crow Alternative Art. Congratulations, man. Whew. Don't lose hope. Got to open all the packs before you know what you pulled. If you don't pay medical bills, it doesn't go against your credit. No, that's not true. I think I read a certain percentage of it won't go against your credit. All right, Joshua Quintana. Joshua Rodriguez. But, you know, so I was thinking about other things, too. I was like, I bet the wealthy do not follow the guidelines for screening for stuff like cancer. You know, there's like guidelines for when to screen for cancer. And they create those guidelines. And then if you have insurance, they probably want you to meet those guidelines before the insurance will cover the the screenings. And I find that fascinating, too. Oh, did he say I need a new bag? He did say I need a new bag. I bet you wealthy people just get screened for cancer right away. You know what I mean? Like, I bet they have maybe every couple years, they just screen everything. That's my suspicion. Like, I remember hearing a few years back that they changed the guidelines for when women should test for breast cancer. And this was a controversial thing because there were women saying that, well, I was only, 30 years old or something like that, and I got breast cancer. Imagine if I waited to get screened, it would have gotten really advanced, right? So that's just another way that the healthcare system kind of beats up on the poor people because they don't want you to come in and use their resources. They want to wait till you're old because statistically you're unlikely to get that kind of illness at a young age. But then if you're wealthy, why wait to find out that it's developed to an older to a deeper stage of cancer? You should just be tested as often as you feel like it, right? You know, that would be smart to just test whenever you felt like it with tests that are not like they don't affect your health. So I bet you a really wealthy person, they're able to just afford all the tests and they just get all the tests done and then they just, all right, I'm healthy. You know what I mean? A patient cured is a customer lost, says Rusty Bone. Next up, we got Brooks Bellinger. One VMAX Climax. You got it, man. Brooks Bellinger. How about that Lucky Wednesday stream? Oh, it was a great stream, man. Me, a nurse, listening to how the healthcare system works, says Ray Still. A patient cured. Oh, I already read that one. So, yeah, you know, like, I always thought you should never test for cancer until you are the age that you should be testing for it, right? That's what I was learning as I got older. And it's occurring to me now as an adult, and I'm checking out these issues I've had, like some heart pain, and I've had pain on my left side. And I'm thinking about it, I'm like, why wouldn't any adult just go get all the screenings as long as it doesn't affect your health? Just go get all the screenings, and then you know at a certain age that you're all clear, and then you can test like 2 years from then, you can check all over again. That would make sense to me because if you did that every 2 years, whenever the cancer inevitably shows up, you would just catch it very early, right? And then treatment's always better when you catch it early rather than when you catch it young or when you catch it late. You know what I mean? And but we don't talk that way about healthcare. We don't do it because the insurance companies probably don't want to cover it. That's my guess. You know, like it's just not in their interest to do a bunch of pointless testing. It's in your interest because you don't want to gamble with your life, but it's not in their interest if they have to pay for part of it. You know what I mean? So they're trying to save some money, and they're like, you know, wait till you're 50. Wait till you're 50. As if people younger than 50 don't get cancer ever, which is crazy. It's crazy when the longer you think about this kind of subject, that's crazy. They're basically giving you a death sentence to any young people who might, and again, there's plenty of young people in their 20s and in their 30s and in their 40s who catch cancer. And they're telling those people, don't go get screened for it because, you'll cost us money to do that. I think that's really crazy and outrageous. Brandon Durham, he says, making a payment for my slab away. You got it, Brandon? Okay, Brandon, let's go look you up. Appreciate it, Brandon. So I've been thinking about all this stuff a lot. Okay, now you're down to $300. We have Coeli Jimenez. I sold the shiny Umbreon from Hidden Fates to Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Yeah, I can do that for you, Coeli. Are you selling PSA 10 Muse, mister? A voice actress for the Resident Evil game died of colon cancer. She was young. Mister, is this smart? Yo, invest in free ones. So how's the weather, guys? Nowadays, the test they use to test for cancer probably causes cancer. The irony does not escape me. Yeah, so I've heard that some tests can actually leave like low amounts of radiation in you and stuff like that. So you have to be careful with certain types of tests that do that kind of thing. But then there's probably plenty of tests that they can use where it doesn't actually leave any radiation. So there's probably a whole list of cancer tests you can run to see if you have an issue. And it's just a matter of money. Like if you can afford it, you can afford it. And the rich can afford it. So and I've never been so wealthy that I've done this kind of thinking or this kind of test work. Ooh, man, that looks great every time. So, but they probably just test themselves all the time. That's my guess. That is my guess. I have no evidence of this, but I'm betting guys like Elon Musk with their billions of dollars, probably they have a whole healthcare staff just for them and maybe a few other rich friends. They're the world-leading doctors, and they probably get screened for cancer. Who knows? It could be as often as once a year. Who knows? You'll notice all these rich people live a long time. Well, it's because they can afford to just go to the doctor and constantly check up on themselves. And poor people don't do that. We all wait till there's like these serious symptoms, and then we go, man, now I got to go in and spend money that I don't have getting, checked out. And then voila, you suddenly realize you have like stage 3, stage 4 cancer. And now you're having a uphill battle to try and save yourself. So, but that just never would have happened if you were already wealthy and you could have tested early and tested often. So the wealth disparity is actually a life span disparity. It translates into who lives longer, and that's kind of crazy when you think about it. Louis Laura says, "Hey, Mister, glad to see you're back. I'd like 2 of the Japanese 25th anniversary packs." That's right, we got these now. Yay! So I guess there's a little bit of tape on it. Let me change this music. Some of this music's really good, some of it's not. All right. This is Paper Mario music once again. Stop being poor. I know, right? I know. Well, I wanted to mention that my opinion had changed on socialized healthcare the other day. I'm pretty pro-capitalist, and I still am. By the way, I'm not a socialist. I'm not a communist. I don't really think those methods work very well. But my opinion for a long time has been we should stick to a capitalist healthcare system, and that competition should drive the price down. And I feel now that no matter what system we have, because of the special nature of medicine as a product, see, medicine is special because you either buy it or you die. And so you will spend every dollar buying it because very few people will choose to save money dying. You know what I mean? Like maybe some grandparents who want to make sure that their children are well taken care of financially might choose to just die and not receive treatment. But I think quite a lot of people will spend every dollar saving themselves. And so it's a special kind of product. And I think that the way things go is our democracy will choose socialized healthcare. And I think that Republicans should adopt it. And we should find the best way to implement it. So that's been my change. My previous belief was that it should probably be free for young people. That has been my previous belief, that young people under maybe like age 45 or 40 should just receive health care completely for free by the state or the government. But now my position is that you should try to make it free for everyone. And by free, I mean socialized, where we're going to have to raise taxes. That's how it's going to have to be. So everyone with the job, you're looking at probably paying a 50% tax rate, which is what they do in Europe. And then your healthcare is taken care of. And that's because you will eventually pay for healthcare. You will. So it's going to come out of your wallet at some point either way. And I think that being against healthcare makes you look like a monster. When somebody's suffering from a very serious illness and they're dying and you're sitting back there saying, well, I don't want to pay for you. You're dying. Too bad for you. It's such a losing position politically. There's just no way to win that position politically. So I feel that that is going to be the move, and Republicans should adopt that. Louis Laura. All right, Louis Laura. Let's see. I think we made a new bag for you. America isn't a democracy, it's a corporatocracy. That might work, but then you got to stop all those lazy bones coming in over the border free of charge. Well, I'm not going to call anyone a lazy bones because everyone has to struggle. And there probably are some lazy bones out there. Although maybe it would be fair to point out that probably the laziest bones of all would be kids who inherited money because they don't have to work if they don't want to. So often the poor, myself, for example, I was poor most of my life. I only recently developed wealth with Pokemon cards. But between the age of when I was born to about the time I graduated from college, I just had no money. And I came from a large family with no money. And again, I've done well with YouTube. But I had to work like crazy just to stop myself from losing my housing and my food and to be able to go to school. So the people who really are the laziest of all is anyone who's kind of said, I'm retiring. I've already got millions of dollars. So those guys are definitely lazy bones. Now, their parents made that money and it belongs in their family. So I don't like to beat up on the kids too much for that, but often the poor work very hard. And there's probably some people who are parasites on the system, though. So Luz Laura needs 4 Realm of the Gods as well. I'm sure there are people who are parasites on a welfare system. And my belief is that we should identify them and make them work harder. They should be kicked off of it, weaned off of it. And but I don't think that's the right way to frame it, as if everyone is that way. sometimes, you know, we hand out quite a lot of money to corporations and wealthy people too, right? And they're actually very good at asking for it. So like I was reading this article just the other day. What's up, Nate Funny Man? He says, do you mind looking through my bag? If you place an order and in the order you say, look through my bag, we'll open up your bag and go through it. Okay, Mr. Nate? But right now we're going to start helping Louis Laura because he's got an order, okay? We got Vados. Mister, will you be getting the new One Piece CGCs? One Piece CGCs? I don't know what you mean by that. What's this? Special rare whisk. All right. But yeah, so I was reading an article. It was yesterday I was reading about it. And I don't remember what state it is, but they have agreed to pay like, was it like $600 million toward the cost of a new ball stadium in one of the major cities. And the stadium is going to be the owner of the team. So, right, you have like team owners who purchase teams. The owner of the team that's going to play in that stadium as their home stadium, he has like $6 billion. And he still is getting the government to pay for this stadium, this football stadium or baseball stadium, whatever it is. And when you really think about, wow, here's a for-profit stadium, and they have gotten our government to pay for it. But you've got poor people who really need help, and they're in quite a lot of pain, and they can't afford their medical bills, and they're just kind of kicked to the curb, like, here, go do drugs on the street and die. You know, it's kind of outrageous. And I wish that we actually had a way to fix these kind of problems, and we do. We're supposed to vote out the politicians who make those kind of decisions, and they don't deserve to be in power if they're making those kind of decisions. And that's true on the left and the right, because, you know, I feel like people on the left make the same mistake too. Rick Schmidt, 10 brilliant stars. You got it, Rick. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. One Piece TCG will be out in Japan. Tu Fui Mi Sek Mom Sun and Moon Code. Wow, that's a good one, man. I love it. Mister, if I already bought 5 slabs, can I still order some cards? International shipping. You can always order more cards, Dennis. I'm not sure if I'm understanding the question. You seen Maxine Waters tell the homeless people to go home when she got confronted? I did not see that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Coley Man says it's insane that we have to pay for a sports stadium as taxpayers. Right. These for-profit sports teams who benefit from the stadium, they should pay for it. They're the millionaires and the billionaires. You watch the players make millions of dollars. You watch the coach make millions of dollars. You watch the team owner make millions of dollars. And yet, for some reason, they need your taxpayer dollars for this essentially this toy that they're building. That's not true, but they're very good at asking for it. So actually, I wonder if I can look it up. Here it is. So this was 4 days ago. Are you guys ready? 4 days ago. This must have been what I read. Buffalo Bills will receive $850 million from New York taxpayers to build the new stadium. State and county taxpayers will be asked to commit $850 million in public funds toward the construction of the Buffalo Bills' new stadium. How outrageous is that, guys? That you're paying for that when there's people who can barely pay rent in New York. Now, here's the craziest part. Let's see. I'm trying to look up the Buffalo Bills owner. Let's see. Who owns the Buffalo Bills? All right, here it is. So I believe this is accurate because that number looks familiar. Who owns the Buffalo Bills? His net worth is $5.8 billion. Wow. I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but I remember it was some figure like that. The owner of the Buffalo Bills had like $6 billion. So they're getting almost $1 billion in taxpayer money for a for-profit stadium. And there's poor people who actually need help, but they're not as good at asking for help because they don't have the influence of a wealthy guy. You know what I mean? A wealthy guy who's like, hey, build this little toy project for me. You know, be immortalized in the new, you know, Buffalo Bills stadium. It's very frustrating. I know that they can afford to build it themselves, and they're still able to get the government to do it with your money. And it's funny too, because I don't even watch sports. So if I was in New York, some of my money would be used not for like public transportation, not for healthcare services, not for police security or anything that's more of a commonwealth sort of social program. It's going to something that I don't even watch, sports. So some guy can make money with his sports stadium. It's so outrageous. It's amazing, actually. It's like, how are they getting away with this publicly? You'd think that the people will rise up and do something about it. Minneapolis paid for our stadium by adding a cigarette tax. Oh, my God. What's up, Mariana? The Buffalo Bills suck. Check the description, says Alex. Here's Yan Mega. So, I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Do you think it's appropriate for taxpayers in New York to pay for a Buffalo Bills stadium where they play games? Here's Sam Azenta. Oh. Hey, mister, did my order get skipped? It might just be a long wait time today. I'll be honest, Jordan. I'm going a little bit slow because I'm so into these topics. So we're doing a lot of talking. Let's get it moving. All right, we got Shaman. I would say that if the Buffalo Bills were going to pay back the government, the stadium being built for them, that would make more sense. But it doesn't really work that way, does it? It's basically a corporate handout. That's what it is, if you were to call them a corporation. It's socialism for billionaires, just like Bernie Sanders has complained about. That's why he's so popular, because it's an astute observation. Why are we doing socialism for billionaires? Why are we doing that? Somebody explain how it makes sense. The only way it makes sense is the billionaires are very good at influencing our politicians. And the poor person who is homeless on the streets in New York has zero influence on our politicians. They're looked at like they're in the way, and please go off over there and die or get a job. You know what I mean? So it's really, really, really wrong. And Republicans should adopt these issues, because Americans aren't so stupid that they don't understand what's going on here. You know, once you communicate it properly, they'll understand it. So I wish Republicans would wake up to this kind of stuff. How about a discount on tickets for the residents of the Buffaloes? Yeah, I mean, like, even if there was a discount, I still wouldn't go watch it. So for someone like me, I'm paying for this stadium. If I lived in New York, I'd be paying for a stadium that I would never use. And it's not necessary even a little bit. They could use all that money on opening up an asylum for people who have mental health issues. They could use that money to open up better public transport. They could use that money for something important, like helping people with their health care in New York. All kinds of stuff. But they use it for baseball, and not everyone even watches baseball. Republicans use made-up social issues to brainwash their constituents while receiving tons of money from billionaires. I want to point out that it's easy to beat up on Republicans because they're typically bigger culprits of this. They're the scoundrels. But New York's actually quite Democrat already, right? So this is a New York issue. And so I don't know much about your politicians, but I'm willing to bet that it was actually mostly Democrats that are allowing this. So it happens on both sides. And we can make a difference and actually tell our politicians, we're going to fire you for that. That was a stupid mistake and we don't want to see it again. But people need to be more aware of it and informed and prepared to do something about it. It's just wrong. Rick Schmidt, again, I would describe it as the exact same thing that Bernie Sanders complains about. It is pretty much just socialism for billionaires. He's a literal billionaire. The Buffalo's owner has $5.8 billion. But the government has to build his stadium for him with taxpayer money. No wonder he's so rich. He's great at taking other people's money. All right. Sweet. So, it's kind of a money issue. It's a socialism issue. Next up, we have Chris Kiovankat. Let's see if we can do a shout-out for the line. You guys want a shout-out for the line? So we got Chris Kiovankat, Ivan Shaquilo, Emma Hill, Alexander McKay, Jordan Natividad, Joshua Artiega, Alan Doan, Matt Colley, Jacob McGinnis, PB, Sergio Tolentino Hernandez, and Donald Story. And then we need to do a refresh for the next group of people who are waiting. So for Chris Kiovankai, he says, glad you're doing better. I would like 3 hollow lives. You got it, man. 3 hollow lives. Chris Kiovankai. Here we are. Okay. Time to pull a signature card, I think. What do you guys think? Signatures? Okay. You're from Portugal. Nice to meet you, mister. Did you know they have Portuguese language Pokemon cards? I don't know if they still make them, but they had them for base set. Okay, we got Hollow Girl, Hollow Other Girl. We have Regular Girl who's Hollow, Necromancer Girl. Oh, you got a full art and you got Poker Girl. Okay, so the Cat Girl full art. How many waifus do you own? I am happily married. First night stream in a long time. I'm going big tonight. Yeah, we're going to have a nighttime stream tonight. I'll have to tell my wife hasta la vista because normally we'd probably hang out. But, you know, I'm feeling a lot healthier now. And that was kind of secretly, it was the real reason we were cutting back on streams. I was under a lot of stress. And to be honest, I almost quit streaming for a little while because the stress was so high. Chris Kiovankat. But now I'm feeling a lot better, and I'm ready to dabble with the night streams again, and we might even return to them if they're working out a little bit better. We were having some pretty serious problems with the daytime streams where there was tons of blurring. Maybe we'll do like a 3-hour stream in the day and a 3-hour stream at night. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? So we could do all kinds of mix-ups to see what works best. I don't know what the algorithm prefers, though. I think it prefers really long streams. Wishing you all the best. I'm starting to feel my body doing weird things in my early 30s. So I just noticed you need a new bag, huh, Chris? Sorry about that. Well, if you have any extra stress, throw it up on the info. I'm sure we'll buy that too. Nighttime stream. Well, I don't know if you guys were listening to earlier in the stream. The doctor I saw was speculating that I might have had COVID and that it was causing conditions of inflammation and heart pain and stuff like that. So I was looking it up, and apparently you can catch COVID and it doesn't give you a cough and it doesn't give you a sneeze. And the only symptom is like heart pain or inflammation and stuff like that. So I was hearing about that. Now, he was speculating. That doesn't mean that's what happened, but it's possible. Okay. Ivan Shkilo. Hey, mister, I'm glad you're doing better. I'll take the Zapdos slab. Where'd he go? Here he is. Dr. Pepper? That's right. I was seeing my Dr. Pepper. That's what sent us off on talking about all this healthcare stuff. What kind of things in a society should be socialized. Next up, we got Emma Hill doing one good old shipping. One Weiss slime. Okay, let's get the slime. And one double diamond. Okay, one double diamond. Oops, here we are. Is that Mewtwo an 8? It's a 9. Okay, Emma Hill. Sleep. This is music, man. Wyvern's Breath. And one hollow card. COVID is causing secondary organ inflammation in children, which is really dangerous. Yeah, definitely. Well, I think for me, the reason I decided it wasn't COVID was because I didn't really have any of the other typical COVID symptoms. But apparently it is possible. And again, it's just speculation that maybe I had COVID. Apparently, you can have none of the symptoms except for, organ inflammation. So he said that it looks like I had inflammation likely caused by a virus. And they are going to have me do some tests, some additional tests, to see if they can find out more. I guess I'm going to go through with them. They're going to be really expensive. They're not all covered by insurance because I'm too young. So that is another reason we were talking about how insurance is kind of ridiculous. It just doesn't seem right to me. Like, why would you pay for this thing that you then don't get to use because they're like, oh, well, you're too young to be unhealthy. Well, that's like saying young people never have a health issue. You know what I mean? Like, of course, some of them are going to have a health issue. So I just think it's really crazy. I think we ought to just get rid of insurance. The government ought to be the provider of insurance. And they wouldn't really provide insurance. It would just be a one-payer system like they have in, I believe in Germany they do that, right? My doctor says they treat it as COVID until they can prove it's not COVID, apparently. Yeah, I mean, well, he didn't say it was COVID on the paperwork. He said I had inflammation and likely caused by a virus. That's what he said. So Emma Hill, we have the address that begins with 47. Your cards are on the way. All right. Alexander McKay. Can you bulk grade my Suicune? All right, let's start there, Alexander McKay. You said that like an hour ago that you would rotate the slabs on 100. Did I not rotate? I'm so sorry. I must have imagined rotating the cards. So that's my fault. So let's get this Yanma 10 from Neo 2. That's a cool card. Okay, we got Yanma 2. Yanma Neo 2, I mean. Here is a really nice Celestial Storm Rainbow Scissor. Celestial Storms is a pretty expensive box, and there's not a lot of hot pulls in Celestial Storms. So really just Scissor and Rayquaza, in my opinion. So he's a nice card to purchase directly rather than opening the packs. The Charizard might stay up front, but here is a $30 Raichu 8. He is not first edition. Here's a nice Dark Arbok first edition 10. I consider that more collectible than many of these modern cards. And then I'll just put this on display. Here's Perfect Bronzong 10. Look at that. 10, 10, 10. There we go. We might put him in a medium for fun. What do you guys think? Okay, so did we give you a box, Alexander McKay? I don't remember. Alexander McKay in a box now? Alan Duarte's in a box now. So Alan Duarte has a box. So Alexander McKay should still be around somewhere. Not there, though. Let's see. That's AM. Who's this? Adam Sharp. I know you must be right around the corner, Alexander. Arturo Perez. Oh, he says I have a small bag. Oh my God. Should have read that. Hold on. So I only remember you having a huge bag. Let's see. Now we're looking for a small bag. Here's Alexander Mail. So many bags. Holy Jesus. That's too many. Let's go looking again in here for a small bag. Because I wasn't looking for... Oh, here it is. I wasn't initially looking for a small bag. Okay, so there's the Suicune. Whatever one you think has a chance at a 10. Well, this one looks kind of nice. Let's send out the Ivysaur. It's not always about 10s, too, by the way. Sometimes a 9 of a very good card can beat a 10 of kind of like an undesirable card. But, you can mention that. All right, here goes. Let's see what you get. So you've got a green one. And here is a silver. So this is 1999 Lugia Silver deck, right? Okay. Looks like you're going to pull another Lugia. How many did you order? You ordered 5, right? Wait. Oh, he's saying with the only 5 poker... Oh, my God. I thought he ordered 5 poker cards. My bad. He did not order 5 poker cards. I misread the message. I'm such a silly goose. That's corrected. Now, these are being graded. That's what he's saying. Okay, let me get him 2 of these graders. Semi-rigid card holders. All right. Win. What's up, Let Fight? All right, beautiful. Let's get your name down. So what are you guys' collecting goals? Do you guys have any interesting collecting goals with Pokemon cards or other sets? No more orders? You can still order. Mick K. Collect all the waifus. I collect Shuckle. He's my goal. Aha, here we are. Collecting all evolutions. Evolutions? I want to grade all the Merlins. My toenail jar is almost full. All shiny secret rares. What if I had a toenail jar? Would you guys buy my toenail jar? Next up, we have Jordan Natividad. 10 battle styles. You got it, Jordan? Going deep. I'm collecting my dream team Pokemons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Someone would buy it. And 10 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. When am I doing the giveaway? At the end of the stream. So you're able to join the giveaway throughout the stream, and then it is being given away at the end. I want to collect all the X-rated cards, mister. I've got some I got some naughty looking cards from Weiss Schwarz waiting to grade. I'm wondering if maybe I should just grade one with TCC grading and try to sell it. Do you think people would be mad at that? I don't know. There we go. 5. All right. Big order, man. Collect your boogers and sell them. Put them on energy cards and stab them up. How do I join the giveaway? Is it from ordering? No, you join the giveaway by jumping into Pokestan Marketplace, our Discord server, and getting into the giveaway channel over there, where you need to guess 1 in 100. You get one guess. You got to make sure you have a unique guess from everyone else, so check the number you want it to use. And one live custom. Oh, I'm glad you said that, Jordan. There's a giveaway? There was a giveaway. That's what the title says. I bought an Ancient Origin Lugia Full Art. Ooh, that's a pricey one. He is pricey, isn't he? Yeah, Ancient Origin is pretty cool. Do you have Burger King gold cards? I do not. I strongly remember them, but I never collected them even back then. I always thought they looked kind of chintzy or something like that. I don't know how to describe that. Kind of cheap. Do you have Portuguese Pokemon cards? One time I sold a Portuguese Blastoise. So that was kind of cool. Okay, Jordan, one live custom. What do you get? Just a holo on this one. All right. No luck. So we've got Hunch Crow, Crobat and Girder, Sizzlipede. He's sizzling. More Pecco. He looks very angry. Weeping Bell. Very weepy. Oh, beautiful. Golden Houndoom from Mr. Jordan Natividad. I actually forget he's in here. Yeah, Houndoom and Octillery are part of the Battle Styles collection. What a great pull, man. All right, we've got Doublade. Here's Bronzor. Corviknight. Mr. Corviknight. I forgot Houndoom is actually in Battle Styles. How many of you guys forgot that? Here's Cinderace and Fire Resistant Gloves. He's Shiny Houndoom as well. Grookey. I feel like we don't actually pull him very often. Here's Ampharos and Doctor. Woo! All right, that's from Chili Rain, one of the many sexy waifus in Chili Rain. She's a pee-pee doctor, if you didn't know. All right. Scolipede. Just placed an order for grading. Cool, man. Weeding Gloves. My God, have we pulled a lot of Weeding Glove holos. Finally, not a Gaifu. I know, right? Sealy O. I'll mention your Doctor looks well-centered. The Houndoom did not look well-centered, but Doctor does look well-centered. Just from my initial look at the card. Okay. I just want to know, when are there going to be Elden Ring trading cards? There's so many characters in that game. I'd love if they had Elden Ring trading cards. That'd be awesome. We could open them up and grade them. All right, so Jordan, you're up here. But I asked you to choose between two cards. I'm going to choose the bad one. You can't trust me anymore. I'm crazy. Crazy that way, you know what I mean? Okay, up next we have Joshua Artiega. Hey, mister, I'm just sending a penny message to ask you if you TCC graded for my bulk Jolt on VMAX, Climax, and Full Art Shaman from December and January, so I can send money for shipping. How's it going, Joshua? So, there's still quite a lot of bulk cards waiting to be graded. Keep an eye out on the TCC returns channel. I don't know whose cards have returned. There's too many to keep track. But you can search your own name in the TCC returns channel to see if your card came back. The other thing you can do is keep an eye out on streams where it appears I have done returns. If you order a round of grading, a round of shipping, you can tell me to ship out all your slabs. But unfortunately, I can't keep track of each slab for you. You kind of got to participate yourself a little bit in watching that TCC returns channel for your returns. So, and Tyler's supposed to take a picture of each card that gets finished grading. Alan Doan, TCC grading for my signature waifu, and 5 in the box break. You got it, man. 5 in the box break. You must be referring to the Gentleman's Box of Steam Siege. Ah, yes. A box only for gentlemen who understand the better things in life, the finer things in life, and they have a more exquisite palette for Pokemon cards that normies would not otherwise attempt to collect. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. This is for Alan Doan. Good luck, Alan. There is one really good pull in the set, and that would be the Gardevoir, right? So there's a golden Gardevoir, and it's actually low-key pretty good looking. Volcanion's the other golden card is okay as a pull. Considering the packs are only $11, if you pull a Volcanion out on $11, he could be pretty good. There's some break cards. I think there's a Hydreigon break card in Steam Siege, so that's kind of cool. There's some good Steelix cards if you like Steelix. What's up, Snorlax? So now we've got Matt Colley. Now, wait a second. Hold on. There's more to Alan's order. Alan Doan says, grading for my signature waifu. Okay. Let's get that grading done too, right? So we have a bag called Alan Doan Hits. Does Mr. have Lost Thunder? I think I do. Yeah, I think I have a box of it somewhere. My God, you have a lot of nice cards over here. Here we are. We got a signature waifu. Is it just that one? I think it's just that one. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Alan Doan. Put Lost Thunder in the menu? No, it will only be available as a box break. I got really tired of certain guys. They would pick through the box, pull the hits, and then leave it for unsuspecting victims to clear out the rest of the pulls. So we're not going to do that anymore. So only box breaks. Steam Siege is the current box break. When it's over, you guys can always voice what box you'd like next. And I'll probably pick something like Lost Thunder next, right? So, but we don't want the box sitting there because the problem is, you know, with something like Chilling Reign, people order Chilling Reign throughout the entire stream. And so there's really no way to snipe the hot pulls out of the Chilling Reign. But with something like Lost Thunder, it doesn't move that fast, just an order here and there. And so people really do snipe it. And I don't find that appropriate, so we don't allow it. Matt Colley says 6 of the Blue Sky streams. You got it, Matt. Can I just buy all the packs in the box break? I mean, if you're wanting to open a whole box of Lost Thunder, we could definitely talk about that. Mister, wouldn't it be fun to do a box break of Tag Team All-Stars? Do I have a box of Tag Team All-Stars? I might have one box of Tag Team somewhere. Do I? What is this? Look at this. I have one box of Tag Team All-Stars. So that is not a bad idea. We might do that. Not a bad idea. But we got to get through Steam Siege. Got to get through the steamy sieges. Mr. has only one SP been pulled from the Adventure Time Wise. See, and I'm not going to answer that or questions like that because that's called searching. So you have to have watched the stream to know. Okay? And I wouldn't trust anything anyone else says because they're all aware that they can mislead you about what has and has not been pulled. All right. I'd buy if you did pack break of Tag Team. Oh, a Tag Team pack break. That's funny, man. A medium for a whole box of Tag Team? Mister, I want that box. Uh, we could probably have you open that box. I don't know. But then it wouldn't be available for the box break. Here's Gyarados. You got to be careful with the tag teams, okay, Mr. Quelly? Because I got to say, some boxes of tag team are real hot. Some boxes of tag team are real cold, okay? Quelly, you're very Poke-rich, aren't you? How much are the spots for that box? Well, I could do a quick calculation if you'd like and tell you what I'd end up selling it for. Here's Salamence for Mr. Matt Cawley. Thanks, Matt. I mean, I suppose you could buy out all the spots. I'm supposed to open and sell Poke cards, but you know, yeah, I mean, it's up to you, I guess. Not gonna say no. Boo! Other white sellers usually at least say how much has been pulled, even if it doesn't benefit them. Solid Dante, the only person it benefits is the person asking. The person asking is searching, and we don't allow that on that channel. And those other sellers are not that smart if they're revealing the already pulled hits. That is bad for everyone. That is not just bad for the seller, which, by the way, the seller could lie, but that is bad for people who want to steal the hits out of the box and then leave the cold packs for everyone else. So you're incorrect about that for sure. The only person it really benefits is the person who's trying to snipe. Yeah, the snipers are listening for what to snipe. And it's the unsuspecting person who comes behind you who doesn't have the aggressiveness or assertiveness to ask you what's hot, who then end up doing all the sweeping. I've been doing this for 3 years. They should not be just because they didn't come in asking for the cheat codes doesn't mean that they should be the ones to clean up after other people. So I won't tell you what's been pulled from any of the sets, and you just have to play the game and hope you're lucky. That's how it's meant to be, right? And I think it's silly that you said boo to that. That's not right at all. Jacob McGinnis says, first edition Gym Heroes. Ah, Mr. McGinnis. All right, Jacob. Here you go. So we got Jacob McGinnis. Yeah, those sellers aren't doing anyone a favor except for the snipers when they reveal any information about the let's say the hotness of a booster box that they're selling or a booster case. All right, so Jacob McGinnis, it's you and Daniel Kelly in here so far. This is a booster pack of first edition Gym Heroes. We're assuming it's a light pack. It's happened before that it's actually a heavy pack, but I would say in order not to worry about it, just assume it is a light pack. The chase pull in a light pack is Rocket Snorlax, and he's a really cool card. The card list is incredible for Tag Team All-Stars. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of cool cards in there for sure, Coeli. Very popular set. Actually, you know, sniping was a big problem with Tag Team All-Stars because what would happen is the packs are so expensive now that you'd have one guy who, throughout a stream, would open one pack at a time until he finally ran into the hit, and then he would not touch the rest of the packs. And that is just bad behavior. We don't want that. You know, we want you to not know if you're going to pull the hit or not. It has to be a risk for you to open the packs. You can't snipe the hit with no competition, and then the next guy who doesn't know you did that, he then has to sweep the rest of the box. It's not fair. PB says slab payment. Don't know how much I owe on it, but if there is money left over, put it on credit. Okay, so PB, I'll read it out loud how much you have left for when you rewatch. Okay, so PB. Here it is. You have a Dragonite with $123 remaining, and you sent $150. Okay, so you're going to have $27 left over, PB, and we need to go retrieve your card. Cool. PB with $23. There we go. Mister, the new Japanese V-Star cards look terrible. Do they? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Aha, found it right away. Very nice, man. You got a cool card here. Yeah, I'll mention once again, if there are actual rip and ship channels where they reveal whether the card box is hot or not, those guys are noobs, man. If they're doing that, they're either noobs or desperate for a sale or lying to you. Oh, look at this. All right. And so you've paid for this, and we'll put it in the shipping channel. Here's Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. Express grade the Umbreon that Coeli sold me. You got it, Sergio. They're usually lying. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that they're lying to you, man. They're gonna go, yeah, that's hot, I think. And you just can't trust them, first of all. But second of all, if they're so naive that they know the box hasn't been searched yet, and they're telling you the box hasn't been searched, I mean, they might as well go ahead and weigh out the packs too and give you the heavy ones and let everyone else have the light ones. That's so silly. Nobody would really do that unless they wanted to be an dishonest and untrustworthy channel. I wouldn't buy from them if they were doing that. That would make me completely turned off, and I'd go somewhere else. That'd be like if the owner of a casino went around and told you when a slot machine was hot. He's like, go to that one, it's hot. I would never go to that casino again. I wouldn't go to their slot machines anyways, because I know I'm just going to be the one setting up the hot slot machines for someone else. All right, now this was Express. We're going to write the date down, 4/1. All right. Donald Story, 10 for a poker card. Okay. Donald Story, you pick up. Oh, I like this one. Rhyhorn. Beautiful, man. All right. $52 for my slab away and the 75-cent fee. All right, you got it, Donald Story. So let's jump over to Donald Story's slab away. You're going to be in here. How much did you send again? You sent $52. And there's Donald Story with $125 on your Vaporeon. So that'll be 125 minus 52, which comes out to $73 remaining. All right, it's updated. And we need to put this in the Donald Stories bag. I remember I almost won 50K, but picked the wrong card for the bonus. I was so mad. Bro, I want that box more than I want Neo Destiny packs. Do you really? I mean, I can pick out a price for you. Again, it would have been better off if I had turned it into a box break for everyone. But I mean, if you want to open it right now. Donald Jordan, Dylan. All right, you must be somewhere else. New bag? What are you trying to trick me? This guy's always trying to trick me, I swear, guys. Yeah, that's a nice Rhyhorn. The reason I say he's a nice Rhyhorn, by the way, he's actually the 1996 Rhyhorn from the green deck. All right, there we go. Okay, we give him these two cards so that the bag has a bit more thickness to it. With just one card in it, the bag is quite flimsy. But with 3 cards in it, it is thicker. Can we slab away a box of Shiny V? Once it's paid off, will you ship the whole box for extra shipping? Yeah, you could do that if you really want to. You know, you pay an extra fee on this channel in order to pay me to open it for you. So, I mean, you can do it if you want. It's just that people like to see what you get open. I'll waive the $25 slab away fee if you really want to do that. You can just pay the actual box price. If you're not opening it, that is. So here we go, Donald Story. New bag. Wait, it's not 322, it's 422. I've been doing the wrong date this whole time. Aha, there we go, 422. Let's take a quick look at what we are going to do on the price for the beautiful tag teams, right? Tag team booster box, right? Do your grades cards have the same value as well-known grading companies? I would hope one day that they do, but the answer is no. Companies like PSA have graded millions of Pokemon cards. I am nowhere near that. They have brand reputation. They have auction prices that people gain confidence from. So you always will get more value from grading with PSA. And so anyone saying otherwise would not be giving you very good advice. So I'll just be upfront about that. But it can be fun to grade with another company. Sometimes it's cheaper, sometimes it's faster. Maybe you want to support that company because you just like that company, which would probably be a lot of the people grading with me. They just like me, and that'll be about it. And I hope to hand out extremely accurate grades so that you can confidently purchase a 10, even though it doesn't say PSA. It will, even though it doesn't say PSA, it'll be an accurate 10 if I hand out a 10. So you can buy the card with confidence knowing that, hey, this card's in really good shape. Okay, so if I was selling these in a box break, one pack at a time, they would be priced at $32 per spot, and there would be 10 packs, so it would end up being $320. Coeli, you've opened a lot of cards with me, and so if you would like, I will make it $300 if you'd like to open it right now. So we'll do $300 for this tag team, and that's up to you if you'd like to. I'm going to place this back over here. Otherwise, we'll save it for the box break. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Live customs are like mystery boxes, I guess. Oh, yeah. The live customs, look at all these slabs right in here. See all these slabs? These are all in the live customs, and lots of other goodies too, like spots in the large, a Rising Rivals booster pack, all kinds of stuff like that is in the live customs. And sometimes the live customs, in my opinion, are a better dollar for dollar value than actual Pokemon product, because you can pull out nicely graded cards that are already 10s, and the price of grading is so high. And compare that to, like, you open up maybe like Chilling Rain and the card is terribly off center and you pull like a poopy card. So, I think the live customs are pretty good. So we have refreshed. How's the stream today, guys? Not too blurry for you, I hope? We're seeing a lot of grades. We got to get that grade number up. We want to see lots and lots of grades come in. And that way, Mr. Tyler Matson has lots of work all the time. So I'm keeping a close eye on that kind of stuff right now. Okay, so we left off. Here's Matt Cauley, PB. Sergio, Donald Story. Okay, there's Donald Story. I'll go ahead and read out the list for you guys. We have Toby Pierce, Dontrell Davis, Coley Kokoschke, Arturo Perez, Astrodine Tagorda, Joseph Avila, Michael Ragonin, Giovanni Bonaire, Kip F., Alan Duarte, Damani Davis, Patrick Rude, Nate Alito, Coeli Jimenez, Jonathan Ceruzzi, Brendan Anastasi, Juan Jimenez, Andrew Bertrand, Juan Jimenez again, Sam and Janelle, Anthony Bejarano, Coeli Jimenez, who I think just bought the team up, and then Brooks Bellinger. Brooks Bellinger says bulk grade. Cole Kokoschke, ID Chronicle, and Toby Pierce. Nice. And, okay, so hold on. Let me look at that Coeli Jimenez order. Can I get 10 team-ups? So he had ordered 10 team-ups, too. Wow, you got a lot of stuff going on, mister. Let's start busting through these. Toby Pierce. One live custom for Toby Pierce. Sorry if I didn't see any messages here. I was reading the list. Oh, Toby, you're having a great day, Toby. Look at that. That's a pretty long line. Yeah, we're having a busy daytime stream. We're going to have a nighttime stream, too. I'm going to be working all day. That's pretty good, man. So this is Tornadoes from 2011 Black and White Emerging Powers. Cool, man. Very cool. I think it's time for us to look into Black and White era and Platinum era and Ruby Sapphire era. Those are some really low pop cards, and people don't think that much about them. Mister, on March 18th, oh, okay, I paid Alan Azueta. You said this occurred on March 18th. So you're worried it didn't get expressed. Thank you for returning Alan Azueta. And you're saying it's an Arceus, is that right? So we're looking for an Arceus. AC Marshall, Demetrios, Cole Kokoschke. So, if it is in the bulk grading, it has already been moved to a holding location, and I will have to go digging for it. Let's just keep looking just in case. Arturo Perez. Look at all these new grades coming up, guys. Isn't this great? Alan Azueta, have you already checked the TCC returns channel to make sure your card hasn't been finished? Make sure you check the TCC returns channel. Let me know. And if you have already checked over there, then my next step will be that I'll have to go digging for it, okay? Not blurry? Nice. Glad to hear that. We were having some issues with lag, with blurriness. Okay, Toby wants 2 celebrations. Todd got a lot of work. Well, he's got a lot of cards down there, too. 2 Chili Rains. Okay. I have every day, says Alan Azueta. Okay, so then Alan Azueta, it sounds like we may need to look into that to make sure it didn't go into bulk grading. All right. That's a little note for me. I am going to place it in a sleeve, and this will go with the other express grades. Sounds like you've been waiting a while for this, so we'll have to figure this out. Stop telling people about black and white, ruby, sapphires, my secret investment plan. All right, so we've got Clabopus Slow King. Anyone want to buy my TCC 10 Merlin Charizard? Only if you will sell it to me for $5,000. Here's Ralts. How about this Celebrations? Oh, very nice. Picking up the Rayquaza EX. All right, Toby. Toby's just having a great day today. I don't know what the deal is, Toby, but you're hitting all the hot stuff. And, okay, the second pack is cold. That's all right. 2 packs, 1 pull. That's pretty good. Mister, I heard my name for the Gym Hero pack. Did you open my pack already? What's up, Jacob McGinnis? You're saying you had a pack as well? Let me just double check. First edition Gym Heroes and a roll call. So I just want to reiterate, Mr. Jacob McGinnis, you didn't buy a pack. You bought 1 card in a pack. And so before we can open this, all 11 cards have to sell. See, there's 11. So we have Daniel Kelly and we have Jacob McGinnis. So now we need 9 more people to be in the pack break before it gets opened. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. If you change your mind in any way, let me know. I can always refund you. But you kind of have to keep an eye on it, okay? So you have to keep an eye on it because eventually it'll get down to like 9, and then 10 people will be bought in, and then the 11th person will jump in, and then we'll immediately pack break it once the 11th person has jumped in. So we need 11 people before the pack break begins. But it's not for a whole pack. You just get 1 card in the pack. All right, cool. So Toby Pierce. Let's get you back, Toby. He says, oh, got it. Yeah, and you know, if you're confused about what you were buying, you can definitely ask for a refund, okay? So you don't have to feel shy about it if you change your mind. You're new, so you're still learning how it works. But the way it works is with a pack break, we have to sell all the spots, and then the pack gets opened up after the spots are sold. So there's 11 spots, and everybody will get 1 card. And if you're lucky, you get the rare card. That's what you're hoping for. Dontrell Davis says, bulk grade my Holo Live full art, says Dontrell Davis. All right, Mr. Dontrell, where am I going to run into you? Dude, that Nido King looks hot, man. That is a nice looking card. Coeli says, I sent for the Tag Team All-Stars. Sweet. Ooh, you got War Beetle. Nice. Bulk grade my Holo Live full art. Which one? So I know you got this one. Oh, is it just the one? Okay, cool. It's just the one. Sounds good. No shade, did you used to be in the grading industry? Well, there is no such thing as the grading industry, right? Like, so when PSA started grading cards, there's no like college degree for card grading. There's no government regulated license for card grading. It was just some guy probably in his garage going, let's give cards a grade. And that's how it works. I mean, there's no licensing. Could you imagine how anyone could ever compete with PSA if the only way you are allowed to compete with them is by first working for them, that doesn't make any sense. So I've been collecting cards for the last 3 years. I collected them for many years as a kid too. And I have sold probably a couple $1 million of slabs now. I've also graded probably close to about 12,000 slabs, and with PSA and other companies. And so now I'm officially handing out my own grades. I don't grade any of my own cards. Okay, so that's a conflict of interest. We've done about 800 cards now, so it's still new, but I already feel quite good at it, and I feel very, if you were going to pick somebody to grade your card, you'd want to pick somebody who isn't being paid. You'd want to pick somebody who's been doing this for a while and really cares about the cards. I'm not saying PSA just picks anyone, but PSA is this big company. It might just be guys who are getting a job. Maybe they don't even collect Pokemon cards. Maybe they collect baseball cards, and that guy's going to hand out a grade on your Pokemon card, and that's not me. So yeah, I think it's silly whenever people ask questions like that. They're like, "Oh yeah, well, you're not allowed to grade cards until you've graded cards for PSA, or you're not allowed to grade cards until you've gotten the non-existent license for card grading." Yeah, that's just not how it works. People make those kind of things up, actually. So licenses are made up, and they're barriers of entry to kind of keep people from competing and creating competing businesses. So I'm not really for that anyways. All right. Line skip for Q. Yeah, we got to get Mr. Coeli that line skip. All right. I take care of the neighbors so Tyler doesn't get bothered by them. Oh my God. I also sent for a VMAX Climax box. Holy moly, man. Okay, let me just note that Mr. Kolka Koshke would have been next, and he's got 2 team-ups. So Kolka Koshke. But we're going to take care of Mr. Coeli. When you place a really large order, we do let you jump the line as a benefit. My neck, my back, my chest, now my crack, mister. So Coeli Jimenez says 1 tag team box. You got it. Waha! It's me, Mario. 1 whole box. My only box, actually. This was the last remaining box, and I removed it from the menu when I realized that people were just sniping the hit out of the box and then leaving the rest of the box for somebody else to clean out. We were just talking about that earlier. I really don't agree with that. I think that's, when you open cards, it should be a risk to get a cold one or a hot one. It shouldn't be a guaranteed hot one for anyone, and it shouldn't be a guaranteed cold one for anyone either. I have the box too. Oh, I just tore it to pieces. Oh, I'm so sorry, Coeli, but this would not ship very well, so I'd have to charge you a special shipping fee, but I tore it up. That's normally how I open them. I'm sorry, man. You don't want to collect it now. It's just a torn up piece of cardboard. All right, look at these beautiful guys. I didn't even think about something like that, Coeli. I didn't consider somebody might actually want the box. Yeah, I could have probably charged you a special shipping fee and shipped it. He ripped the box, says Coeli. Ah! They're a dime a dozen. The boxes, they're all over the place. Steve. Alex is like, I want it still. That's how I open those kind of boxes. My first step is to get the plastic off, and then I rip that little strap off. Strip off? Strap? All right, here we are. Yeah, I think it's fascinating that people are scared that I could hand out a grade to their card as opposed to some guy at PSA that might have just been hired, and he might not even collect Pokemon cards at all. Or he might have only collected them for a little while, whereas I've been grading them and collecting them for multiple years now, and I have probably more experience than any one worker at PSA opening Pokemon cards, so I've seen more Pokemon cards than probably just about any worker over there, And so who do you want handing out your grade to you? Here's Mawile. Look at that Mawile GX and a Blastoise Holo. Very fancy. All right. Okay. So we also have, oh look, it's Dusclops. Beautiful Dusclops Trevenant. I like Dusclops. He's pretty cool. I like how handsy he is. Same with, not Dusclops, that's Dusknoir, but I'm a big fan of the actual previous evolution, the Dusclops. He's really cute. Dusknoir and Trevenant. Here's Absol, Stakataka, the babies. They're so cute. Are you still bad at reading Discord messages? Absolutely. I don't really check on them, okay? Just letting you know. Sometimes I look at them, but most of the time I don't. And many of them, sometimes I'll look at them and I just don't respond because I don't have the time. I don't want to start a conversation. Here's Jirachi. Only Mary gets responded to. Okay, I like this. Jirachi and Machamp Marshadow. Go. 3 packs left. So we pulled the full art energy card out. So one of these 3 packs has the hit. Now, if you're lucky, it's a golden hit, but those are pretty rare. All right, so this pack didn't have it, but look at this Raikou. Look at this Mew. They're so good looking, these hollows. I would say I get responded to. That's right. There's Mew, and here is Raikou. I would say those are so fancy looking, you could even think about grading them. They're fancier than the English equivalent because they have silver borders that are actually holographic. Is this it? Is this it? It's going to be the very last pack then with your full art hit. All right, so we've got Rayquaza. He is one of the better GXs in the set. And finally, all right, there it is in the back. Whatever you got, that's the full art in the back. You got a Prism Star Ditto, Ninetales. Oh, what a great pull. That's Misty and Lorelei, if I'm saying her name right. Fantastic card, by the way. So here's one of the waifu cards that you can pull out of Tag Team All-Stars. She's the first, not the first, she's a Elite Four member from the first game, right? So Pokemon Red and Blue, if I'm not mistaken, she's one of the Elite Four. I had to look that up because I was like, who the hell is Lorelei? So yeah, very cool, man. I think that was a great box then. Yeah, I think you got a good box there. There is the Ninetales, and here's the Prism Star Ditto. We'll give him a sleeve as well. Now, you have all these other hollows as well, and they're pretty cool. Nothing against these, but some of them aren't as popular as others. Giratina's kind of nice, I guess. Absol's kind of nice. Yeah, lots and lots of hollows here. They're all real fancy. We'll put these in a separate bag. I don't want to sleeve every single hollow. That is too much. It's a great box. I agree, Coeli. This is definitely one of the better tag team outcomes that you can have is to pull Misty Lorelei. You know, one of the worst outcome would be like the Bryce B. Bellman or something like that. I don't remember his name exactly. But it's some guy in a purple leotard and it looks terrible. Or maybe like the full art Jirachi that actually became an English card. The full art Jirachi was in the, what were those called? Jirachi boxes, I think they were called. So that card became very common in English, but this is not in English. There's no English equivalent to this Misty Lorelei. So that card's still going for a lot, I think. And notably, you also pick up a Blastoise Hollow, and your full art energy card is the Darkness Energy. Cool, man. All right, let's grab your box, Quelly. Now, I think I heard you had other things that you ordered. I don't know if you'd be interested, but we're gonna let you run into those naturally, and we're gonna take care of more of these orders. I don't think the line's too long. Is the line really long? I think I shouted it out earlier. Was it a shorter line? There we go. Yeah, that Misty's really good. There we go. So after, oh, right, we're going to scroll back down here. We were on who? Cole Kokoschke? He had 2 team-ups and 4 battle styles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haha. And 2 team-ups. There we go. That was cool, man. Beautiful tag teams, and that was a good box. You got a Misty box. Good luck to Mr. Cole Kokoschke. Is he still watching? You still here, Cole? I think Cole was here earlier, right? There we go. There we go. I'm lurking, says Cole. You're turkey lurking. All right, Mr. Cole, let's see what's going on in here. We've got a Fearow and a Steelix. Hey, Mr. Glad you're back. How's it going, JB? Jay Burns? I'm back and I feel much better than last week. Last week, I was secretly feeling horrible and I wasn't saying it. It was making it really hard to stream. Here's Urshifu VMAX. I was just kind of going through the stream with a lot of pain and very stressed about having to see the doctor and what could be going wrong with me. Here's Silicobra, but the doctor says I'm healthy, so now I'm not so stressed, and I feel better anyways. Here's Hone Edge, just feeling better anyways. And finally, we have Zorua. Look at that Zorua. All right, nothing crazy coming out of that round. Cole, I'm sorry. I think I saw a non-hollow Squirtle. Let's toss him in there for fun. He's a cute little card. I don't know if I'd grade him because there's a reverse hollow version of him, right? So that would probably be what people would want to collect. But let's find your bag. So Cole, you'd be over here. What pain were you in? I was actually having heart pain, so that's kind of scary. And then I was also having pain on my left side and kind of down by my tummy. And so I wasn't sure what was going on with me. And yeah, so that was kind of a scare. The doctor says I'm fine and that I had inflammation. So the first doctor I saw believed that I was overworked. They told me to stop doing so much work. That's when I swapped over to the daytime stream and started taking days off. But this other doctor says I might have had a viral infection causing inflammation, and he doesn't even know. But he's saying that I appear to be healthy. Please don't die on me, mister. No, I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling fine right now, so I wouldn't worry too much about me. Arturo Perez says, happy Friday. Can I get 1 pack of Rent a Girlfriend? Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah, I wasn't really saying too much about how I was feeling and what was going on. So, yeah, I wasn't talking too much about it. Yeah, I didn't want to, first of all, I didn't want to frighten anyone. And second of all, I figured I would probably be fine, but I wouldn't know until the doctor actually looked at me. And the doctor said I'm fine, so now I'm good. Mister, could be anxiety. No, it wasn't anxiety. I really was having pain. So I would actually have a pain where I would eat food and my heart would beat so hard. I almost couldn't, I was like gasping to breathe. And then, yeah, so I was having like a pounding heart and it just wouldn't stop. And so, but he was saying I have inflammation and, but that he's not sure why. And I still have to see another doctor for it, but I'm not really having that big of a problem right now. I feel much better right now. So, and again, he rated my health. He said that the best rating would be a 1, and he gave me a 1 for my health. And so he says I appear to be fine. Sounds like anxiety, says Goblin. Well, no, again, it was not anxiety. Of course, I was anxious to find out what's going on, but it's kind of like a chicken and egg thing. Like you're suggesting, oh, you're anxious, and so your heart beat more. But no, it started beating more, and I started having a pain in my left side. So I was having a pain under my rib. I still do, actually. I have a pain under my rib, my left rib. I don't know what's causing it. And so they want to take a picture of that area and take a look at it. Minister has to stay healthy to keep pulling me all the good cards. I went to an ER as a young one, though I was thought I was dying. Hiatal hernia can put pressure on the heart vagus nerve and is tied with chest pain. Yeah, well, again, they're going to take a picture over there and see if anything else is the matter. But it was really bad, like last week, maybe a little more than last week ago. And it's not feeling quite as bad right now. It actually feels a lot better. But it's still there. Called ambulance, was just panic attack, felt like I was getting stabbed by a sharp knife. No, well, this pain has lasted for about a month and a half. It is I've had plenty of time to rest and plenty of time to consider what it could be, plenty of time to, so it's not like a all of a sudden thing, okay? So it was an ongoing thing. And again, they're still going to run another test on me to see if there's any other potential problems. But it seems that apparently, according to the doctor, he thinks I had a virus. He said it could even have been COVID. All right, we have Astrodine Tagorda, like under the heart, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that would be accurate. It's about under the heart. Astrodine Tagorda says, 25 reservation fee to start a new slab away, and a 29 down payment for that PSA 10 Darkness Ablaze Charizard. You got it. The pain is actually not as bad today, I would say, as it was about a week ago. A week ago, it got really bad. And I was ready to just tell you guys I'm not going to stream for a while because it was actually pretty strong. And I thought something real bad was going on. But, you know, I started sleeping. It seemed okay. And we saw the doctor yesterday. Yeah, we saw the doctor yesterday. And he says he found inflammation. But that's about it. So nothing else to really report. And he said, I'm not about to die or anything. I didn't think I was about to die. I'm just saying you guys are very concerned. Mr. Astrodine pays 160. I sort of have the mindset where I don't want to take any risks. So that was why I wanted to go see a doctor. You know what I mean? There's people in my family that I know when I was growing up who did not like doctors. And they'd be like, oh, doctors are all a scam and don't listen to them. You could do home healing and stuff like that. I'm like the opposite of that. If there's a problem, I want to go like straight to the doctor, you know, because I kind of trust other people to be the expert on something that I don't myself make myself an expert on. So, Aster, let's create this spot for you over here. Yeah, I guess seeing some of my family members were like that. I guess that kind of was a big turnoff for me growing up, and I don't want to be like that. Hey, you're the first April order. This is going to say Charizard, and it started at 154, right? And then you paid 29, which would be 130. What would that be, actually? Hold on. So 154 minus 29. 125 remaining. Cool. Thanks, man. Doctor said I need pee-pee reduction. Oh, pee-pee too large? Mister, glad to hear. I would only want Nogala to adopt me if anything happens. You're funny, man. But yeah, I mean, I still have pain right now. I have pain right now on my left side, but it's actually less severe than it was last week. So that is a good sign. And maybe, I don't know, maybe I had like a bacterial infection or a virus or something like that. Okay, now we have Michael Ragonin, who says Charizard Slab. Wow, you just missed it, Michael Ragonin. So you sent a lot of money, Michael, and I could immediately refund it. I could refund it, but you will not have access to that money for like a week, I think I've heard, because refunds are not instantaneous. They take a while to process. So I can place you $154 here. If you would like to refund it, I absolutely will do that for you. But you missed the slab, and you can spend it on something else if you prefer. So if you see something else you liked, you know, we got lots of slabs, but I'll give you a minute to think about that. Hello, mister. Haven't caught a stream in a while. How you doing? What's up, Brandono? It's the chemtrails. Do you exercise? Yes, I do. Drink fluids. I drink a lot of fluids. Mister, take my kidney if you need one. Speaking of Nogla, when is he going to showcase the TCC grades on this channel? Mr. Super Chad fighting through the pain to bring his Poke Cards and waifus. Yeah, I was in pain, and I was concerned about what it could be, and you know, I wanted to actually just stop streaming and just take a week off. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you guys take sick days. I've been feeling like that for almost a month last month because of this, whatever's going on. Sorry for the confusion earlier. I'm still in for the Gym Heroes. What happens if nobody else buy cards from it? Oh, so if nobody else buys a spot in the Gym Heroes today, then it gets opened a different stream. And so it really depends on people buying spots, and you kind of got to keep an eye on it. What you can do, Jacob, is you can check in the next stream, pop into the chat room and be like, how close are we to the end of the opening of that pack? Sometimes it takes more than one stream to sell off a pack break, you know what I mean? So, because they're always being sold. We sell one all the time, and people don't jump into it immediately. So it might be tonight, it could be tomorrow, or it could be this stream if everyone suddenly bought a spot. I'll put it on the table, though, to encourage people to jump in. So, guys, this is the next pack break. It's the Gym Heroes pack break, and if you'd like to jump in, Jacob McGinnis would probably appreciate that. Okay, so now we got Giovanni. So, again, Michael Ragonin, you have $154. I can refund you if you'd like. You just wouldn't have access to that money for this channel or for anything for a couple days until it clears your account. Giovanni Bonaire says 7 deadly sins. Oh, it's Mr. Giovanni. What's up, man? A week, good thing to have. What are you saying? So there's 7 deadly sins. And so I got fresh 7 deadly sins in, guys. Lots of it. And I'm probably going to have to go get some from the new box right now. I got a whole case of them. I think it's like a double case or something. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to bring it in the room right now. I just received it. So give me a minute. Move this out of the way. I want to show you guys what you guys get, because I'm pretty strict about how I order my cards these days. Pretty strict. Look at this. Aha. The whole case, man. That's a lot of 7 Deadly Sins. Let's see. Get this knife open without cutting my belly. Trying to do this all funny. There we go, because I'm holding something in my hand. Yeah, this is definitely a double case if I had to guess. You know, I can't really cut the sides very well here. I got to put the camera down. So, yeah, give me a second. Mister's definitely got a good... Look at all the dust on the back of this. What the hell? Guess the chair needs to be cleaned. Get the vacuum in here. All right, give me a minute. I got to open that box now. Yes, it is a double case. I want to see some good 7 Deadly Sins pulls out of here, so you guys have some good cards to grade. Oh, looks like we got some play mats too. That's cool. Let's get one of these play mats. So I don't know what the play mats go for, but I'm sure if you guys wanted a play mat, we could probably get you one. Take a quick look at it though, because I don't know what to expect. So here's the play mat. It's pretty cute. Guess those are the main characters, right? Face reveal at 100,000 subs. What, you guys want a face reveal? Hey, look, it's me, Face Reveal Economist. All right. We just don't do face reveal because I have a very basic setup. So the camera is all I got. This one camera, and it looks at the cards. How's it going, Wagon Burner? So we get this all opened up. There we go. I bought a spot and forgot to say, look through my bag. It says Nate, funny man. How's it going, Nate? What's your PayPal name? I got hiccups, man. A face every mother could love. Aw. Cringe. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. What do we got? Elizabeth Druid Priestess. Oh, you do pull a full art, and it is Gauther, Wielder of Harlot. All right. The lady you show to your grandma. Can I get a playmat if I order a whole box? And how much for an entire box? So the playmats will have to be sold separately because they're actually kind of expensive. I guess people like the playmats, and I think I've seen them go for like 40 bucks from a different set. I don't know what the 7 Deadly Sin playmat goes for, but I'll look it up for you real fast. You know, I got to ship them special too. They're much heavier than, you know, a couple of cards are, so they just weigh more. And they require a different style of box, and the boxes, when their size gets larger, so does the cost of shipping. So, but I'll go look it up for you real fast if you'd like. So it's the Weiss 7 Deadly Sins playmat. And it does look like they are selling for really not a bad price, $17. So if you would like a Weiss playmat, I can get it to you for $17. Sounds like most of that's going to go to shipping anyway. So yeah, I mean, it's not too bad of a price in my opinion. $17 for a playmat. All right, cool. Who is this for? This was for our good friend Giovanni Bonaire, who also needs 3 brilliants. Is that right? 3 brilliant stars. Let's go get 3 brilliant stars. We all hope you feel better soon. You know, I am already feeling better, Team Trubbish. So there is still some kind of pain on my left side. You know, another symptom I had that I wasn't talking about, I suddenly lost like 12 pounds very quickly. So I was just rapidly losing weight. Actually, I think I'm down almost 14 pounds. And that was kind of a scare. And so we weren't sure what was going on. Maybe I just wasn't eating as much. You know what I mean? So, aha, brilliant stars. Look at that. Yeah, so we were worried about that, but the doctor says I'm fine. Sleep. All right. So you've got Zarud. Look at that Zarud. Mr. streaming tonight too. We're going to do a double stream. Glad you're okay, Mr., because you had that bad headache also. Yeah, well, you know, I think the bad headaches are explainable. I stare at screens all day, so getting a bad headache, it's a frequent problem, actually, with the kind of work I do. Sorry, Giovanni, nothing wild coming out of that round of Brilliant Stars. If you look on the Discord channel, it'll have a section for what slabs he has for sale. Oh, yeah, and I need to update that. We need to get some more slabs in there, huh? Slabs. I think we're going to create a new bag here, Giovanni, to hold all these cards. You got a lot of cards. You got your own box. Wait, you're going to do a double stream? Damn, mister, I hope you ain't forcing yourself to do that. Well, I want to do it because we missed some streams and because I'm feeling better. Do you have any cool cards for around 400, 700 for Slab Away? I'm interested. Love the stream. How's it going, Mr. Askip? So all of the Slab Away slabs are either here or in the Slab Away channel already. And I don't really do like requests where it's like I go get you a special one that nobody else had a chance to see. So that's not really how it works. What you want to do is keep an eye on that slab channel because every once in a while, maybe a week or two, I update it with a whole bunch more slabs, and that's kind of how I do it. So the ones you see are the ones I actually have. All right. Kip F orders just one Opus 1 pack. So we need to go get some more Opus 1. I know exactly where it is. Okay, you don't seem to upgrade it, Law. Well, you know, this last week has been very bad for work for me. You know, I took 2 days off. I had to drive like 3 hours away to see the doctor, so I've been busy. But, you know, I think things will be back in the swing of normality, and I will have a chance to add more slabs to it now. All right, Opus 1. I don't know how many boxes of Opus 1 we've opened as a channel, but it must be something like 15 boxes of this that we've gone through. We eat these up. I love the Gold Mew, says Brooks Bellinger. Did we get another donation? Please pull me Celebration Zard. I keep pulling dumb gold stars and gold Mews. Sounds good, Mr. Alex. I will just use my super secret pack opening skill to get you the ones you want. Mister, I pulled a Rainbow Charizard V from a second Brilliant Stars. The next day, my buddy got one from an ETB. Do you think ETBs have better hit rates? I would say no. That doesn't even make sense. You know, they would have to create a different production line just for the ETBs where they added sort of like different mathematical equations for pull rates. And why would they do this? Just to reward ETB buyers, you know? Like, they probably don't care what you buy. They probably make the same margin on both product. Okay, Mr. Kip. Let's see. Probably just really good luck. Yag, Terra, Aron, and Cecil. Cecil Whitakers. Where do you buy the case of 7 Deadly Sins from? There is no easy way to answer that question. They're pretty rare. You just have to source somebody. And I know a lot of people, so that would be my answer to that question. I know a lot of people. All right, Kip. Yeah, sometimes you can't find it. It's turning out that some of this white stuff is pretty rare. Let's see, Kip. Aha, Kip F. Speaking of which, I need to take a look at my price on that 7 Deadly Sins. Make sure that it makes sense. because I haven't updated it in a while. You know, I had a sealed case of the reincarnation set, and I opened it up and I took one box out, and then I realized I think I'm just going to save a case of it for sale in the future because sealed cases are a big deal. And for that case, one box came out and no signature got pulled. So it's actually hotter than a sealed case because my case, one of the boxes have already been swept out, one of the bad boxes. Okay, so give me a second here. One moment. Okay, and yes, okay, so my price is fine. Just making sure. We have Alan Duarte. One box of Hollow Live for Alan Duarte. Alan's going deep. If I can reach it. We're just about out of Hollow Live now, too. It's kind of sad. For Battle Region. I'm a big fan of Battle Region. I like Battle Region. It's a nice set. I love the way the hollows look. Is there a line to open orders? On this channel, there's always a line. Very rarely is there no line. 5 VMAX Climax. You got it, man. Ah, there we go. Pokemons to the moon. One, two, three, four, 5. All right, there they are. For Battle Region, 5 VMAX Climax, one of the 25th anniversary packs. Last order, I paid for shipping, so I don't know if my bag got shipped, but if it did, new bag, please. Alan, if you paid for shipping, I'm sure it did. Now, the shipping was very backed up, and I had to leave for a little while, but today I caught up on a lot of shipping, so it's probably out already. Let me place this to the side. We're going to get these packs done first, the Pokemons. Mr. Allen. All right. Oh, it's Luxray. He's so pretty. One beautiful Luxray. Much better than Here Comes Team Rocket or Rocket Administration or whatever it's called. Rocket Admin. Okay, now let's get these open. I sacrifice Leap for Mister. Oh, Alex, you shouldn't. You shouldn't have. I'm just waiting for my baby to wake up so I can start my day. Wah! Wah! Did you know I was from a family of 11 children? There was always a sleeping baby, and if you woke that baby up, your head was going to roll. Your head was going to roll. Always a sleeping baby. Mom was pregnant 24/7. Oh, Heatran. Look at that, Heatran. Maybe that's why I'm older and I haven't had kids yet. You know, I feel like traumatized. Too many kids. Need like a break from kids, like forever. Here's Samurott. Mister's ignoring my messages. Oh, Mike's side, repeat them. I didn't even see him. I'm sorry, man. I don't want to ignore Mr. Mike's side's messages. He's got the important messages. What you got to say, man? Okay, here's the Umbreon. You'd think I'm joking when I say head rolls, but no, you'd be in pretty severe trouble, actually. So it was kind of scary. You'd be in a violent sort of trouble if you woke up a kid. I'm shadow banned. Alex in a diaper and his girl feeding him a bottle. What? The Hoot Hoot card is my favorite card in Battle Region. Such a clean card. It's so cute. Don't Champions Path ETBs have guaranteed hits? Well, they come with the guaranteed Charizard, but he's not that valuable anymore. There's too many of them. But no, they don't have guaranteed hits. They're almost famous for how cold they are, is actually how I would describe them. The Champions Path ETBs are terrible. That's why I don't like watching Leonhardt. They both yell. TCC is so calm and easy to watch. Sometimes I yell, but it has to be something really good. Like this. Oh! Alan Duarte pulling a very hard to pull Pikachu and Red. Wow, fantastic. Oh my gosh, Mike's side, I keep forgetting to clip these hot pulls. We need to remember to clip these, my gosh. All right, so that was for Alan Duarte. He grew up like a Mexican household. Yeah, probably. I mean, we had enough kids, right? We had enough kids. It was a pretty bum deal, I felt. I barely knew my parents, even though I lived at home and my mom lived at home. I barely knew them. You couldn't hardly talk to them because they were so busy with all the other kids. Look at that. Now the baby's awake. Red Pikachu is a beauty. I got 2 boxes of VMAX, and that's definitely my chase pull. Super chat, mister. Did I miss a super chat too? Cheese says, you stink. Oh, okay. Thanks, Cheese. My God. Mister, have you thought of writing a book? I've thought about it. Maybe I will when I'm much older. But for now, I got better things to do, man, like open pokies. I think one thing I'd like to do maybe is write like an instructional manual for like my kids, basically. Like if I'm getting old and gonna pass away and I got kids, I would want them to have sort of like a guide or something, like a cheat guide, like a guide on how to play a video game. So Alan, new bag for you, mister. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just in my nature to feel that way because I like explaining things. I like teaching. I like writing guides. But like, you know, like a guide like look out for schools. They're not really looking out for you. They're looking at your wallet. You know what I mean? The world will be happy to take advantage of you. Look out for that. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. Just tricks I learned as I was getting older. Things that matter. Have you thought of a title? No. Jokes aside, where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? Bro, I'm the joke you just put aside. Mister's going to release his manifesto, his HoloLive. Oh, we got a whole box of HoloLive for Alan Duarte. Ooh, sexy. I was wondering, will you add HoloLive Y Schwartz English to the menu when it will be released? Yeah, I need to take a bunch of money and do a heavy restock now. My baby looks like a potato. What? Unholy Condolences became a member. Nice, man. All right, so you've got... What is this? I've never seen this before. So that's a promo card for you, mister. And let's see what else is in this box. Tibbies? Those are, in fact, some Tibbies. Yeah, some character I've never seen, man. That don't look right. That don't look like the whatever she's wearing there would cover her all the way up. You guys and your lewd hentes, tell your moms. No, don't kick the baby. Kick the baby. All right. Time to pull you one guaranteed signature card. Sleep. Can't believe South Park's still going. My wife and I have officially watched a ton of King of the Hill. I tell you what, I think that probably is kind of wearing off on us. We've watched too much of it. We need another show by now. Boy, they made a lot of those episodes. They made a lot of King of the Hill. I tell you what, here's this girl. Life is so much easier when you have something to watch, something you're enjoying. I'm going to change my name to Potato Rodriguez. Oh, man, I almost thought you had a signature there because I saw these letters, and I was like, that's a signature. What up? Been watching him for months now and love the content. Oh, thanks, man. Here we go. Mike named him Mr. Rodriguez. That's a funny first name if he really did. Will English HoloLive have the girl shark, a.k.a. Guru? I don't know, man. Here's a little witch girl. You should watch Pokemon. Well, you know, I think Pokemon's probably more for little kids than it is for adults. If Pokemon delved into like some political stuff, religious stuff, I probably would watch. But no, it's probably just focused on Pokemons. And so I got to have a little more stimulation than just Pikachu, use Thunderbolt. You know what I mean? Too old for that. I really do enjoy the card collecting, but that's because it's like a financial game for me. It's like a stock market betting. So that's what catches me with the Pokemon cards. Like, what's going to move more in price over time? Evolving skies or brilliant stars? Stuff like that. Oh, I love it. Can't get enough of it. There needs to be a Pokemon war. Would that make the series more exciting for you? All right, here's a full art Necrozma. Will you get a third full art? Okay, here we are. Change your last name, then you can have names like baked potato, smashed potato, and sweet potato. Oh yeah, I told you guys in Discord, some of you guys might not have been there. I did something I haven't done in years. I actually spoke to my dad. And so I sent him an email and I was asking him about medical conditions. I was like, so do we have any history of medical conditions in our family? You know, because I was seeing the doctor and the doctor asked me that multiple times. And so I finally asked. And, you know, he said no, actually. But then also, I decided I would ask him more about my grandpa on his side because I realized I really didn't know anything about my grandfather. And it turns out, so I'd known this story about my grandfather because I'd heard it before. My grandfather had a kind of rough life. His father left the family, so he was abandoned as a kid, and his mom remarried, and then the guy she remarried died. No, the guy she remarried didn't die. Is that right? What happened was she died. His mother died, and then after she died, he gets adopted by his aunt from his side of the family. His aunt's last name is now Caton because his aunt is married. So it turns out, oh, hold on. Oh, okay, sorry, I got an important message. So as I was saying, it turns out that my grandfather's original last name is not Caton, it's Abernathy. That's his actual last name. He got the name Caton as an adoptive last name. So, you know, by blood, the guy who adopted him isn't related to him, and his last name was Caton. So that's how I got my last name, because I got my grandfather's last name. So that's really fascinating. So, you know, it actually is tempting to try and consider going back to the original last name, Abernathy, which is my grandfather's. That would be like his bloodline or something, right? So, and yeah, I don't know. I wonder why he never did it. Also, the other interesting thing is I found out my grandfather on my dad's side is Scottish. I didn't know that. So that would mean, because I never knew what my grandfather was, he just looked kind of British. And I know that Caton, which is my last name, is a British last name. So I just figured my grandfather's British. But so I asked my dad, and apparently my grandfather's Scottish, and his true last name would have been Abernathy, not Caton. So I found all that out just last night. So that's kind of cool. Wow, I made it like my whole life not knowing that. Oi, that's right. It's Tuesday, isn't it? What's up, RNGesus? He says, Mister. Let's move straight to the fire station. What? I'm Scottish lineage also, but I'm Australian. Yeah, so the Scottish, a whole bunch of them moved to America, and they moved to Canada, and they moved to Australia. I guess there was a time period where Scotland was really struggling. It's a pretty cold place up there, too. Scotland's pretty cold. Don't ever say Scottish and British is the same thing. Oh, they're not. They're not. I know. I'm just joking. How long you go without talking? A long time. Very long time. So let's jump back to this. Alan Duarte, we finished opening his box. Let's get him into the bag. Let us hear the Scottish accent. Of course, I would not have anything like that. I'm not really Scottish. You know, I was raised here in America, so they would call me an American. But it's interesting, you know, you have Scottish lineage, and also it makes me wonder how I feel about my own last name now, because it's like, it's not really my grandfather's last name, is it? He was adopted by an uncle who's not his blood relative. His aunt was the blood relative. Her last name was Abernathy, but she married that uncle whose last name was Caton. So he would have been English, and his last name would have been Caton. So, you know, it actually is tempting to change my last name. It's a lot of work too. So I don't know. Maybe I just won't bother. But maybe, you know, if you have kids, you're allowed to pick their names. Maybe if I had a kid, their last name would be Abernathy. Damani Davis says, live ship my bag and 1 TCC return. You got it, Damani Davis. Let me find your bag. Scottish and British are the same, says Cheese. Australians also traveled from Asia. Yeah, Australia's pretty cool, isn't it? It's Australia has probably had a lot of immigration over time. I was looking into how to immigrate to Australia. Did you guys, I think I'm saying this correctly, but did you guys know that Australia actually has an age cutoff limit? You're not allowed to be too old and immigrate to Australia. Let me double check that real fast. Australia doesn't accept old immigrants. Let's see. Well, Yeah, I don't have time to search through it, but I was looking through many of the rules for immigrating to Australia, and I swear to God, one of the rules was like you can't be over the age of 40 or something like that. It was some really low number. I was kind of shocked, and I looked at my wife and I was like, "Well, that's because they don't want to pay for your health care if you haven't paid into their tax system." You know what I mean? But I could be wrong about that. And it makes sense, like you can't just be the dumping ground for everyone who's older and needs health care for free. Healthcare is not truly free. It's afforded through taxation. And so if you haven't paid any taxes for it throughout your lifetime, how are you able to then, get all this thousands and thousands of dollars of healthcare out of it? It just doesn't make sense financially. And that's why Bernie Sanders, when you listen to him talk on his first presidential run, he is against open borders. And there's a really famous interview you can listen to from Bernie Sanders. And he says open borders is a Republican Koch brothers proposal because his argument is that the Republicans want open borders so that we can get cheap labor into the United States and decimate the labor market, which that kind of does happen. They took our jobs, right, and all that other stuff. So Bernie Sanders was against immigration the first time he ran for president. The second time he does a 180 and says no open borders. Patrick Wu says, "Hi, Mister. It's been a while. I have a bag. My name is Patrick Wu. Can I purchase 2 Pokemon Series 1 sticker packs?" You got it, man. If you've never seen that interview with Bernie Sanders, you should go watch it because it's very interesting. It seems he changes stance because his party requires it after Donald Trump runs for office and Donald Trump comes off as a racist. The Democrats seem to go the other way and they become open border policy. And he has to fall into line with that. He says you can't host a socialist, Bernie Sanders says you can't host a socialist country and accept open borders because everyone in the world will come and take advantage of it. So Patrick says bulk grading any poker card or Merlin sticker you think will grade good or looks awesome. Thank you. How's it going, Patrick? Let's see what you pull, man. Yeah, so he was originally against it. Then Donald Trump won office, and the Democrats really don't like Donald Trump. And so anything Donald Trump likes must be evil. And Donald Trump was definitely against immigration. And so the Democrat platform became pro-immigration, and especially in particular the open border immigration. And yeah, it's really fascinating. So he completely 180s on that subject. Here's Mewtwo, Lickitung, Poliwag, Slowpoke, and Golduck. Ooh. All right. There's Mewtwo. Patrick Wu. Let's find you, Patrick. So we got to find the Patrick Wu bag. All government are in the same bucket with me. They all are snakes that want power. You are not wrong. That is exactly how I see them as well. They probably are just looking at data charts and coming up with slogans and, who are our voters. And so it's all just strategy and saying whatever you have to say. Very often they don't have like a vision for the country. They're doing whatever they can do to obtain power, and the power turns into wealth for them and their friends and their family. And in the end, they live in an isolated bubble. It doesn't really matter what the future of the country is. When you're wealthy enough, you are a globalist. When you're wealthy enough, you can pack your bags and leave. It's the poor people who can't easily leave a country. So the wealthier you are, the more globalist you are. You're like, yeah, I can just go to the next country if we ruin this one with our experiments or with our virtue signaling, rather than having to make sound, financial, responsible decisions. They can just say whatever gets them into office. And then once the country is suffering from poor decision making, if they really had to, they could just go somewhere else to a wealthier place in the country, a more protected place in the country, or just out of the country. It doesn't matter to a wealthy person, All right, Patrick Wu, let's see what you got. So he says, grade one of my stickers or poker cards. You got it, man. Well, definitely the Lugia. Problem solved. I would also grade this Cubone, who looks fantastic. Definitely the Cubone. The Dene looks okay. Mewtwo Hollow. Yeah, that's a fantastic pull, man. You got the chase pull out of the silver deck. I really don't hate the idea of global cooperation, peace, um, sort of like dependent economies where we do trade, where we depend on each other. I'm not against any of that stuff. I just want to know that my leaders are here to protect this country within our own borders so that everyone can work together as a community for this community. There's too much places in the world where you can drain all your resources for people that don't even like you. You know what I mean? And so you probably hear me go off every now and then about how much I don't like globalism. But it's like I'm not stupid either. We are living in a global reality. So I want to get along with all the other countries and have strong relationships with them. But I just want to know that our politicians are batting for us. You know what I mean? New member, Pokey Breezy. What's up, Pokey Breezy? Fantastic pull, Patrick Wu. Good luck with your grade. All right, after Patrick Wu, we have Nate Alito. Mister, I'd like to buy 5 rent-a-girlfriends. Now, I don't know if I have 5 of them. Oh my God. That was the camera stand collapsing. What is going on? It's giving me all these different options for how the stream should look. I didn't know that was a thing. Apparently, you can choose different filters for the screen. Let's just choose normal. It's not going away. How did I even get this to show up? What the hell? I don't know how to get rid of this. Is this the button? Oh, there it goes. Mister, you got to find a new way to ride on those card savers. You know, you're right, because when I write on them in Sharpie marker, they're no longer reusable. Drop your phone again. I'll fix it. I agree. So we got 3 packs of Rent-A-Girlfriend. Now, Nate, I'll go take a look around to see if I can find another Rent-A-Girlfriend. I'll be right back. I'll take another look around, but I think we're sold out. No, I'm wrong. We got more. All right. We have more. Whew. Getting scared there. All right. Actually, I feel like the war between Ukraine and Russia kind of points us toward a reality where globalism can't be trusted. You know, first we had COVID, then we had Russia's invasion of Ukraine. I think as a result of those pretty massive events, it shows us that too much interdependence on each other could actually be a bad thing. The assumption is that, oh, well, we get along. We have McDonald's in Russia. We would never have some major problem anymore. We're past we're past World War II. We're past all that stuff. Not really. I mean, seems like we never truly are. Russia just decides it's going to invade Ukraine. China will probably invade Taiwan. So I think it's probably important that each country is able to manufacture critical products for itself, including like from Russia, we're so reliant. And not the United States as much, but definitely I feel like Europe, Germany was becoming very reliant on international oil. And maybe that's not such a good thing. You know, maybe you should be able to be self-sufficient as a country up to a certain point, because you do risk global conflict, real conflict, even with first world countries, could still break out even in 2022. An insane Ukraine flew into Russia 20 miles and attacked an oil place. That's smart, man. Bring the fight to them. You know, because Russia is pushing all of its military operations into Ukraine. It's harder probably for them to defend their own country. It's like when you play one of those real-time strategy games. If your military is sitting on top of your opponent's base and your opponent sneaks some serious units over to your base, sometimes you don't have any defenses for those. Rec AV says, there's still a lot of spots in Rising Rivals box break. Yeah, so we missed 2 streams in a row. So perhaps by now we would have sold another 2 spots. But here's how it's looking. Box break number 2, Platinum Rising Rivals. So you can see this chunk has sold. We're almost at the halfway point. Typically, by the time we've sold this many, so all of this, and just this chunk down here, the fourth quadrant is left, people start buying out the spots pretty fast at that point because they're scared they're not going to get in. Okay, so we got 5 Rent-A-Girlfriends. Nate wants 2 Hololives. He wants 6 of the Star Birth. Okay, give me a minute. Anything for Nate. If Russia wanted to, they could crush Ukraine in a week. If it was that important to them, Ukraine provides a lot more than the country's resources. Joseph says, I'm scared. Oh my God. Alex is handing out the good codes over here. Okay, so that's Star Birth. 5 poker cards. False flags in Russia did it to make a reason to use tactical nukes. Yeah, I mean, something crazy could happen, that's for sure. Okay, we got 1. Bring out the dancing lobsters. We got 2. We got 3. 4. Is that Bronzong $850? It is, but this is a perfect 10 Bronzong, okay? So it's $850 because it's a perfect 10. So I hope that explains a little more why the price is higher than you would expect it to be. Now, if it wasn't a perfect 10, if it was a pristine 10, I don't know what it would sell for. Maybe closer to like 200, but those perfect 10s go for a lot, man. They're like black label cards, basically. Mister, I meant to say Brilliant Stars. Oh, okay, so not Starburst, but Brilliant Stars, you're saying. Okay. Sorry about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there you go. Wow, that's so cool. Never seen a perfect 10 before. Well, there you go. 5 poker cards, 2 VMAX Climax. Okay, 2 VMAX Climax. I also have a bag. Mister, happy Friday. RNG, now Russia army look good on paper. You inky now, how good your army is still, you use it. What are you saying? So he's got Igglybuff, Ninetales. Oh, nice, man. Nate's pulling Squirtle and Pikachu. Damn, dude. Pikachu, Squirtle. Fantastic pulls out of the poker card sets. Very lucky. That Pikachu, look at that, guys. Dude, that's a straight-up chase card. Excellent. You don't know how good your army is till you use it? That's true. That Pikachu is definitely a chase card. All right, so Mr. Nate, that's a gem. Yeah, that is a card to hold on to, probably. Dogecoin to the moon. How's Doge doing? I saw that Bitcoin and Ethereum had a little bit of a recovery. They're not as high as they were in November. Wow, November really was a crazy time for crypto because it kind of peaked higher than it ever had, and then it really fell back down. But it has not fully recovered since then, right? All right, what do we got? We've got Pichu. Piki! Okay, we got Pichu. It's about 15 cents right now for Doge. Do you mind looking through my bag? Oh, is this Nate Aleto that I'm speaking to? Are you Nate Aleto? Okay, we got these guys right here. I saw that PSA grades Pokemon coins and then saw the market for graded coins and said, nah. Yeah, I don't know about PSA graded coins. Maybe NGC graded coins. All right, sounds good, Nate. Yeah, we'll go through your order. Or we'll go through your bag, Nate. NGC has been grading coins longer than PSA, I'm pretty sure. Here's this. They have a totally different grading system, too. Like, they grade NG 70 or something like that. Yo, if you got them bad pack, you got the best pack. I love your video. What? Mister, is your wife going to get mad that today is for the boys? The boys? Nah, she'd probably be fine with something like that. She'd probably stay home and make music. She likes to make music. Here's Haunch Crow. Oh, Haunch Crow. She probably would be happy if she could move to Japan and make music all day. That'd probably be her dream job. Here's Octopussy. Okay, we got Octillery. Sheep to 1 cent eventually. Here's Lapard. Why don't you go make some music for her? What kind of music? You know, she's just writing sort of like, I think kind of like electronica music. Yeah, she likes that kind of stuff. Here's Blunder Policy and Garchomp. All right, cool. Synthwave. Mister, if you move to Japan, I'm moving there too. My wife, if she was not married to me, would probably move to Japan right now. She would probably do that. She's a super huge weeb, and she really likes their society, their culture. She likes everything about them. Look at that Pikachu. They're a bit more of a conservative culture, aren't they? You know, you don't think of the Japanese that way because they got like the hentai girls and all that, but yeah, they're a little old school. Pretty strict, actually. Strict and a lot of conformity. Mr. Nate. Anyways, that's what you hear. I don't know. I don't want to play into the urge to stereotype anyone because I don't know the Japanese that well myself, but that's what I've heard. Maybe it's wrong to say all that. Mr. Nate. First, we got to find your bag. The Entai girls? That's right, NT. Entai. Here's Nathan Lewis, Noah, Northwest, Nicholas, Nathan, Nestor. Nate Alito, right? Just looking for your bag. Wow, you're not in box number 2, it appears. Japan has strict immigration rules and regulation. Oh, yeah, they have some of the strictest rules in the whole world. Same with like Switzerland. Isn't that fascinating? Why shouldn't they have to have open borders themselves? Are they a bunch of racists? Should they be canceled? Should there be some sort of punishment for them because they don't have open borders? Because it seems like here in the United States, if we did something like that, politicians here would get punished for that. You know what I mean? Like, but it's fascinating because you think of Japan as a place for the Japanese, and maybe America's just not like that. America's not a place for anyone, it seems. Just a place for you to move here. But it's fascinating because I feel like when it comes to immigration, I feel like the goal would be to take on as many millionaires and billionaires and the people who are the hardest working, most contributing, and filter out anyone who's perhaps going to be a net cost onto the social welfare programs. So, but funny enough, I feel like a lot of people probably born here are more hippie and more sort of like a drain on the social system than some of the people who are moving out here to improve their lives and better their lives. So it's fascinating. It's like a game to me. One of the things that Donald Trump would sometimes say is, oh, I remember it was something that a law he passed saying that if you immigrate to the United States, you have to be able to support yourselves. Wow, these are two great cards, Linda and Bowser. He said you have to be able to support yourself rather than going on to welfare. And the left took him all the way to the Supreme Court on that one. Ooh, you got Venusaur, Nate. Because they were so mad over that. And it's like, why would anyone be mad if your immigration policy is just that you can't be on welfare? That shouldn't be controversial to say. That should be very normal, in fact, because if you don't have a law like that, you just sort of become the place that absorbs all of the homeless people looking for welfare. And because that's just how it works, and if you're homeless and looking for welfare and looking for help, that's normal. You're motivated to do that because you're in trouble. You know what I mean? That's how the world operates. California has some of that. So California is how does the South Park song go? California, really nice to their homeless. And so they actually have a massive homelessness problem. But part of that problem is that people actually go to California to be homeless. And they don't go to Missouri to be homeless because they're not going to be taken care of to be homeless here. So maybe they leave Missouri and they go to California to be homeless. You know what I mean? So it's kind of a fascinating thing. The more welfare you hand out and the more easy it is to travel where you live, the more homeless people you will attract. So it's kind of a fascinating thing. And Japan is a very wealthy country, so is Switzerland. So, if they had open border policies with a strong social welfare system, I guess you would expect them to be flooded with people coming to receive all of those handouts. I think that's kind of happened in some countries. Like, I think that Sweden's probably a good example. Sweden took on a lot of immigration, and they're one of the most generous social welfare countries out there. But now they're having all kinds of turmoil as a result of this because some of the Swedish don't agree with this sort of scenario. Coeli Jimenez says, hello, mister. Can I get one box of VMAX Climax? You got it, man. What do you guys think? What should be done? How can we help? How can we help poor immigrants, but maintain a sense of identity in a country and also not go bankrupt? What can be done to help people? What do you think works best? All right, Coeli. What the world needs is a solution. The world needs all kinds of solutions, you know? Ah, look at this. We don't. They help themselves. Give the hot free pokies, mister, obviously. Incoming dog pack, says Brooks Bellinger. Why is it always dog? From Elden Ring. It's a tough subject, says Unholy Condolences. It's a terribly tough subject, especially, you know, if I was a Democrat, I would probably be sitting in my comfortable home with my great job and knowing that I didn't really do anything to earn it. I was just born here. And then looking at people who are crying and suffering and running away from maybe death or uncertainty or pain, and they're just trying to live in the same place that I'm living, it's hard not to feel compassion for them and to want to give them a better life or at least an opportunity. So there's endless arguments why you should help people in. But I feel like there's also this sort of wall of reality where it's like, okay, but your country can also go bankrupt, right? So and you could also create a scenario where the country loses its identity. Japan probably doesn't want to open borders because it's afraid it would lose its identity. You could have a scenario where you let in maybe dangerous criminals. So I mean, people, you know, Donald Trump very crassly said that one time. And he would say it over and over again. But actually, wasn't it last year that 2 people on the terrorist watch list were caught trying to sneak in through the southern border in America? And another thing, we know that fentanyl comes in through the southern border. So they make fentanyl in other countries, including like in China, and then they sell it to us in America. So they're getting rich selling us the deadliest drug. Fentanyl is one of the top killers of young people in our country, fentanyl. And they slip it through our border. And it's kind of like, okay, so how do you deal with that? How do you find that morally acceptable as well? You can't have both, you know what I mean? Coeli says, not the cook. You got it, Mr. Coeli. You got the cook, man. Aren't Jesus says it's from China, Mr. China? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, probably not all of it, but probably I've heard that that's one of the things that China's doing is they flood our country with this deadly and highly addictive substance. And, you know, we should declare it an act of war to do that to us. It should be like if you tried to hack into our country's infrastructure, because it does a lot of damage. It costs us a lot of money. It kills people. So, I mean, it's a sort of economic warfare, really, but it's pretty horrible. What if we were doing the same thing to China, which I don't know, maybe we are, but what if we were selling drugs, slipping it into the Chinese border to try and make money off of them, but maybe also just to hurt them, you know, because China considers us a, you know, sort of like a rival. And they would like to be the world power, and probably they'd like to be the reserve currency. I'm pretty sure they've spoken about that before. The Communist Party has. And yeah, so I mean, anything that weakens your opponent is a goal for you if you're trying to replace them in their position in the world. And they're slipping fentanyl through our borders and say, oh, well, we couldn't possibly stop all this drugs from being shipped to you. It's like, you're lying. Of course you could, but why would you? You're making income from it. Your country's GDP goes up by the amount of fentanyl that you can sell to our people, and you're destroying American citizens who would have otherwise probably perhaps been productive, or at least not have been a drain on the system when they inevitably they steal or commit some other kind of crime, or simply need to reach out for help, and that help is not free, you know. For those who don't know who what fentanyl is, it can also be used as an elephant tranquilizer, and people take that stuff. Why don't we just make drugs legal, says Kevin. Yes, indeed. Why not? That's a great question. I suppose you could just make all drugs illegal. We could tax the drug addicts and use the money for rehab. No, you wouldn't really be able to tax drug addicts. If somebody has a drug addiction, they don't make money for too long. They eventually lose their job from the drug addiction. And that's because drug kind of disables you as a person. It messes you up, man. The harmful drugs that are typically banned, they damage your brain, and they damage your ability to be productive, and they cause car accidents, right? And they cause you to abuse the people who you love or you're supposed to love. So yeah, I mean, I don't really see it that way where it's like, yeah, we can just tax the drug addicts and we'll make tons of money off for them. First, that's not even a moral thing to say anyways. Like, your goal shouldn't be to take advantage of people who are suffering from their addictions. Your goal should be to earn money in a positive way, in a productive way. So legalizing drugs because you see an opportunity to take advantage of a group of addicts is just not the way, you know what I mean? It's supposed to be helping those people. I know plenty of functioning drug addicts, but you're not wrong about the other issues. All right, so Coeli Jimenez, you got Beautiful Bay. Here's your Hollow Charizard. And your character's secret art is Chessie. Or Blissey, I'm sorry. It's Blissey. Wow, look, she's got some warm blankets. That's kind of nice. Abomasnow. Yeah, you got the Chef. That's too bad. Here's Flapple and your V cards. I'm a Poke addict. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I'm a Poke addict. We can go to rehab together. Coeli, I think your box is full, actually. Let me get a bigger box for you. So, a bigger box. Give me a minute. I think I know where I can get one. Okay. Yeah, we're supposed to be helping those people. Good to see you're still doing your thing, Mr. TCC. Been a while since I've been on a live. What's up, man? I'm going to be hosting a stream tonight. I haven't hosted a nighttime stream in over a week, but I'm feeling a lot better now. But people are choosing to do those drugs. That's not true. So, I mean, they probably made the mistake of trying the drug for the first time. Okay, and I will say with you that they were very stupid for doing that. But people make mistakes in life. You know, I make mistakes too. So, yeah, their mistake was probably being ignorant and trying the drugs at all, peer pressure, whatever. They should have never done them. But once you have an addiction, you know, really the definition of an addiction is that you've been hijacked by the drug. The drug works on your biology, and your biology is so weak that your addictions take over. If you had control over your addictions, could you really say you were addicted? You know, so these people actually need help. They need intervention. And so I don't want to blame them for their drug addictions. We ought to just have a way to help them. One way you can help them is by punishing the Chinese if we get fentanyl. We'd be like, if you guys do not stop the flow of fentanyl into our country, we have to stop doing business with you. You can't be our friend and do business with us and then poison and kill young people with fentanyl and crippling fentanyl addiction. You guys have to do more in your country to stop the fentanyl drug makers from shipping this stuff over here. Or we just can't be friends. You know what I mean? So we need something like that. I guess that would take strong leadership. I don't think Biden's going to be a strong leader on a subject like that. All right, Coeli, you got the big box now. Yay! Now we got Jonathan Ceruzzi. Hey, mister, may I have one spot in the large sublist? You got it, Jonathan. If you don't stop the shipping of the drugs. Right, well, and you know, they can never stop 100% of it probably. But I doubt they're doing much right now to stop it, is the truth. Why would they? I mean, it raises their GDP. When your drug dealers sell drugs to America and bring back US dollars, they're literally making your country wealthier and hurting your opponent at the same time. What's your incentive to stop them then? That is true. A lot of people that addicts started with not knowing what they were taking. A lot of stories I've heard from addicts is they got it from someone they trusted. Yeah, I mean, the first time I ate a cookie, I didn't realize I would have a lifelong battle of not eating cookies. Maybe I would have been better off never trying one ever, you know? All right, one spot on the large, 7 chili paints. But cookies are such a silly example when you're talking about such powerful drugs as literal meth, you know, morphine, that kind of stuff that's truly powerful on your brain. Cookies just taste good for a while, give you a sugar high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These drugs are so powerful, and they can hijack your brain stronger than an orgasm, man. Like, it's really strong stuff. How are you supposed to resist that? Like, could you resist making love to a hot woman who's calling for you? Okay, now imagine a drug that is more powerful than that natural urge to have sex, and imagine somebody turning it down. It just doesn't add up. The only way to stop this is to cut off their access, or to that's what I think. You got to find some way to get them separated from the drug, and that will save them, you know. And so that would include being like, how is it okay for you guys to allow something like this to go on where you're shipping it over to us? And how are we okay with allowing it to slip through our borders when we could do more to stop that? What's the benefit of having international companies, international countries making a profit off of the suffering of American people? The addiction is suffering, and it's so bad. Families are destroyed by this. I've told the story before. My wife's brother, he's a half brother. His life is destroyed by drug addiction. He's mentally destroyed by it. He lost his mind basically. He was a normal guy when I first met him, and then I guess he did something called synthetic marijuana. And when I met him, it was like he was paranoid and schizophrenic, and he was just gone. You could just tell he was gone. He was like crazy. He was like talking about UFOs and the government's going to get him. And this was because he took some bad drugs that were sold to him in downtown St. Louis. And he eventually tried to kill himself. His leg was broken because he jumped off a bridge. And then he threatened to, I think, light a school on fire or something like that. I don't remember. So he ended up going to jail and then homeless, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, and he wasn't like that when I first met him. He was normal. All that so he could do some drugs, right? So it's tragic. And I've seen it firsthand. And to imagine that another country is getting rich off of you so that it can sell you drugs that do that kind of stuff, people, it should be considered an attack on your people to have another country ship you all those drugs and profit from them. It's evil, and it's so clearly wrong. All right. So Jonathan Ceruzzi. Why do I feel like we just did Jonathan Ceruzzi? Am I going crazy? All right, Jonathan. I need a new bag. The synthetic stuff from gas stations, I've tried it. It was horrible. No, this was years ago. And this was not from gas stations. This was some sort of mixture of marijuana with other harder drugs. And I guess it like damaged his brain. He had brain damage as a result. That's what the psychiatrist said. The psychiatrist said, as a result of doing the drugs, he has permanent brain damage. He is stuck with schizophrenia and paranoia now. He thinks he sees aliens, and he thinks that the government is trying to get him. So it's really sad. All right. Brendan Anastasia, 2 live customs and 10 chili rains. 1 and 2. Cold ones, Brendan. I'm sorry. All right, 10 chili willies. My country handled drugs strictly if it's in the possession of a certain amount. You'll get the death sentence. Yeah, and it's funny, as a result of such a strict and what some liberals might call barbaric sort of ruling, you probably have less drugs, because one of the ideas is that the death sentence doesn't deter crime. That's not true. When you look into countries like Saudi Arabia, they have very strict laws. And as a result, they actually have less crime. So there is probably like a diminishing return where your punishment is super strict, but actually it has some effect. It does have some deterring effect. But it's kind of funny because it's like you don't want to just kill people, though. So the Democrats will argue often that, hey, that's barbaric. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got to have the smartest policies. That's always my position. You have to close your eyes and ask yourself, what would the smartest man in the world, what would the smartest law in the world be for dealing with these particular subjects? And sometimes the subjects are regional. They're very specific. You have to know who you're dealing with. You have to know all the little details, and then you have to come up with a very wise decision on how to handle it, and not just handle it emotionally like, let's do the nuclear option and just kill anyone who has possession of drugs or too much drugs. But in the end, you've got to find a way to be effective. And if we're being too soft on crime, then we're being too soft on crime. The question is, what is too soft? The Democrats in the last year or so, I think they have been too soft. You had like the killing of all those people in the Christmas parade. Remember how tragic that was? I mean, that's horrifying. And what a way to die, too. And all the people who got injured as well. Imagine you're just with your children in a lovely Christmas parade, celebrating Christmas as a family. Maybe grandma and grandpa are there. You're recording some special childhood memories. And then a man drives you over and kills you, like literally crushes you to death. Or he almost kills you. Now you've got permanent brain damage. You've got no leg, no arm. your intestines are spilling out of you because you've been driven over with a vehicle. So that happened just last year with that guy who ran through the crowd in America with an SUV. He was a man with a very long, very clear history of crime, and we had a liberal attorney general in that city who just let him out over and over again. Every time he would commit the crime, he would be let out on no bail charges or anything like that. And so he decides to go do all this. And it almost feels like, shouldn't the attorney general bear some of that responsibility for the death of the people in that parade? And how do you deal with that as a society? It's like, the funny thing is, there probably are some criminals who made a mistake. They properly regret it. They're properly ready to change their lives and be a productive citizen. But then you have guys like this guy who ran the SUV through the crowd and killed a bunch of people in some of the most painful and horrific ways. How are you able to choose the criminals who should get out with no bail versus the ones who are super dangerous and should stay in, And that's the problem. Mr. Brandon, I think you had pretty good luck after those two cold live customs. You got Karen's Conviction, Shadow Rider Calyrex, and Full Art Celebi, all in the span of 10 packs. Wow, man. Very nice. Let's get that into your bag. Guns banned, so we'll just let Putin take over, huh? Says Brandon G. What are you talking about? But yeah, that was a really big deal, and I was watching all that on the news, and it really pained me because Christmas is a very special holiday for me. So I imagine one of my children, if I had kids, if they got ran over by some angry guy who some politician essentially let out of jail, I would be I don't know what I would do. I'd feel like going straight up to war. I'd feel like going into a gunfight to change my country. So Coeli says, I changed my life. I was definitely at a tipping point, but I changed everything and have been doing pretty well for myself. Glad to hear it, man. Yeah, and that's normal too, by the way, because, a lot of young men, as they're developing, have to choose at some point whether they're going to be scoundrels and scavengers and opportunists versus being perhaps a source of orderliness and altruism and peace, or like a peace, let's say a peace establisher. And some guys choose to be the scoundrel, and actually I feel like our society identifies more with the scoundrel now. We praise the scoundrel. We say the scoundrel is cool and smarter and right, all the bad stuff. But really, it's degenerate. It leads to horrifying sadness and tragedy, not to the sort of glamorous outlook that we see from the television. The television's an illusion. All right, next up we have Juan Jimenez, and he says 2 Star Wars 1. Yeah, we definitely have a worship of the scoundrel right now going on in our culture. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know, because I feel like we're such an advanced society that we would at this point have perhaps such a, maybe what's the right word, such a sophisticated understanding of like art and culture that we'd be beyond the point where it'd be edgy to be the scoundrel. Like, oh, that's so edgy. It's like, is it, or is it kind of cringy? It's fascinating. It seems like we're not beyond that somehow, and it almost makes me feel. Well, it doesn't almost make me feel. It does make me feel like maybe society is just not that smart. Maybe society is uniquely naive. You think that society in 2022 would be exceptionally intelligent because of all of our ancestors doing so much for us, and the internet and education being so advanced, and yet we go on and just make really goofy mistakes with who we date and have kids with. And how we run our lives. That looks bent. All right, let's see what's in here. We're going to get you a fresh pack that isn't bent. Hey, there's a sexy Leia, but she's kind of bent. So we're going to get you a fresh pack there. All right. Here, you keep this one, okay? I'm going to toss these away. Let's get you a fresh pack that isn't bent. So, but yeah, I mean, you would expect society to be beyond some of these things, and yet they're not. They're like the opposite of that. They find it more fascinating. Like, aren't we beyond cowboys and robbers or something like that? Aren't we at a point where, well, I don't know, but maybe they would argue that is the sophistication is to become the scoundrel. I don't feel like it is. I don't think I ever felt like it was. That's because it's easy to be a scoundrel. You know what I mean? It's actually, that is the easier thing to do, to be the scoundrel. All right, Juan Jimenez. No crazy ones in these 2 packs. No etched cards. No sexy Leia. We do have this sexy Leia card that you're getting for free. Came out of a bent pack. Maybe you can unbend it a little bit. This has been a real thoughtful stream. Don't you think a lot of politicians are scoundrels nowadays? Yeah, probably all of them. You know, it's very hard to find a real leader. Ask yourself, in the political system, who's an actual leader? Most of these politicians are just debaters and complainers and special interest protectors, you know, trying to pass some crazy thing, you know what I mean? And they're like the popular kid in high school trying to win a popularity contest. But people are scared to do what needs to be done that might be unpopular, and that's because they would just be voted out. Or they're afraid to do the unpopular thing with their billionaire donors as well, because they're owned by them. They're owned by the billionaire donors. All right, Juan Jimenez, here's your bag. I remember him saying it might be a little more because of the size. What? If you're talking about shipping, by the way, shipping is always $8. Okay, so if you're wanting to ship out, you can ship your entire box for just $8. Is the giveaway over? Not yet. It's ended at the end of the stream. By the way, we're at 255 minutes. Why don't we go ahead and call no more orders? Okay, guys, I got to wrap up. It is a Friday. I want to see my wife. We have Andrew Bertrand. He says 10 fusions. All right. Even for the playmat? Yeah, you can toss the playmat in there. I'll find a way to ship it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. 10 fusions. I thought he said 17 for the mat, including shipping. So 17 for the mat, and that's it. The shipping is always $8. So he can buy the mat and then pay $8 to ship out all of his cards. Here we are. Snip. Mister, where did you go? I'm right here. Oh, wait, you mean over the last 2 days? I had to drive 3 hours away to a hotel room that I checked into, and then I saw a doctor on the day after that. So I was off seeing the doctor. Here's Zorua. Here's Vulpix. Mr. Andrew Bartrand. Here's Swampert Starmie. No more orders. We're going to go live again tonight. I hope you guys will join us. Oh, picking up the Genesect breakdance card, but he's kind of fat on the right side of the card. So he's going to grade probably 8 if you were to send him to PSA right now as a result of being so off-center. Nighttime stream? Yeah, we're going to double stream today because I had so many days off. And it is a Friday, so we want to get lots and lots of cards ordered in here. And lots of card grading, too, as we see lots of card grading. Mr. My family and I plan on visiting the Ozarks this year. Oh, very good, man. Well, look ahead of time into renting a boat, okay? Because I feel like that's the real fun of the Ozarks is to have a boat. So be sure to rent one. Actually, I don't know what the rules are on being allowed to drive a rental boat because I know you have to have like a boat license in order to drive a boat. So you might want to take a look at that. But there's all kinds of fun stuff out here. Andrew Burt, I feel like it's more of a party place for adults, though, other than playing in the water with your kids. I feel like it does cater toward adults a little more. Okay, Andrew, let's find your bag. But, you know, there's plenty. If your kids just want to go swimming for a week, you could definitely find that. Let's see. You are the best. You don't have to have a license if you were born before 1988. Yeah, very cool, man. I forgot about that. Did Andrew say he had a bag? I just started a bag. Oh, okay, cool. That's helpful. I'm 1987. All right, stop bragging. Yeah, I have to get a boat license. I don't want to. I'm too lazy. How does the giveaway work? Well, the giveaway's been open the whole time. You have to guess a number between 1 and 100 in our Discord server in the giveaway channel. Juan Jimenez says 2 poker cards. You got it, Mr. Juan. We got 1. And we're going to show off who won at the end of the stream. I just saw a mansion posted in Lake of the Ozarks. There's some really fancy mansions out here. Really beautiful ones. Did I win the giveaway? Not yet, cheese. Okay, we've got Golem and Machoke. It's Machoke. Machoke me daddy. Lake of the Ozarks isn't that large. I feel it's kind of, the lake itself is quite large. So it's more of a river than a lake. and it has a dam that slows it down, right? But the water is actually always moving because it is technically a river, and so it's quite large because it's very long. But in terms of like how developed it is out here, not that developed. We just got like, I think our first oil change company where you can do a quick change. You know what I'm talking about. Where it's like instant oil change. That's what I'm trying to say. Sam and Janelle says, Mr. is back. Can I get 2 of the 25th anniversary packs? You sure can. Can you do a roll call at the end of the stream for who's next in the stream, Mister? I think we could. Well, we're going to keep opening everything, but no more new orders. Okay, guys, I need to wrap up. The fishing in the Ozark is top tier. Yeah, definitely. That is a very popular attraction here. We were looking outside at the lake today, and there was a guy on his boat fishing. Okay, we've got, Dark Gyarados. Man, he's so cool. And, Rocket's admin. Sorry. Mister, do you eat the fish? From out here in Lake of the Ozarks? I don't think so. Gosh, I didn't even think about that. I eat fish though, but probably the fish I'm eating are farmed elsewhere. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of catfish and stuff. Well, I have had some fried catfish, but I don't know if it's locally sourced or not. I should look into that, how to eat the local fish. There probably is a way. Thank you, Sam and Janelle. Anthony Bejarano. My first time ordering, so I'm excited. I hope to do this right. He wants Kamigawa Neon Dynasty ×3. Okay. Hope you didn't wait too long. He also wants a Weiss Marvel Japanese. The only one we have is Japanese. Here it is. We Googled top national parks in the Midwest, and Lake of the Ozarks was on it. Nice, man. All right. One good feeling you get from Lake of the Ozarks is it's very wooded. Like I mentioned, it's not very well developed out here. There's not too much of anything. And so you do feel closer to nature. So it's a fantastic place if you want to go fishing, camping, RV trailer, whatever you call it. Yeah, it's a great place for an outdoor vacation, especially in the summertime. If you want to jump in the water's so warm. It's crazy. Actually, I read that it's one of the cleanest lakes in the country, but that's because the water's always moving. So it's more like a river, but a very, very slow-moving river. And there's nothing draining into it as far as I know. You know, some rivers are just like a dumping spot for people's sewage and all the other nasty stuff. All right, we got Otawara, Atsushi, Ancestral Katana for your first pack. Mary Sims for me. Have you seen all the stuff she gives me? How does the sky look at night? Like a sky. I didn't really think about looking at the sky too much. Oops. You know, that's not true. One of the things my wife and I would do during the hottest days of the year, you could actually stay in the water until the sun goes down and you would just be floating there. And the water would be like 90 degrees, like as hot as a bathtub. Oh, that's a signature. So the water would be like 90 degrees at night and you'll be laying there. You could almost fall asleep in the water. It's so warm. And you can look up at the sky and see all the stars very well because there's not much, there's just not much out here. So yeah, I forgot about that. That is actually legitimately very beautiful. And we were doing that last year and we'll probably do that again this year. Okay, we got a girl in armor. Here is Inventive Iteration, the Shattered States Era, and Heartless Hidetsugu, Legendary Creature. Cool. All right, that was for Anthony Bejarano. Mr. Anthony, thanks for opening these. You got a signature card. I find that interesting. I haven't seen a lot of these, so that might be valuable. If you want to grade Magic cards, I'd love to grade a Magic card. I don't think we've graded even one yet. Now, you need a new bag, huh? So this is your first time you get a new bag. Does Quip make the beat drop? That's right. She goes, yabba dabba deep pop. Yabba dabba beat drop. Anthony Bejarano. So you guys are saying you didn't have any lag in the stream today? Or at least not very much? That's good. You know, we were having a lot of camera issues. lot of stream issues. Coeli Jimenez, can I get 10 team-ups? Wow. Okay, give me a second. Mr. Coeli, 10 team-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dude, good luck, man. Scaring me. He also says 2 live customs. Okay. 4K stream. Does it actually say 4K? Somebody tell me. Stream looking almost as good as you. Ah, 2 cold ones. What's to ship my bag? If you'd like to ship, it's $8. And so you would just order a round of shipping, and then I immediately print your label. That's it. No 4K. Mister, where's the giveaway channel in Discord? It's at the top, okay? You should just scroll through, look at all the channels. You should see one that says Pikachu giveaway or something like that. What does it say, actually? I didn't actually... Hold on. Oops, wrong. There we go. Yeah, it says Pikachu giveaway. I hear Zelda music. I think we got some Zelda music. No more orders, guys. We are wrapping up. There's still plenty of orders for me to open, though, so if you want to keep watching and see what everyone pulled, and we will have the exciting conclusion to the giveaway once the orders are all done. Wait, Zekrom and Reshiram custom full art team up cards? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't have the right. You don't. It goes. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. That's how it goes. Liar head. That's right. All right, here we go. Good luck to Mr. Coeli. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is it always dog? No head ahead. How about that one? I think that's one. No head ahead. Still no head. That's a popular one. Still no head. All right. We got Jasmine looking all jazzed up. We've got, oh, Pikachu Zekrom. What a nice pull, Coeli. Beautiful, man. All right. The Pikachu Zekrom is one of the best pulls in the set. Very expensive. I think the very best is the Latias and Latios. There we go. My brain struggling to recall how to pronounce that. When I was a kid, we called it Latios, but I think that was the wrong pronunciation. And then I was trying not to say Latinos like Cheese says. Here's Jinx with their boobies. She's one of the only Pokemon with clear boobies. Obviously outlined boobies. Kind of interesting when you think about it. Here's Charmander, Honedge. Here's Rapidash. Mister, it's not there in Discord. You might have clicked on our other Discord server. We have 2 Discord servers. One of them is the TheCardconomist Discord server. The other Discord server is our second Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace. Pokestan Marketplace is a special Discord server where you can go to see cards that other people have for sale, and you can contact them and tell them you want to buy it. And so the giveaway is in the Pokestan Marketplace. So you might be in the wrong Discord server. Here's Litten and Zoroark. Okay, and then you do pull another card. Oh, no way! Gengar Mimikyu. Wow, man, that was quite a round. I felt like it was about time for the team-ups to pay out. That's how I felt. Thought we were there, you know what I mean? Here's Mandy Buzz. All right, cool. How are these people getting through life if they can't find Pokestan? They will find it, and, you know, it will open their eyes. What a fantastic round. And that's why people open up this set, because of the Gengar Mimikyu and the Zekrom Pikachu and other pulls like Latios. It's just one of the best Sun and Moon sets there is. People love Team Up, but that's why it's so expensive, unfortunately. People said, oh, I like this. And then they bought all of it. And the price went up. There was a time when we sold team-up packs for like, I think it was like $5 a pack. That's how long I've been doing this. Back in the day, you could buy team-up for $5. Now it's so expensive. It's like bizarrely expensive. All right, cool. Beautiful, man. We'll just save that. Okay, and I think, oh, I just pushed Alan Doan's box back, damn it. Now I'm going to have to reach extra high next time I need it. Brooks Bellinger says bulk grade. Okay, so he wants bulk grade, huh? Shauna or Skyla. I can't decide, but not the Marnie. Okay, you got it. Well, you got something against Marnie? If you guys ever want to make your bag thinner, you can always request to have the holographic cards removed. You want Schoolboy? Okay, we'll grade Schoolboy, man. I know you're good friends with the Schoolboy. So there's Shauna. She looks fine. And the other one was what? Skyla, right? I don't know which one's more profitable, which is the one I would pick. I suspect it's Skyla, though. All right. Skyla it is. Here's the hollows in the front now. And let's grab a card grader. Q for president of Pokistan. Here we go. All right. Oops. I'm mod now, mister. Hey, you're a moderator too? Woohoo! Did you get me down for Jim Hero's pack break from 2 days ago? I sure did, Daniel. Yup, you're in there. Cole Kokoshke says, did my math wrong? Thanks, Cole Kokoshke. ID Chronicle says 4 fusion strikes. 2, 3, 4. Skyla is so beautiful. Aw, that's so nice. Blush. All right. ID Chronicle gets Cloister. Dude, why is Cloister looking like a lady's hoo-ha? Low Punny. Phantump. And Grapple Locked. Perfect. A perfectly cold round for ID Chronicles. Let's grab his bag. We had a pretty nice stream today, I feel. Ivan, Urshad, Isaac, ID Chronicle. Has Nogla received the rest of his cards? I believe so. I PTSD because your PayPal hates me. I'm sorry. Toby Pierce with another order. 1 express grade, your choice. Oh, okay. Toby. So, let's take a quick look, Mr. Toby. First of all, you have this absolute glut of hollows. Oh, I'm going to say this guy right here is already a top pick. Oh, and this. I don't know if this Rayquaza will grade 10. You've got, oh man, you just got too many cards. You got the Sylveon. You got too many to choose between. Okay, you got a Charizard V-Star. This could actually be graded, by the way. Somebody would probably buy it from you if you bothered grading it. Same with this card right here. If you did grade it, oh, and this card. If you bothered grading those, somebody would buy it. But let's take a quick look now. Uh-oh, there's that strip of light coming in. That's going to be a problem. So these are pretty good here. No, you don't want that one. This one's slightly off center. This Sylveon's pretty cool. Yeah, Sylveon it is. All right, Sylveon it is. You want to be careful with the cards that are off center because they might turn into a 10. They might turn into a 9. When a card's really well centered and it's fresh out the pack, you have a very fair chance for a 10 on those, unless there's some mysterious hidden problem. But usually there's not. Usually there's not. Cannabis Bill passed in my house, or in the house. My weed stonks are ready. All right, nice, man. Here we are. Ah, I think it's fascinating that alcohol is linked to all kinds of health disease and uh, lower cognitive functioning and even cancer, right? Like, so if you're a chronic drinker, you have a higher chance for all kinds of cancers, uh, kidney problems, liver problems, and yet, that's totally legal and fine. And then marijuana, you go to jail if you sell it. So our politicians have failed us, and I feel like they get no punishment for being such terrible leaders. One live custom. Okay, Toby. Toby, you've had a good luck today. Let's see if you get good luck again. Oh my gosh, Toby, the luck is with you. Oh, Toby, what is this? You got this Gyarados, which you already had one, but you also get this Blastoise as well. Wow, dude. Dude, Toby's just winning, guys. I don't know what to say. Today's Toby's day. So Blastoise, I'm sorry, I wrote the 6 in marker. So this is a CGC Japanese base set Blastoise from 1996, the original base set. Now, he didn't grade very high, but I mean, I don't think you would ever have trouble selling a card like that because he is just so fancy. Toby Pierce, he has had luck the entire stream, every order basically. What a great pull. It also came with that Gyarados too. Isn't that wild? Telling you guys, sometimes those live customs pay off better than the actual regular Nintendo booster packs. Whew. Beautiful. Now, he also wants 2 Chili Willies. I understand with like the Chilling Reigns and all that kind of stuff that you have a nice shot at sort of like a medium value pull. You know what I'm talking about? Like a card that makes you think you've got something nice. But the truth is, when you're opening something like Chilling Reign, what you really need to come out is the real chase cards. Those are the cards where you actually make money on the pull. That could be like Galarian Moltres, Golden Snorlax, Galarian Articuno, maybe Carla or whatever her name is. So, and then most of the other mid pulls, like let's say Tornadus. Oh, you got a V card, right? Well, I mean, it's probably worth like $1. You know what I mean? Whereas, live customs, you'll walk away with the slab sometimes, and that's pretty competitive in terms of dollar value, in my opinion. Now, Toby, where do we put your bag? Your bag's probably back up here. I try to stay competitive when I make those live customs for you all. Now, the live customs are so punishing if you don't pull anything, though, so that's the downside to them. They're quite punishing except for the person who pulls hot. Cool. I can't believe you got this Gyarados, too. This Gyarados would probably show up once every 5 boxes of blue Sky Stream. Yeah. If it was the Gyarados, you might have pulled something else. All right, cool. Now we've got Mr. Sean Miller. 10 of the hottest Chili Willies. All right, you got it. They might be hot. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we got 10 here. 1 poker card. Ugh. Oh, that's very cute. You got Green Deck Horsey. Mr. New Slabs. 1 poker card. 1 live custom. I don't think you're going to pull hot here. Something hot just came out. Okay. Have been on a bad luck streak, hoping to break it. Well, Toby Pierce is not on a bad luck streak, is he? I got sniped on everything before my order came up, says Sean Miller. Well, he didn't snipe your Chilling Reigns. So let's see. This PSA order is going to hurt. Lol, I have 100 cards. I need to send it from Mr. Alone. Coeli, here's my advice, okay? I have not sent anything to PSA. That's because I believe in probably just a couple more months, I suspect PSA might open up a cheaper grading tier. I would probably hold off until they do that. And unless you need to badly flip the card you have, which even if you're going to do that, pick the very most expensive of them. Like pick the top 20 maybe, you know what I mean? But, and I could show you, I got big boxes of cards waiting to go out with PSA, but I'm not going to send out a single card until the price comes down further because their price has been falling this whole time. They keep lowering the price, and I think that trend will continue. I think they have to in order to stay competitive with places like SGC, CGC, maybe new guys like even myself, all these new small companies are probably putting some pressure. Like collectively, all small card grading companies, if you added up all of their sales together, that number is going to start to look kind of scary to PSA at some point. And so they're competing. I think their price will come down at least 2 more times, but I would wait at least till it comes down 1 more time. You know what I mean? So, and then if it comes down enough, if you're sending out 100 cards, you're going to save so much money if you do that. Okay. Like, so if they drop the price by $10 even, which is a lot, but they might go lower than $10 off. Show us your box. I've got about, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just show you real fast. So it's those boxes up there, right up there. And those are all full of cards to be graded. But what you don't also know is I have many more of those boxes in another room. So I've got, I don't know, probably a couple thousand cards to send out, but I'm not going to send out a single card until the price comes down. And if you got a lot of cards to send out, I recommend the same strategy. PSA has to come down on price. The price is just too high. They'll end up losing to a place like CGC if they don't do it. What's in the box? All my favorite ones. Mister, I want to send some of your slabs to get regraded to show that you're on point and getting back. Yeah, let me know. I'm curious to know if I'm grading too harsh or too lightly, but you know, if I had to guess, I would guess some of them might be that I graded them too harshly. But that's a little bit better to be a little bit too harsh than it is to be a little bit too soft, because if you're handing out 10s to cards that should be 9s, that's not good. You know, you want to be able to trust a TCC 10 to be a quality 10. You know what I mean? All right, Sean Miller. But so my goal is to be a little bit harsher than PSA. Not a lot, though. If I was perfect, every one of my 10s would turn into every one of their 10s. Every one of my 9s would turn into their 9s, with none going either direction. So that would be if I was perfect at it. But you have to remember, handing out grades is a job of opinion. You know, it's an opinionated job. And so there will be some discrepancies, I'm sure, but I think I do quite good, actually, in general. Actually, I've gotten very good at it based on some of these returns I've had, because, you know, some of these returns are starting to get from later and later on in my card submission career, and I was starting to really know how each card was going to grade, and they come back and I go, yep, that makes sense. You know, so when I first started, I didn't have that refined ability to detect which cards, how they were going to grade. But over the course of collecting and grading such a dense number of cards, I really got a very strong sense of each card. You know, like the difference between a 9 and an 8, the difference between an 8 and a 7. All right, here we go. I got Misty and Lorelei, Zekrom, Pikachu, Gengar, Mimikyu, all full arts. I got you, mister. I want to prove TCC to the moon. Yeah, and you know, and I'm open-minded to making improvements to the grading scale if it's necessary. So, but that's one of the things I'm expecting, is to hear back reports on people who regraded them with another company to see, have I been too soft on a particular card, or especially have I been too hard on a particular card. But again, I kind of prefer to be a little harder, you know, a little tougher on the grading. Ramiro says Star Wars Series 1, 5 of them. You got it, Ramiro. I think that CGC needs to be very careful. I've been hearing reports that they're handing out the pristine 10 a little more easily, and I don't think that's going to reflect well on them, because I think that they developed a following from people who really liked the idea that their 10s were of the highest caliber. You know what I mean? And so people were trading these cards back and forth. The 10s, they were trading them based on that idea that, well, this 10 is of a much higher caliber than a PSA 10. And so you have to pay more for it, and it was much harder for me to obtain it. So if CGC were to change that now, I guess they can restart their reputation as sort of being similar to PSA grading, but they're going to lose all of that early community that they developed that was sort of probably like a loyal community. It could be a really expensive cost for them to reset at this point. Are you not into Beckett? Beckett's really expensive and grades similar to CGC, and yet I don't like their slabs. They're square slabs. So, you know, when I want harsh grading, I'm just going to go with CGC. And even though CGC seems like the new company, they are not new to grading. They've been grading comic books for years, and they've been grading coins for a really long time. So they're actually a very old and established company. So I'm actually fine using CGC grading for Pokemon cards. I'm not paid to say that. That's just how I feel. Although they made some pretty stupid mistakes with some of my orders, but yeah, I guess I'm willing to look past it. I don't know. It's very frustrating. I ended up getting the cards, so I guess that's just how it is. Yeah, they accidentally sent some of my cards to my old address, but they got returned and then shipped to me. So that was a pretty newbie mistake. I wouldn't have even made that mistake. And I'm not like some giant company. Like, don't ship cards to an old address. Duh. Ramiro Andrade. There's Boba Fett. Double Bobas. All right, Ramiro, you got double Bobas. Can you guess how many times you've clipped my pulls? Well, you've opened a lot of cards very recently and gotten some fantastic pulls. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was around, I don't know, maybe like 8 times. You didn't update your address. It's so funny. I did. And their website has a little asterisk that says, if you update this address, it doesn't affect your cards getting returned to you. And you have to like read the fine print to notice that, basically. Or I don't even know if they had that when I actually changed my address, because I changed my address like over 6 months ago, and they might not have even said that on the website, but obviously I had no memory of it saying it on the website. So their communication was clearly not very good if a typical user like myself would not have caught that. And it's not like I'm some stupid guy who's never used the internet. You know, I've actually, you know, I've got a degree in computer science. I've been doing online stuff for a long time, and I still missed it. So who else is missing it? But also, what are they thinking? Like, why would they even allow you to change your address, knowing that they have a system where you can change your address and don't worry, that doesn't affect where your cards get returned to? Like, that's just dumb. Like, who's going to? Yeah. Anyways, I'm ranting. Ramiro, he says, I got a bag. Let's go find your bag, Ramiro. We talked about all that. That's just a dumb way to do things. Obviously, if I was running their company or running their shipping department, I'd be like, no, we're not doing this. We're going to end up shipping a bunch of cards back to the wrong people. That is the obvious and easy to arrive at conclusion. Not complicated at all. If people have a form that lets them change their address, they're going to think that you're going to ship to the address and that they've done the thing that they need to do to get their cards. Next up, you got Nicholas Gertis. One live custom for Nicholas Gertis. No more orders. We're wrapping up, everyone. That's Orb Beetle. He needs 4 fusion strikes. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I tell you what. You ready? I still can't believe I got All-Star. I got the All-Stars box, says Coeli. I thought you said I got all the stars. Yeah, I was going to save that. What are you doing to me, mister? I'm just glad that it was a hot All-Stars box for you, you know, because I was scared that it could be like Bryce B, Belby Man. I like to, if you're going to go deep, I like to see you get a hit. But, you know, it is a gamble. You know, it could have been a cold box. And they're out there. Those cold boxes are terrible. Here's Tynamo and Chandelure. This is for Nicholas Gertis. What if the monks are right and we are supposed to drink our morning pee? What? Were the monks doing that? Okay. Old Saint Nick. Let's find your bag. Nicholas Gertis. Not in here. Maybe in here. Nathan. Nicholas something? Nathan Noah. Nicholas Calhoun. He didn't say new bag, right? Yeah, he didn't say new bag. Bowflex? You don't drink your morning pee? Yeah, what the hell, man? Haven't you kept up with the latest health trends? Ah, Nicholas Gertis has a very large bag, which I did not realize. They believe while you sleep, your body's making everything you need to heal yourself. And that is why I don't trust religions anymore, because they can literally just imagine anything they want and then proclaim it's true. I have a bag, says Nicholas. Oh, thank you, Nicholas. It seems that's true. Alex PSX says 2 celebrations. Oh, Mr. Alex, how long did you wait for this, Alex? So I know some of you guys want to order some cards. You're welcome to make a pre-order for tonight. We're going to have a pre-order tonight. We're going to have another stream. There'll be lots of fun. I don't know if it'll be a full 5 hours, but maybe it will. I mean, I missed a stream 2 days in a row, didn't I? Here's Blastoise and Zamazenta. I'm down. My pee is full of orange goodness. Oh my God. Pikachu, pick it. All right, Mr. Alex, one Blastoise. That's basically Charizard. One of the starters, right? Oh. Dude, my camera keeps falling. How embarrassing. I have... What is the term when you have troubles with your pee-pee? I don't remember. I don't remember. What's that term when you're having troubles with your pee-pee getting hard? Boop. All right, let me grab your box, Mr. Alex. ED. My camera stand has erectile dysfunction. There we go. What time is the night stream? What time is the night stream? Pretty late. Should be at like 12 a.m. So we have Sergio Espinoza. 6 of the double diamonds. You got it. I might be out of these now, okay? So bear with me. We got 3 here. That's all we have is the 3. We also have the promos if you're interested in the promos at all. But I think you mentioned last time that you were not interested. And let me just look around the room just to make sure we're out. We have Double Diamond Classic, not Double Diamond. We have Digimon Classic. Lots of Digimon Classic. I guess I thought that was going to sell, and it didn't. All right, so it does look like we are sold out. Let me go mark it down. We can get more if you're really interested. I mean, all of this sold, so. There it is, Digimon. Double Diamond is gone. Did you ship my cards? I very likely did. I put out a warning in Discord that the shipping was going to be especially slow. He says, I sent you 10 bucks. Chris, I need to know what the name of the shipping is and when you ordered it. I need to know more details, man, to help you out. All right, we've got Sistermon and Iron Fisted Onslaught. If you sent money, then I very likely put you in line for shipping, and you very likely did go out. And Red Reamer. All right, Mr. Sergio, no luck in that last round. These are sold out now. You have, I believe, $18 left over. Could I get promo packs? Oh, okay, yeah, we can get you promo packs. Let's get you promo packs. So hold on. We got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 of the promo packs. So here are these promo cards. And let's get you the promo packs, and that'll be the rest of your order then. I didn't read that part of your message. Back to the grind. These trucks won't load themselves. Very good, man. I did truck unloading for years. Kept me healthy, by the way. So it's good for you. Doesn't pay as much as it should, though. Here's Terrier. Actually, you know, if truck unloading or loading paid enough money, I'd consider doing it again. Can we place pre-orders? Absolutely. For tonight, so that you don't have to wait too long. Alderman and Devimon. There we go. So those are gone. And this goes to Sergio Espinoza. I've offered them before to Alexio Alvarez, but he turned them down, actually. So they're all going to Mr. Sergio Espinoza. I miss working in lumber at Lowe's. It's a nice smell, isn't it? Lumber. Although I hear sometimes that the way that they dry the wood contains chemicals that can be harmful to inhale. Jose Mendez says, Mr. for the Pikachu promo on the table. Pikachu promo on the table. I think I know what you're talking about. For the Baku Fun. Ugh, my nose is itchy. All right. If Snipe, can you put it? Okay, so here we go. You got the Pikachu, Mr. Jose Mendez. Thanks, man. Christopher Beltran. Live shipping. Christopher Beltran. Oh, that must be Christopher who was asking me whether or not I shipped him. Let's go looking for your bag, Christopher. Christopher Shutt. Give me some... Oh, here we go. Right here, Christopher Beltran. All right, and I will go ahead and print you up a label. He was just asking about this, Christopher. It was just a long wait. I apologize for that. Sometimes it's because I talk too much. Sometimes it's because there's a lot of demand. Although I would say on our channel, we always get a lot of demand nowadays. Maybe people just trust me to do a good job. Or maybe there's just a lot of Pokemon card demand. Who knows? What would you guys say? This camera's all off center now. Let me try and fix that. That better? There we go. You're on your way, Christopher. After Christopher Beltran, we have Cheese, and he says 5 brilliant stars. Mister, will you order another case of double diggies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm open-minded to it. Yeah, I mean, you and Alexia Alvarez were really eating through them, so I'm open-minded to it. Christopher Beltran, we got your cards shipping out. We got the label printed, and you should have received an email now. So you're set to go. And yeah, so that answers your question. Cheese, buy me an anniversary pack. So Cheese also puts $25 on his slab away. Mr. Cheese. Let's get you a hot pull, Cheese. We got Crawdaunt. We've got Halucha. We have Eevee. Ah. Beautiful Eevee. Sock and Grand Bull. All right, Grand Bull. And finally, Infernape and Chimchar. That's for Mr. Cheese. And Cheese normally donates his hollows. There we are. Cheese donates an awful lot of hollows. We ought to donate a card back to him one day. Also just because he's Cheese, obviously. There we go, Cheese. Now, 25 on your slab away is the next step. Let's get that taken care of. Cheese, I wish you had pulled the chase card. Here it is, Latias Latios. And you're going to go from 280 to 255. There you go. Alexis Valadares? Alexis Valadares. Hey, mister, let me get 5 brilliant stars. Uh-oh, Cheese, you ready for this? 5 Evolving Skies. You know, Evolving Skies isn't getting open as much these days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's because it got so expensive. 1 XY Evolutions. Actually, XY Evolutions gets open like every stream, and it's really expensive. I do have a bag already. Sounds good, man. Hey, that's me, says Iwo Kid. Ewo? Is it Ewo? We got to wrap up, man. My wife's off work for the last hour. She's probably wondering what I'm doing. She's like, you're still streaming? All right. So many orders. You guys had blue balls, the Pokeballs. L but lowercase. Oh, tricking me, huh? Okay, we've got Jolteon with Gary in the background. Ugh. Here's Chinchino. Why does that necklace that he wears look so annoying? And his sense of fashion is literally just a blue shirt. Like, pff, dressing like me right now. There we go. New Harry Potter comes out on the 15th. You're talking about the Wild Beasts one? I think I watched the first Wild Beast movie, and I was so unimpressed with it that I don't think I'll be watching this one. You're going to get spanked, mister. Not me. Probably the other way around. Here's Pikachu. Where's the Jolteon poker card, though? That's a great question. It would probably only show up in the green and red deck, but I don't think we've seen one. One of the things about the decks is that each deck, they don't all contain the entire Pokédex of Pokemon. So the way that they're working is that a different round, they're random. They're random. So one deck could contain the Jolteon, or it might contain Flareon instead. Oof, that's a cold round, Alexis. You end up with Potion Reverse Hollow from the Evolutions pack. The Pikachu Reverse Hollow, surprisingly, is probably always going to be an okay pull. Although, I feel like the Sword and Shield Hollows are too common these days. There's just way too many of them. But yeah, this did not net you quite as many cards as I would hope. That's tough, man. I knew at least one person who pulled a Jolteon from Silver Deck. Oh, okay, Silver Deck Jolteon. I don't even remember that. Yeah, I'm sure that's possible, so maybe another one will get pulled. But it works the same way with the Silver Deck. So some Silver Decks will have certain cards, and then other Silver Decks will have a different set of cards. So you just hope the card you want is in that particular version of the deck, you know what I mean? So you can have a Silver Deck with Umbreon. You can have a Silver Deck with Espeon. I think we just pulled an Umbreon, though, didn't we? David Capistran, can you ship me out? You can donate all the junk hollows and V's. Wow. High roller over here. Let's find David Capistran. Oh, you're saving me, David. This DA box was like overflowing. We had no more room. So you're not in this one. You must be in the other one. We didn't have any more room in these. Here it is, David Capistran. Now I'm trying to be the first person with all 5 evolutions in your slabs from Silver Deck. SP Tough, man. Do you know what poker deck has Deoxys? I've heard he's in the poker decks, but I have only been purchasing the old vintage decks. You know, you really ought to just keep your Vs. I would only donate hollows. The Vs actually have like a dollar value. They're not really bulk. I appreciate it. If you really want to donate them, I will be happy to. But I'm close already, says Vizard. You're close. All right, here we go. Mr. David. Let's see. I've heard my wife say that a couple times. Let's see. David Capistran. I think we need to go get your address, huh? Let's see. Here we are. I see an address that begins with 27. 27 it is. Now, this is quite heavy. Yep, that is very heavy. And print. No, all the numbers from 1 to 100 are taken in the Pikachu giveaway. That's right. That is right. You got to get in there before they're all taken. There we go. Now we have Carlos Castillo. Hey, mister, I want 2 Hololive packs, and I haven't bought cards in a couple of months, so my bag should be there. I had Final Fantasy cards. What's up, Carlos Castillo? Welcome back, man. I'm glad you decided to pop back in and grace us with your presence. Let's see what you get out of these Hololives. You could get a signature card. Oh, you got a full art Snowgirl. That's pretty good in 2 packs, I'd say. Yep, full art. She's gradable. You know, oh, man. He's doing really well. He pulled the full art Poker Girl on top of that. Yeah, you did very good, man. 2 packs, 2 full arts. That's some people open up a whole box to get 3 full arts. What's up, Carlos? You sniped, Carlos. What do you think of that? Now, I know those aren't signature cards, but I mean, there's only about 3 of these in an entire box of them. So yeah, that was a full-on snipe. Now, you say that you haven't been here in months. You might be over here in a CA box. Candy Vargas is here. Cesar Soto, Christopher, Carlos Trevino. Not in here. Let me check the other one. Carlos Castillo. So we got another C box. Caleb, Caesar, Cliff, Casey, Cahill, Cedric, Carlos Fernandez, Caleb, Caleb Uri, Caleb, Carlos Castillo. Found you. Yes, you have quite an old bag. There we go. New here. What's up, Pokemon Rob? Hit that subscribe button, man. Don't make me call your mom. No nighttime stream. We're going to have a nighttime stream tonight. So buckle up, buckaroo. Next up, we have Christian Donaldson. I have 2 TCC returns and slabs for shipping. I have a medium bag. Please ship. Okay, Christian Donaldson. Here's Christian Donaldson's bag. Sounds like you have some slabs. I was wondering where all the shipments were. Usually we get a ton of shipping requests in the stream. Got to have at least some, or otherwise we'd be overwhelmed on the table very quickly. So we add a certain amount to the table every day. There we go. And print. Christian Donaldson with the address 15. I'm thinking about asking Tyler Matson to take over some of this card shipping. Would save me a lot of time if he did. I could focus more on streams. We double streams. Jose Fimbres says, Mister, I would like to bulk grade my Zera Aura. Jose Fimbres, bulk grade Zera Aura. You got it, man. There it is. I've just uploaded my booster box. Cheese had a stroke. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Jose Fimbres. Are you sure your wife will let you stream tonight? Yeah, I'm sure. She'll be okay. Maybe if she wasn't so bored. That's why she needs a girlfriend to hang out with her sometimes. I'm just a guy. You know I can't meet all of her needs. Fimbres. Sometimes girls need to hang out with other girls. Abigail Zakic. One celebration, one VMAX. Dulce questioning your manhood. And how's he doing that? Mister, get off of here so you can stream tonight. Yeah, seriously, this is really getting long. 11 or 12 tonight? Well, probably 12. Probably 12. I'm going to try and take a nap so that I'm refreshed by the time it's time to go live. You always, you'll struggle if you're tired in the middle of a stream. It's a real struggle. You don't want to be sleepy because it lowers your capacity to speak well. Ask her to join with card opening tonight. Oh, I'm sure she'll want to go to bed. She works real hard, and when I go live, it's an opportunity for her to go to bed. Mister, sell me your card savers, please. They are listed for sale in Pokestand Marketplace at the bottom. You guys all know how to get to this? So look, here we go, Pokestand Marketplace. So we'll click on this, and we scroll down to the bottom of it. Cardconomist shop right there. You see that? At the bottom, vintage box break, card graders, and slabs. Okay, so take a look at that if you haven't looked at that. That's the secret menu over there, okay? So this was all for our friend Abigail. Abigail, I don't remember. You got a large bag, Abigail? Here it is. Be sure to let me know about your bags, guys. It always helps the stream move faster. It's kind of like an unspoken rule, but actually I think it is spoken about. That dude just has a Shining Magikarp chilling in his bag. Grade it. Yeah, it's a fancy card. Joseph Jones. Can you bulk grade my signature Magic card? The one we just pulled. I would love to. I have 2 bags, says Joseph Jones. Okay. Well, where's the first one even? Ugh. Weren't we having trouble with your stuff? I can't remember now. Joey Barton. Oh, right. We were having trouble locating your stuff. But then I realized that it's right over here. Now I remember. I don't think they're in here because I was considering this more of like the new bag without the hits in it. Your hits went into like here, right? Grade my signature Magic card. You got it. Here we are. So, there we are. We have a signature Magic card. Might have to leave a note on the slab this time, the card grader, so that Tyler Matson knows what it is. Because he's never graded he's never encapsulated a Magic card, which means he'll be making a sticker for the first time. The day stream consistently gets 200 likes. Not bad, mister. I think that we have a lot of people who are very supportive of a daytime stream. They like it because it fits their schedule better than the nighttime stream. But you know, that nighttime stream, we get more views. So this is Magic. Ask for help. What I really like to hear are subscribes. We got to get to 100,000 subscribes, and only you guys can make that happen. Candy Vargas says, shipping out address starts with 45. Please add my slabs. Okay, and then she would like to open a 7 Deadly Sins. Candy! People spending money at 3 a.m.? Yeah. Drunk too, yeah, right? So one 7 Deadly Sins playmat. Gotcha. Okay, so we get your playmat. 11 Chili Willies. Okay. Dude, we just got too many orders at the end of the stream. I can't handle it all. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I watched the stream day or night. Stay at home, mom. Very nice. You know, I feel like there's been a lot of scaremongering for like girls who maybe they got pregnant in high school, or the idea that I'm a woman, but I didn't go off to be CEO of some company. And I feel like there needs to be a movement where women are able to say, yeah, I stay at home and raise kids. And that is actually maybe the best thing that we can have in society. Because I feel like there's way too much pressure on women to go get a job instead of having a family. And over time, my perspective of that has been like, okay, so now you grow old with very few children or no children. And it's more like you're married with your job. And jobs don't really provide anything meaningful other than, yeah, they do provide money. But money's only so meaningful, right? What do you need money for? You need money so that you can have a family, you know? And we don't talk about it that way. There's a really strong push to stop women from having kids and instead to marry their jobs. And it's like, I don't know how I feel about that. I just feel like you think you're free of, you know, like being married to a husband or having a husband or a boyfriend. Like, oh, I'm free of men. I'm independent. No, you're not. You're just married to a different kind of boyfriend. You're married to a corporation. You're married to your boss. You do what your boss tells you. You do what the corporation tells you, or they'll fire you. You know what I mean? So you're just working for someone else, and they don't even love you. You know, like a husband at least will love you, and if it's a good husband, he'll love you and take care of you. But it's like, and he needs you too, right? Like guys getting old, no kids. I feel that myself. I'm getting older, no kids, and my wife's working, and we have more money. But it's like, I don't know if I'm happier as a result. So it's something I think a lot about, and I don't know. I think society might have gone the wrong way when everything became about material wealth and instead of like family wealth. You know what I mean? And as I was growing up in the 90s, the big fear was teen pregnancy, right? They were scared out of their minds of teen pregnancy in the 90s. All right, so Candy did order 3 7 Deadly Sins. Let's get them. All right. Candy, I would love to have a stay-at-home wife, says Aaron. Well, yeah, and Sarah says, but I'm also 35. Yeah, okay, so you're a little bit older than my wife, in fact. So she still has time to quit her job, and I'll just sell Pokemon cards for a living, and she can take all my money. She got the balls, guy. What? She got the balls, guy. That's right. Balls top hat guy. But yeah, so it's funny because our grandmothers would have been having kids as young as like 17 years old, 18. That just would have been seen as normal. And as a society, we changed that. Having kids at 17 years old, now you're looked at like a social reject even. You're a social reject if you have a child at a young age. So, but that was just normal for our grandmothers and our great-grandmothers. And they didn't get corporate jobs. They just stayed home and made the house nice and raised children. And it's like, we look at them like oh, well, you're a slave because you did that. And we need to change that perspective because both men and women need to have a family that they're raising together. I don't know where all of the narrative came from, but yeah, there's just this great fear that both the man and the woman wouldn't be educated working. And it's like, oh, great. And I can tell you as somebody who has an educated working wife, we clock out of work and we're both exhausted. We lay there watching our stupid TV show and we're like, this is life, like that's all there is. We could have kids now, but she will have to probably quit her job or hire some kind of babysitter to watch the kid if she, and then the babysitter will take most of her profit. So it's like, what was even the point of all that? You know what I mean? So it's a fascinating thing. But the man and the woman working is not a sustainable way to live a family life. It just doesn't work unless you're really going to strain. And it's probably still easier than being a single mom, which is probably the very worst. And a lot of single moms probably involve their parents in this situation. But yeah, I mean, that's even harder. But we don't really support families anymore. I don't think we do. And it's a mistake from my point of view. It's a mistake that we are that way. I think it started in the 90s when we were afraid of allowing women to have kids at a young age because we were so focused on getting women to be profitable. You need to be profitable. And, again, my point of view is that, well, your boyfriend is your job now. And who's to say that that's a better way of life? It's not like society doesn't need families anymore, or that being married to your job is a happier, healthier lifestyle for you in particular as an individual. Sergio Espinoza says 2 in the gentleman's box. Ah, yes, the box for gentlemen's. But we just don't allow that. Again, like if you are a young girl and you got pregnant at a young age, you were just so condemned by everyone. Religion condemned you. Liberal society condemned you. Both sides. You were a loser if you had a kid at a young age. But now we're older and nobody has kids anymore. Who remembers the 90s? Halloween in the 90s? Or even older than that, maybe. Halloween in the 90s was amazing. There were kids everywhere. Now you have to drive into a clustered neighborhood where everyone's pretty much agreed to go to see that anymore. It's gone now. That's because people are barely having enough kids to replace themselves. And maybe that doesn't seem like that big of an issue. I think in the long run, it isn't that big of an issue because I think it'll adjust. If kids ever become too sparse, probably the government will kick in some sort of benefits for having kids or something like that. I think it's kind of already doing that, right? They do that in Japan, for example. I think they do it in some of the Nordic countries. But yeah, I mean, I just think it's a learning moment. China has that problem too. They said, have one kid only. Wow. Now they have a huge shortage of women in China. And all these men are growing old in China. They won't have their own wife. And so it's like now you see that there is a cost to saying that having a family is so horrible. It's very fascinating. That's what I do. There's a certain neighborhood that I take my kids to every year. Yeah, definitely. One child isn't a thing in China. You're right. Well, they used to be, and then it created a problem, Woolen Pot. They changed it later. Kids also didn't have tablets and smartphones in the 90s. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. Let's see what's left. Most people don't want kids these days. I agree, Lion. And I would say there's a good reason for that too, though, Lion. So one of the reasons for that is because we're so poor. Who wants to have a kid when you can't afford a home? Homes are more expensive than they've ever been. And that's just the nature of it, I guess. But what if your government, instead of exporting all this money out to other countries who don't even like us, or wasting money on things you don't even want, maybe like the military, for example. That's just an example. What if they were instead subsidizing construction companies to build affordable houses for not single parents, for small families, right? And challenging the supply of houses in the housing market. I don't know. Some economists argue that this would lead to a situation where, well, now the construction companies have no incentive to build because they can't make a profit anymore, or something like that. But I've heard that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It just seems like the government could stop and help its people rather than wasting its money on people that don't like us and don't want us to succeed. So we have struggles in our country, and financial struggles in particular, and especially young people. They have to choose between the father earning enough money to support a child and his wife, or the wife and the husband working together to actually succeed and be wealthy. That shouldn't be a choice that you have to choose between, being sort of like poor, perhaps. Brooks Bellinger says 3 blue sky streams. Everyone's situation is different, of course, but if it was just me working, my wife and I would definitely not be as well off. I'm almost 25. My mom had 5 kids by then, right? And keep in mind, I'm from a family of 11 children. So I had 11 kids in my family. Today, I'm an adult. I have no kids. And my family was poor the whole time. I was always scared deathly afraid of being poor like my parents. So my goal when I was shopping for a girlfriend, you could say, it was always that she would get a job like me and she would earn money like me. So if I earned a lot, she had to earn a lot. So that was always one of my goals. And I'm back on that way of thinking. It was because of my poverty that I would think that way. That was the only reason I thought that way. I realize today, if I was a billionaire today, my wife would only work on things that she cares about. Maybe it's writing music. I don't know. Maybe it's streaming video games. Anything she wanted to do, she could do it. But she certainly wouldn't have a job just so that we wouldn't be poor. But that's the reality for most wives right now, if they're even married, if they even bother marrying, is they've got to work. Otherwise, your family is poor. And that is a sign of poverty, isn't it? It is truly, it's a sort of poverty to be forced to have to work. You know what I mean? 6, evolving skies. No matter what generation you live in, there was a financial risk to having a baby. Oh, yeah, definitely. That's true. But again, maybe in like the 1950s and 60s, and even I'd argue 70s and 80s, and maybe even into the 90s, you could just have a husband working and he would earn enough to support a family. That all started to change in the 2000s. And now it's so bad. If you're not both working, you're definitely going to be stuck renting. And if you're stuck renting, you will never build wealth. You just can't, because you're instead building the wealth of the landlord. You know, you have no chance of participating in the stock market because you just don't have leftover money. So the people in the stock market build exceedingly large amounts of wealth, and then they buy up all the things like the houses with that wealth price up. You have to have some way to compete with those guys in order to maintain a financial parity with them, so that you can afford the things that they can afford and not be priced out of the place that you were born in, and be forced to move somewhere that you don't want to live. You know what I mean? So, yeah. And are you ready for the Great Reset, Mister? Oh, I'm ready. I got all my pokies. I'm going to put them in an underground bunker, nuclear-proof bunker. Here's Ice Cube. Yeah, it's a really fascinating problem, because you have people who speculate that one of the reasons we have this very problem is because we started demanding that women enter the workplace. That is one of the arguments for it. Even Elizabeth Warren, a Democrat, once in the past, she wrote a whole book talking about this. Women actually caused wages to go down for men, but neither men nor women were really wealthier. And that's because if you're making $100 a year and you can buy $100 house, great. Now, let's say you send your wife out to work and she makes $100 too. Now you've got $200. Oh, you should be able to afford twice as much house, right? Well, it turns out everybody did that. So now when you go bid on a house, everyone just bids it up to 200. So it turns out nobody's wealthier anymore because everything's just bid up in price. So you're all spinning your wheels for no reason. You're not actually wealthier and you have no children. You know what I mean? You have no family, you have no children, you have no free time. Your wife is stressed. She doesn't have time for you. She's not even doing what she likes. You know what I mean? Like, that's sad. Luis Rodriguez, it made me appreciate that perhaps women being able to stay home and not work isn't what you were kind of told it was, which would have been, oh, well, that's the patriarchy. That's sexism. That's oppression of women. Perhaps it was actually this other thing. And that would be a luxury. You know what I mean? It's a luxury to be able to say, I can work if I want to, or my husband can support me if I want to. You know what I mean? That's a luxury, to be able to not have to have a double income household. But you don't have that anymore in our society. Now it's really, unless your husband's like an engineer making like $100,000 a year, you're going to either live poor or not have as good of a retirement by any means. Or both of you are going to have to work. You know what I mean? So it's a fascinating problem, and things are just getting worse, in my opinion. You know, you have inflation setting in, and that's going to, especially young people, women, they can have kids young, and then they can grow up with their kids and have more than one kid. They can have like 5 kids if they wanted. Well, you're probably not going to have 5 kids if you start much later in life. You're probably going to have fewer children, and you're going to have smaller families. And yeah, I don't know. Not a problem for millionaires, though. They don't have to worry about that stuff. Liam Burrows, one live custom. Not been here for a while. Do I have any slabs, says Liam? I don't know if you got slabs, Liam. Shoot. Oh, Mr. Liam, what'd you pull here? Mister, I'm a little plumber. We can make 100K a year. Nice, man. Well, and that's good because, plumbers, sometimes they run their own sort of like little business and they can get paid quite well. And you don't even necessarily need to get a 4-year degree to be a plumber. You know what I mean? So that's just another funny moment when you realize these college degrees are like scams because you pay $80,000 and lose 4 years of your life, and you could have just been a plumber and made good money if that's your goal, is to just make money. Now, if you're trying to be a brilliant, scientist, then yes, you do need to go to school, but you need to know what you're going to be in life before you spend all that money on college. I went to school later in life, and I still regret going to school. You know what I mean? I didn't need it. All I needed to do was open up my YouTube channel. That's all I needed to do. Now I've got a useless degree that I paid. My degree was like $48,000, I think. I don't know what you guys are paying. I heard that the cost of tuition's gone way up, which to me is very fascinating. I don't know what you got. Probably like 80,000. Who knows? Feel bad for you guys. For everyone younger than me in school right now. That's the Unbroken Bonds promo Typhlosion. Mr. Update my slab away. Oh, I apologize, Lewis. $60 on your slab away. Sorry about that. Let's go get that done. I was talking too much, Lewis. But we got it. You're still here, and we're going to fix that right now. $60 brings you down to $400. Thanks, man. All right, this goes to Liam Burrows. We're going to place this over here. He got these nice little cards here, so let's slip them into his bag as well. And we are all done with the daytime stream, everyone. Had a lot of fun. I have a lot of energy left for tonight, so I hope you guys will be there. And we'll have a nice nighttime stream. I want to see what kind of turnout we get in the nighttime stream. Will it be the typical 220, 280? So that's our range for the nighttime. It would be like 220 to 280. Maybe averaging out to around 250. See you guys later. Oh, we didn't do the giveaway. Oh my God. Let's get the random number generator. I'm dying. So, time to get that giveaway. Don't go anywhere. All right, there we are. We'll set it to 100. Okay, are you ready? No, well, hold on. Before I do it, I got to lock that channel, don't I? So that's important. Permissions. You cannot even view the channel now. The channel is locked. All right, now, the winning number. You ready? 52. Let's see who guessed 52. Somebody told me every number had gotten taken, so somebody guessed it. 2 people guessed it. The Sean and Annoying Visuals. However, you can see that Annoying Visuals guessed first. So, and Annoying Visuals is a member, so they probably are aware that you're only allowed 1 guess. But we'll check it anyways, just to be thorough. Okay, Annoying Visuals. Yep, that was his only guess, so he is the winner. Okay, so Annoying Visuals. Do I know Annoying Visuals? Trying to see if I have his name. Dontrell. I think it's Dontrell Davis. Sweet. All right. And here it is, the beautiful slab. So we have Pikachu 10, 25th anniversary, reverse holo. Take a look at that. This is a hard card to pull out of that set, and it just looks fantastic. That Roaring Skies slab got labeled as Celebrations. Let me know which one, because it hasn't shipped out yet. You guys are kind of like a great quality control. Did you guys know that? So if there's a mistake on a label, typically you guys do catch it because there's so many eyes looking it over. And we can have the label fixed and reslabbed. So if you reach out to me, we can figure it out. You can also reach out to Tyler himself. He's the one who creates those labels. I judge the card and hand out the grade. He then prints a label and encapsulates the card. He doesn't do the grading, but he does the encapsulating. So we're a team right now. And if you message him, he will go fix it. Yeah. All right. Have a nice day, everyone. I'll see you tonight. Got slabbed as Celebrations. Yeah, reach out to him and make sure it wasn't an accident. All right. See you guys later.